Then I'm also gonna stream here on Discord so that it won't be delayed for you guys. I think my internet is, I don't know. I think I just have to deal with it. Just
Uh-huh.
have to deal with it. I think it's working now, right? I think the stream is working now. I mean, I need to look at my phone. Yeah, it's working now. Yeah, it's working. Alright. Now, I switch over to the game. Does this work? Yeah, it's working. Alright, everyone, welcome back. Now, it's been a day since I played this game, and I think I need to go to Tartus today, but I could just leave immediately. I'm not sure if I even want to grind this, to be honest. I don't feel like grinding. But, yeah, we are back. Let's go to Tartarus, fucker. But yeah, about what you said to me earlier, yeah, I've seen the screenshots, and yeah, it's the same glaze again. Reload soundtrack, not that bad. You have a bias, therefore it's wrong. But the thing is, every person has a bias. Alright, that's called having an opinion for yourself. That's what the bias is supposed to be. As a matter of fact, since I watched some of Carl Jung's shit earlier, what do I call this? There is only one solution for yourself. You cannot compare yourself to others, yada yada yada. You only have the solution to your own problem. So when it comes to something like this, about which version is better, you know the best. Basically. Which means you have your own bias. But what this guy is complaining about is that he's complaining that you have your own bias, which means your own opinion.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like he's like, oh man, don't talk to this dude who has this as his name, and it's like my name has nothing to do with the conversation at hand. I just have that as a name. What relevance does that serve? They're just trying to they're just trying to find ammunition to use against me to make my points relevant. That was the thing.
Yeah, it's called what do you call this? It's called reductive. It's called reductive arguments. They try to reduce you to nothing. They say nothing. That's why I keep seeing people usually get jumped on the internet, and that means their own opinion gets reduced to nothing. And we've seen this a lot. There's nothing much you can really do about it except to somehow share this, I don't know, like this, your opinion to everyone else, and immortalize it. Now,
Yeah, well,
some may argue that this has been a problem since
yeah,
the dawn of man, but I don't know, man. It feels like a new age thing where people will jump on you for an opinion on the internet, no less. I mean, yeah, sure, people have been jumped in history, they've even been assassinated and shit. But this is just on a whole new level because this is mob rule, this is mob rule, and you just get fucked because the mob tells you what is right, what is wrong. By the way, I'm thinking of using a Black Frost right now, but he might be a bit expensive, He might cost like $1 million to make or some shit. So I think I'll have to save scum this in case things go south.
uh, all right. But all I'm trying to say, I didn't take that conversation too seriously. And the fact that Mr. JJ was like, "Oh yeah, you've just been spouting some bullshit this past couple hours. That's why I'm pissed off." He was responding to a mute point because yeah,
Niggas had no arguments.
they literally
They
had
had no arguments. They were saying some
Yeah,
bullshit
they
and
were
they acted
just yeah,
thought.
they were literally just saying, "Stop talking about real so badly." That's literally it. Oh.
They
yeah.
didn't even bring up real fucking.
And then when we talk, and then bring up Jungian psychology. Oh, I like Persona 4.
Like I said, it's like I brought up Jungian psychology. Yeah, Persona 4 is the closest game to
The modern game,
it's the closest modern game to the old Persona game in terms of its Jungian
depictions.
themes, and it's saying, "Oh man, that's subjective." How is it subjective? Did he want? Then this fucking God has the balls to say, the absolute balls to say, you're acting like a prick and you're not listening to my point. You're just pointing out something rather than giving a rational point. What do you mean? It's right there. I'm telling you the thing. This is like saying Greek God of War is based in Greek. It's subjective. It's subjective, guys.
Bro, even look, as much as I don't like I don't like modern God of War. I would even say modern God of War is still based on Norse mythology. And the old God of War, which is the Greek mythology one, is still based on Greek mythology. It's literally in the game. It's in your face. It's like saying that American Dad is not based on a parody of what a patriotic American father would do to his family. You know? It's some
Yeah,
bullshit.
Yeah,
and
it's based on what a Muslim father would do. It's bullshit. All bullshit.
and then and then and then this dude's like, oh wait, and then Remy's like, oh wait, I remember you. We had that discussion about law a couple months back. Or I told you this before, I'm pretty sure, but a couple months back, he argued that Persona 3 should have its own law and that it doesn't need to be connected to the mainline to Mega 10 in general.
It's basically he said that the overarching law that was established in Mega 10 Maniacs, where the universes were made by different, where the universes were split apart and different gods took over their own different pure humans, isn't a thing. It shouldn't be applied to Persona 3 because Persona 3 has its own law, guys.
Yeah.
Own law.
Then
The official law book for the entire multiverse is wrong by his standard, guys.
yeah, and then he brought out the P3 club book, and then he's like, actually, I own the physical copy of the club book, and it says that Nick's created.
There was a reason for the collective unconscious existence. Wrong.
So what's their argument again? What's their argument about Nyx? What was that again?
He's basically saying that Nick was the reason, was the catalyst for the collective unconscious because the public says that humans made the collective unconscious or something like that as a failure against Nick's, which is totally wrong and fraudulent. Many things in Persona 2 says the collective unconscious existed long before the material universe, and if Nick is actually an alien, it means it existed long before the concept of aliens or even the concept of time and space even existed.
Which is bull.
Which is bull. So you're basically saying Persona 2 and what Pullman said is wrong. When Pullman is the embodiment of the collective unconscious, they are essentially saying Pullman is wrong. He's wrong, guys.
So
And that the P3
Okay.
club book is right. Because it says that Nyx was the one who paid to see you. You know?
yeah, which is not true because the CU in Jungian psychology. Okay, that now my recording has barely heard what Naya has to say because that voice was muffled. But from what I can hear, is that people on the internet, the ones you're arguing with, is claiming that the cookbook or the guidebook or the club book, whatever it's called, is correct, even
Yeah,
though
so basically-
even though it's
so
wrong
what-
though.
Listen, what I said was that they said that the club book saying that Nyx is the reason for the CU is true and that it's its own law. But the thing is, if there's one CU in the entire Megami Tensei, it couldn't have been made by Nyx. That's not how that would have worked or should work.
It also goes
It's
against
not-
Jungian
otherwise you're
psychology,
saying-
by the way. People saying that
You're all
Yes.
people making it against the catalyst for Nyx because there's the thing. So basically, Philemon says in Persona 2, right? Oh, the collective unconscious or General Azul.
which is an alien, which is a cat.
Who is a cat alien. He says himself that the collective unconscious was made long before the material universe. And no one says he's wrong. No one denies what he says. Philemon doesn't, Nolly doesn't. Everyone just takes it as face value. So we're saying that the person who is the embodiment of the collective unconscious, Philemon himself, is lying about the collective unconscious predating the material universe, because that means the collective unconsciousness predates the concept of aliens in space and anything upward. So they're basically saying Philemon is wrong. It's not the truth,
Mm-hmm.
which is bullshit.
Yeah, they want to claim, they want to say that this club book has validity and that eating should be its own book and it should be not connected to Megaton and it shouldn't have the same law, or the law of Megaton shouldn't apply to it, when it's like trying to argue with Remy as well, saying no, because there are things that prove that it's canon to Shin Megami Tensei. You have SMTF, Raido Kuzunoha popping up, this and that, a buttload of evidence, but he kept denying it over and over again. He's like, no, the cub book, it's its own thing. It says that Nyx made it and it's official. Therefore, it goes against the law of Shin Megami Tensei, and that Persona 3 should have its own book. Also keep in mind, Ikutsuki is the one who comes up with the law behind why Nyx exists. Ikutsuki isn't knowledgeable on the collective unconscious. So it's just assumption-based thinking. He's just making assumptions. Which means if we're retaking the topic at face value, we're listening to an unreliable narrator think what the collective unconscious is, or what Nyx is.
Hello, Cold Survey Day. Welcome back. It's been a day break, but welcome back to the stream, man. And we were just yapping about how the Persona club book is actually incorrect. Now, to add on with what you had to say earlier, Naoya, is that even them saying, the guys you were arguing with, their claims were basically against the lore of Persona already, because Persona is based on Jungian psychology. Them saying that Nyx is an alien and not actually a creation of the collective unconscious is bullshit. Because in Jungian psychology, these deities is because we believe that they exist,
Yeah.
and that the deities are actually within us. And then this is our projections of them, from what I can understand of Jungian psychology.
Yes, that is indeed correct. Also, if you talk to Ego in Persona 2, he says all gods and demons come from the human heart.
Yeah, so that's Jungian psychology right there. That's Jungian psychology right there. Demons, gods, spirits, they all come from within, which is accurate to what Carl Jung had said in his books.
So yeah,
Jungian psych is pretty cool.
Yeah, it is indeed awesome, and if you look into it more, it's fucking great to read. I don't want to get into it, but my god, Jungian psychology is great.
Yeah, it is quite great. So yeah, I agree with everyone here every day too.
Like I was saying though, it's also Ikutsuki's word of mouth, because the club book, it says, is literally from the perspective of what Ikutsuki thinks what Nyx is.
And Ikutsuki was
he's
wrong.
Not a reliable. Yeah, which means Ikutsuki's not a reliable narrator, because he doesn't have information we have access to. So he's just assumption.
Yeah, he's literally just a fucking scientist for Courageous Group. That's it. Like, he doesn't have all the answers. This isn't like from Gnarly or from Philemon, who actually knows about this stuff more than anyone else in the universe does.
Exactly, as they are literally two embodiments of the collective unconsciousness. Philemon is all good within Megami Tensei, and your literally is all evil. You cannot literally say the embodiments of good and evil for every humans in all of the Megaten universes is incorrect when they are the most knowledgeable on it, as
they
are
the
Black
literal
embodiments of said thing. Yeah.
Yeah, there, Black Frost.
There
There,
we
you
go.
see that? That's an embodiment of the collective unconscious, alright? We humans, we believe that a black frost exists. And so here he is.
I mean, for fuck's sake, why do you think Mothman exists in the persona? Why does he exist in the persona? Because people believe he was a thing. Yeah, he's a cryptic. And some of us people believe he was a thing. So Mothman, became a demon and a persona. Human observation. There you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, that goes for pretty much everything in the Megaten universe, because Megaten, not just persona, mind you, is based on Jungian stuff. So, and
So Nick's crashing into the planet and giving life and quote unquote making the CU
psychology.
doesn't work because we humans believe that she's the one that did this. While it is technically true that she did make it, was the catalyst for it. It's not the actual full truth. Think of it like as how I'm gonna make a DC example. How recently they said all continuities of DC comics is now canon, and it's now all in one universe. All the how you got all DC comics where they were just full of wacky bullshit, and now they're saying it's canon to say it is DC. Kind of like that.
By the way, Survey
Yes,
said
wait.
psychology is a great interest of mine since I work with it on a near daily basis. Are you a therapist, Survey, or something similar like that?
Yeah. You study the collective unconscious.
Yes.
So yes, we humans didn't. Yes, we humans believing that Nix was the one that catalyst. The
I'm a
catalyst
hypnotist,
for
casually.
life on
Oh,
Earth
okay.
is technically true. Yes, it is technically true.
But it's also not true.
Yeah.
Since it's a manifested origin,
Oh shit.
the one we came to the conclusion.
Yeah, we made Nix's origin. And remember, Buffetine, it was known as a folk tale passed down from parent to child. So of course, you have many, many generations believing that shit.
Yeah, so what do you call this? That hold on. I'm a hypnotist, casually, and a doctor. So yeah, you also have to deal with psychology stuff too, huh, Survey? So yeah, yeah, that sounds interesting. Uh, I I gotta admit, I only got into psychology because of like Persona. I have to admit that, because back then I wasn't like too into psychology, but then the more I look into it, it kind of makes more sense about what Carl Jung has to say. I think what he has to say is actually quite accurate with what we're seeing right now. As a matter of fact, he said one line that stuck out to me, which was the demons, they go within the people. They don't showcase themselves out the world. No, they go within the people. Then we just project them upon the world, making them real. That one I do believe in a lot. And we actually
do.
see that a lot in the Megaten
Since
franchise as well. That's like a big part of what he had said.
I also do believe that maybe the idea of the collective unconscious is probably real. Like what he said about the collective unconscious, I think it might be a real concept or a real thing.
Might be a what?
Mhm.
It might be a real concept or a real thing. I do think there's some documents for it being the case that you could look to.
Yeah, I think it is a good argument that it does exist, to be honest. Uh, the, I do agree with that. It's nice to have something to work with as opposed to swimming someone's vast sea. Yeah, I get what you mean. Also about the Jungian psychology stuff. So what do you call this? So what the guys that you were arguing with was basically saying was that Jungian psychology is not accurate to Persona, which is a dumb thing to say, because you keep on saying Persona 3 should have its own continuity, its own lore, which means Nyx was the one who created the CU, which is clearly not true, by the way.
Like I said,
funny?
Ikutsky is an unreliable narrator. He doesn't have access to information in the real world. Have access to
And people want to call that the actual lore Persona. That doesn't make sense because, like I said, Persona, Megaten, they're all based on Jungian psychology, and a lot of it is based on how shadows are, and how a lot of things that we see about deities, they're all because of humans thinking they're real, so they then become real. But if what is
Yeah.
Yukari fucking doing? What is this? Okay. But the thing is, if they say that Persona 3 should have a different continuity, then let's assume that Nyx is indeed the one who did the collective unconsciousness, who created that shit. Then we'll be betraying the entire lore of the series. Not even Persona 5 derailed from, Jungian psychology shit. As a matter of fact, a lot of Persona 5 itself is actually based on the warnings of Carl Jung about a massive government state replacing God, and then we now worship that state. So if we were to, let's say, put Persona 3 and everything afterwards in a different, separate lore, it won't be as cool as it was today, You'll be destroying what is basically the lore of the franchise. And not only that, but you're derailing someone else's scientific work. You're literally calling his work
Yeah,
useless at this
exactly.
point. What the fuck?
It's because it's the law book, guys. It's the P3 law book. It's the same as Persona 3.
Yeah,
So it means it's
yeah, we're
only
gonna listen to Ikutsuki, who knows nothing. All right, he knows nothing. That's how he got killed. He knew nothing. He has zero purpose.
Yeah, literally, he didn't know anything about Nixon. He was just, oh man, death is coming. I'm gonna dig right death. He doesn't know what he's talking about, man.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
His argument also for seeing why Nix is correct was, oh, but the club book was written by the staff of Persona.
Oh fuck.
Considered official.
By the way, you need to speak louder. By the way, the microphone is barely picking you up, or rather, OBS is barely picking you up. Like I can barely
You know
hear
what?
you.
You know what I should do? Maybe I should just sit closer. That sound better?
Yeah, that sounds better because I had to listen to what you guys have to say with all ears. My ears became Hulkenberg's ears. All right.
But anyways, as I was saying, this argument was for when we told him about Kutsuki being an Anarad, we told him he argued, oh, but the club was opened by people who work on Persona 3. And when I say people who done, I don't mean Katsura Hashino or any of the other people who wrote the story. Just people who worked on the game, might I add. So you tell me, even though it's an official club, you tell me how actually official it is, how accurate it is.
Yeah, man. Let's hold the club book up, the actual law book that sets up the entire law book. Let's hold this one law book as the sole reason.
I think Atlas releasing the club book was a mistake
Such persistence.
because people just
It
now.
rocked people's
Oh,
mind.
yeah, it wrought people's mind. Like they think that what Ikutsuki has to say is more important than what Carl Jung has to say. That's crazy.
You know what's funny, Pokemon? Megaton Maniac came out in 2016.
Wait, can you speak a bit louder? Like you can barely be heard.
What? You know what's funny, Pokemon?
Yeah.
Megaton Maniac is an official club book. I mean, it's an official book that came out in 2017. And it pertains to the lore of not only Shin Megami Tensei, but it also has Persona in there, and it's accurate. Everything pertaining to mainline SMT and Persona Megaton in general, all of this book acknowledges all of those as canonical things and that they're all connected. So you're telling me that a book that came out in 2017 is not as official as a club book that came out from like 2009, 2010. Yeah, sure.
2006 around there, really?
Really?
That's what you're saying? And keep in mind, Megaten Maniacs has information from other old guidebooks because Atlas has access to all of the old guides and information. That's why Megaten Maniacs was compiled into one thing. So you're saying Megaton Maniac, the actual official law, is wrong?
Yeah, I think the fan base really needs to look at, what is actually real or not.
They couldn't understand. They find it hard to comprehend. You
That's
tried
a
to
funny
tell them
thing though,
along.
because you don't even need to read the other lore books that Atlas has released. You don't even need to read that. All you have to do is literally just look up what Jungian psychology is on Google, and then you would quickly realize that Ikutsuki is full of shit.
People wouldn't do that because they'd be under the assumption that maybe Persona is just borrowing the ideas of those things.
Hmm.
But then you'd be like, but then you have to tell them that the collective unconscious is king in Shin Megami
Yeah,
Tensei and
I
Persona.
think if Survey here on the chat would argue with the guys you're arguing, I think he might he might be quite upset as you guys are, because what they're literally saying is that, oh, Ikutsuki's right, the original creator of this, this psychological study, which is now the inspiration for this game series, is wrong. That is bullshit. All right, that's bullshit.
It's bullshit. It's
It's
lies. It's
bullshit.
straight
It's
up
all lies. It's all lies. Because
inconsequential.
yeah, because for some reason, apparently, Ikutsuki knows better than Carl Jung himself. Okay, like how does that make sense? Did they even hear themselves? That's like
Like I said,
that's like saying, all right. That's like saying a Catholic priest knows nothing about the Bible because you think as someone else said that the Bible is actually about this, this, and this, even though he has no religious affiliation. That's some bullshit. Bullshit. It, or it's like saying a lawyer doesn't know law. You know, it doesn't make sense. Why would you? It's like saying, oh, a lawyer for criminology knows nothing about criminal law because someone else said so. These guys need to reevaluate their claims. That was very genuine symbolic work. In the mental realm, symbolism is just as real. So it is kind of bullshit that someone read into the research. Yeah, yeah, definitely. See, even chat knows what's up. You know.
yeah. Because King JJ and all these cocksucking retards are all retarded. They have no functioning brain cells. You think you're always talking bullshit when you're trying to explain to them something properly. Like how are you saying Ikutsuki is more of a factual informant and more knowledgeable than fucking Philemon? How do you say the dude is the embodiment of the collective unconscious with all information on everything ever is less knowledgeable than fucking Ikutsuki?
Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. It's like the Persona fanbase just in general. It just doesn't look that deep into the lore of the game because the lore of the game is actually quite deep since it's based on a actual psychological study. So they're like throwing it to the wayside for no reason. But hey, I guess Akechi Joker is the true ship of Persona 5 though, right?
Yeah, the cruise ship. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention something. Pupudan, do you know that Philemon himself wrote a book with all of humanity's secrets and all of the knowledge from every human ever? He wrote a book
Uh,
like that, and it's constantly being updated
I did
with
not
new
know.
information.
I did not know that though.
Yeah,
What's it called?
Philemon is it's in a manga, Tsumi Tobatsu.
Bruh.
Yeah, Persona 2 manga. The Persona 2 manga, and he writes a book, and it's constantly adding new information to the book based on new stuff that pops up that humanity does. Yeah, and this book has literally every knowledge pertaining to humanity, that all that we have discovered, made, learned, every single thing. He has every human memory to his brain. He knows everything,
Psychology
and this book,
and
yeah, and this
semitoics is
book
crazy interesting to study. Yeah, it does look crazy interesting to
is
study. It's just that we're kind of hung up with with Jungian
Persona.
psychology, yeah, and Persona for a while. So it's gonna take us a while to go to other psychology stuff. But hey, look at that! Anime actually, makes people think, about psychology and shit. That's why I like anime more than Western media. But yeah, it is crazy interesting to
Yeah.
study, and I think that Atlas is sitting. Not that you mention it, not that you mention it every day. I think Atlas is sitting on like a mountain of gold. It's just that they don't know how to mine that gold. They're just saying like surface level stuff for now, and now they're not really doing anything with it because they're busy remaking, remastering, whatever the fuck their games, and they're not exploring more of this psychology shit. And I don't know why. It's a golden opportunity. It's a golden opportunity for
They you could say the golden era for when they were using all these unique stuff like the Kabbalah, Carl Jung psychology. It was between SMT1, 1992, to whenever Nocturne came out, which was 2003, the last time they used proper. And I guess you could say SMT5, but SMT5 isn't like that in terms of its,
I'm
information.
I'm just making conversation really. I find it really cool. Well, the conversation is actually quite appropriate for what we have to say because we're literally crashing out over someone saying that persona lore was not about Jungian psychology just because a scientist said so. Like, okay. But yeah, it is quite a cool conversation to have, gotta be honest. And like I said before, I think Atlas is wasting their potential with the persona related stuff because they're literally sitting on something that could be further explored in media. I'm not aware of any other media that explores psychology like this other than Persona or maybe like other certain animes maybe, but for me it's just like the Megaten franchise for me that I know of.
Enemy.
Oh, Atlas could do so much cool stuff. Yeah, definitely. But then they just won't though. They won't because apparently shipping Joker and fucking Akechi together is more important. I guess. you know.
I could say like after SMT3, it was just hype moments and
Oh,
aura.
fuck.
Like Persona 3 didn't focus on it that much. SMT4 didn't either. It was all hype moments and aura after Nocturne dropped.
Yeah. If they look at
So,
if they look into the studies and take notes from like Control, the game, it'll be so cool. Yeah, it would be though. It would be. It's just that they don't want to. They don't want to. That's a problem. Atlas doesn't want to, even though they could. It's kind of disappointing because they kind of want to dive into it more. I can see it in their games. Like we see it with other games as well, like with Catherine. I think you could kind of put that in there as well. Like people would believe bad shit would happen if you cheat. There's the belief that succubuses are real. Shit like that. But then they just go back to like, I don't know, shitting out their own merch. Like, hey guys, look at this new Persona 3 Reload keychain. It's like, what the fuck is this? This contributes nothing. This keychain does fucking nothing.
It has.
And they could even go deeper than what we've even explained because what we're just explaining is literally just surface level shit. If someone were to read like Jungian's book, like Carl Jung's books, I bet that there will be more interesting conversations about his studies from us. Or from anyone for that matter, because I don't think anyone has really read his books, if I'm gonna be honest. You see
I
the
do
Persona
kind
3
of
wine?
agree
It was crazy. Wait, Persona 3 wine? What do you mean? Wait, what? Persona 3 wine? Wait, what the fuck?
I do. What? Like I said, I do plan on reading some of the Paul Young's books in the upcoming.
No way this is real. No way this is real. What the fuck are they doing? Wait, survey they said there's actually a thing called Persona 3 wine. and it's fucking real. Wait, let me put this up on stream.
What?
What? But why? Okay, but wait, just hold on, just hold on. There's another Naoya, holy shit. Alright, I'm up replace this Naoya then. Okay.
Huh?
Alright, look.
What about me?
What the fuck is this? Like the drink? Holy shit, what the fuck? This is a real thing? Look at that! It's a real thing. I mean, I guess I would try it. You know, I can't wait to see how Aigis tastes like, you know?
The Aigis. You're gonna enjoy the Aigis.
Yes. But yeah, but unfortunately, Atlas is too focused on releasing shit like that rather than focusing on what Carl Jung wrote in his book in depth, you know?
Keep in mind,
Two enemies left.
Your mic cut off, by the way. Merch has been getting
no,
crazy.
got
Indeed.
muted. I was gonna say I got muted. I was gonna say that in one of the Rido Bull books, it's mentioned that only that people that devil summoners in Japan could only summon Asian demons or demons from Japan, and then after Europeans came and Westernization happened in Japan, was only when they could first start summoning demons from overseas or across the world.
Damn.
So
So which
it
means
plays into that again where it's like human the mythos, like mythologies and people knowing each other. It's spread, like the next thing,
summonism
spreading
is
of
new to me.
cultures.
I mean, I think shamanism is also new to me as well. I think all of us here are like so caught up in Jungian psychology we forgot about the other aspects of psychology as well. But hey, this is a persona channel, right? So we gotta dive deep into that stuff even more eventually. Oh fuck! I spooked
Two enemies.
enemies. Alright, so you're telling me that in Raido, the reason the devil summoners could only summon Asian deities is because they only knew of Asian culture, but then when the Europeans came, they now know of like other deities from other cultures, specifically from Europe, right?
Yes, from European and Western deities, African deities. But once they allowed more races or other people to come into their lands, it's when they could start having
Two of them.
other mythologies and other religions and cultures. As they started to learn about these deities and these other cultures and these mythologies.
Good choice. Get down.
Yeah,
So
so
those back to that. So those back to the thing with like folklore and spreading it down to other people through generations. Makes people aware of these creatures and demons and these mythologies, and is a part of the collective unconscious, and it gets spread, and then it becomes bigger and bigger and bigger.
oh, I was just making a joke. What do you mean I can't summon demons outside my own country? Oh, okay. Well, what they had to say about the Raido lore, however, is actually quite, once again accurate to Jungian psychology, because if you don't know that something exists, or rather, you just don't believe something exists, then it doesn't exist. That's why when devil summoners, like you said, at that time only knew how to summon like Asian deities because they haven't seen the culture in Europe before, then that makes sense. That's lore accurate. It's lore friendly. Alright?
Enemies.
Lore friendly shit.
As soon as they became aware of other cultures, they could start accessing the other.
Man, you really need to
demons.
fix your mic. What the fuck's going on? Like, I can barely hear you right now.
He was standing far away. And didn't want to I think I know.
Wait, I just picked the wrong persona. Alright, they're gonna fix their mic. That was easy. It's how it works in reality. In ancient Egyptian history, ancient peoples will frequently take Egypt's gods or mix them with their own and become some big melting pot. So yeah, it makes sense. Yes, indeed. That's one example already. What you know, it's a Raido's lore. It's basically accurate. There you go. You know, we have it. We have it right here in chat.
So, does this sound better?
Yeah, it sounds a lot better now.
Has increased.
So it looks like I have to always end the call and then come back. I wonder why. Maybe it's just Discord.
Maybe because Discord is being a prick nowadays. Alright, Discord's not that good. But where were we? What were you saying? Because it was all muffled and shit.
Just one more.
I was basically saying that, as like you said, I see that people start becoming aware of other religions, you know, and deities and whatnot, and they start believing in it, you know. Some people start to practice these other religions, and it spreads across through multiple generations and becomes more wild, you know, stuff like that. It's like how when people on a big, how they get to learn about, like, Hindu gods and whatnot, you know. Or maybe it's the first time they learn about Hindu gods or something like that, and they learn about it, you know. And then it gets spread down to the collective unconscious. They become aware of the mythology,
One enemy left. Just one more.
Mm-hmm.
you know. So of course, there was some learning these other cultures and looking into them and learning about them. And accessing these other humans.
Bro, your
It's
mic
been
went
such
to
a-
shit again.
For fuck's sakes.
Just
Why is this happening?
just stick closer to the mic.
Discord
Just stick closer to the mic.
is doing such a shit, honestly.
Yeah, now you can talk properly. Shit. Their mic is so good now,
I don't wanna-
mostly. Well, not the my end though. Like it goes good and then goes bad. What the fuck's going on? And this is broadcasted through OBS, so what OBS sees and what chat sees on YouTube is accurate to what I hear, you know. So what's going on? Why is it fucked? Is it because I'm also streaming on Discord or something? I really doubt that's the case because
Probably not.
this is based on because streaming is upload based, calling is download based. When it comes to receiving others' voices, that's download based. So it can't be. Cuddle it like a nice teddy bear on a cold night. There you go. Just cuddle your microphone. Says chat.
I don't want to cuddle it. This is such an uncomfortable position. I'm
Right.
practically holding it this close to my mouth like this. I don't want to do that.
Well, it looks like you kind of have to, because if you're like a bit far away, it loses its range, and then shit happens. By the way, if you guys,
Oh, let me test something quickly.
by the
let
way,
me
if
test
you,
something.
all right,
Can
but
you hear? Can you
Go.
still hear me?
no,
Can you
barely,
still hear me? What about now?
better.
Okay, I'm gonna try it again. Can you hear me? Am I
Barely. You can try turning off crisp in the settings. It might help. Really? Hold on. Yeah, because earlier it was kind of hard to like listen to you, even though I was trying my best to listen. Noise suppression by crisp.
And then I wonder what is actually
Alright,
going
none.
on.
Alright, none. I put it on none. You guys put on none as well. It's found in your Discord settings. Put it from crisp to none. It's crisp with a K.
I'm looking.
Chris tends to cut out noise, but it also detects voices as noise sometimes. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. Let me guess. Powered by AI, right? Since these companies love AI, you know, think AI is God. Therefore, it must be correct.
Okay, I put it at none.
Alright, and how far are you from your mic?
I'm still close to it. Let me try.
Alright.
Can you hear me?
Barely, but it's a bit better.
What the fuck?
I
Okay,
get,
then I guess Discord is just being a shit.
yeah, I guess it's just crisp, you know? Because now it sounds better. Now I guess you could talk even more. Because at least it doesn't cut your voice out like it goes or it does something like that. It thinks your voice is noise, which is bullshit. Discord doesn't know what the fuck they're doing.
Enemies.
But yeah, I think you can talk now, right? Oh shit.
Obey my command.
Are you there?
Someone help Mitsuru Senpai.
Someone help Mitsuru Senpai. Are you talking right now?
You seem to have caught it all.
I was just muted, friend.
Alright. Yeah, because we were still talking about something. Fuck, where did we actually leave off? We got derailed by that shit.
Yeah, I was saying though that more people becoming aware of mythology spreads them down through the collective unconsciousness, which is why other mythologies from today, like the world we live in right now, is so widespread because we have access to the internet and therefore we can easily access these mythologies, and they go down through our collective knowledge, and then some of us start to praise these gods and deities, which then gets passed down through our children and down the generations, you know? That's what I was saying. That's what happened in the Rhino.
It's essentially as information becomes more widespread and more known, the more likely you have access to other demons. Even if you have never heard of a demon, how do you think the Persona MCs have access to these mythological entities they probably never heard of?
Yeah, your voices sound way much better, by the way. Yeah, thanks every day for that tip. Thanks for that. I didn't know that Crisp fucks up your voice that badly.
Mine was on standard though. But you hear what I'm saying about what I was yapping about just now, right?
Yes.
You understand?
Yes, I understand. Damn, fucking Crisp sucks. Yeah, because if you know something about, you know, a different culture, and then you share it with our culture, then they're gonna know about it. And now they think that this thing, you know, that we're talking about now exists. There you go. It's like with Egyptian, it's like with the Egyptian history, like what the survey they said. That is true.
Yeah. So the Greeks believing Nyx and passing their mythos about Nyx also passed down through the generations. So same with Izanami, you know?
Izanagi.
Yeah. Same with Izanagi, etc. You know, that's just what it is. And people still have the goal to say, "Oh, Nyx is the origin of life on Earth."
Yeah, and then
Not
Nyx.
life.
Yeah, and then Nyx is
And
death itself. The thing is, there's like 1,000 interpretations for death. There's Nyx, and then we have like different, different personifications of death throughout culture. You know, I think. Hold on, let me look this up. I forgot what death was called in my country's culture. In Philippine, hold on, let me look this up. Death entity in Filipino culture. Yeah, see, look, in Visayan mythology, there was something called the Sidapa, which is a deity who is basically supposed to be death for, you know, for the Visayans here in the Philippines.
Yeah, man. When he's
but-
love Bufut, I'm gonna become a devil summoner so he can summon this entity Ion.
Yes, I'm going to summon the Manananggal as well, right? Since that's already a demon in Shin Megumi Tensei. Alright, and Jack Frost got piss scared. It is canonical that Jack Frost got piss scared of Filipino deities like the Manananggal, alright? Oh no, look at this! Look at this half chopped up ho, hee-ho. Hee-ho. But anyways, yeah, like I was saying, there's like different beliefs in the world about what death is like as an entity, like who that death looks like, how it acts, etc., etc. Nyx is just one of them. You know, that's like a fucking who in the big picture. That's like a who. Nyx is like a who, right? Like, who is she? Oh, she's just one of many interpretations of death. So by saying that she created everything, once again, it's also false. We could go in depth more if we had a script, but we don't have one. This is like all random yapping, all because of that fucking argument from yesterday. Hold on, what did chat say? Philippines, Philippines, huh? Neat. Yeah, I am from the Philippines. But I gotta be honest, I don't really know much about our own, like, folklore, about, you know, about spirits and deities and shit. Although, you know, I have an idea of how it is, and I do know some of the deities' names. It's just I don't have an in-depth knowledge of it. But yeah. So I was just using my country's, you know, folklore as an example about their interpretation of what death looks like and what it is. Kind of like how Nyx is like an interpretation of death. She's not the death herself. Yeah, that's just not truth. So whenever people keep on saying that, oh, but Nyx is death herself, and therefore she's like the most powerful, she's just one of many interpretations of death, my friend.
It's like I said before, Samael, the level 40 persona you can get in this game is literally death in the Bible,
Oh, fuck.
or a personification of death. So you're saying Samael is because he's also death is weaker than Nyx?
Yeah,
No.
yeah, you're saying that Samael, this motherfucker right here, level 40, alright? They're saying that this guy himself, in their logic, they would say that Samael himself, if this doesn't exist, they would say Samael himself is the death, therefore he is the ultimate power against everyone else, which is not true. He's just an, you know, an interpretation of death. Or maybe like the Reaper, that's also another interpretation of death. But the Reaper, as you can see in Persona, he's not the main antagonist. It's like an optional boss you fight. You know, it's just an interpretation.
And Samael is the main. Yeah, and Samael is the main villain you fight in Persona 5 Tactica. So they're fighting like a next level threat.
Yeah, they're fighting next level threat. Oh my god, dude, their logic is zero sense. I'm kind of the same. I ascribe to like creation, but I don't claim to pantheon create everything, but rather little parts of each of them. Alright, Everyday. But back to the death shit. So yeah, now that I said out loud, what they're saying is bullshit.
Yeah, but literally, there's also a guy that outright confirms that Nyarlathotep is the true death for everything. He's actually death itself. It's not Nyx. It's not the Grim Reaper. It's Nyarli. And it's an official club guidebook statement that states this. It literally states that he is literally the embodiment of death himself. Everything that revolves around negative emotions, death, that is all Nyarlathotep. That is all him. And remember, one of his statements is that he is the father. You know, of all human egos, they all return into him. It's essentially we're essentially saying that Nyx is LARPing. She's live action role playing.
Yeah, she's fucking LARPing. Nyx is just a LARPer, guys. There you go, Nyx exposed. She's a fraud. She's a grifter.
Yeah.
Nyx is a fraud.
There are two strong enemies. Attack!
What was the worst announcement? But yeah, that basically means that then. Yeah, stop the LARP, man. Yeah, exactly. Stop the fucking LARPing of, you know, this Nyx motherfucker thinking that she is the death herself. That is not true. As a matter of fact, I think Persona 3 even said that explicitly in the game somewhere. I'm not sure where, but it's not as explicit as I thought it out to be. But a cool episode, they said that since people wish for death, Nyx existed, etc., etc. And then when you look at Nyx, she's based on Greek mythology. It's already there. The writing is on the wall that she is literally just an interpretation. Alright, she's just a Greek version of death.
Has increased.
Alright, and I think Kratos would probably gouge her eyes out.
He would. Man, it's funny that Kratos never actually ran into Nyx in the games. I kind of wish he did, so he could kind of hurt her.
Yeah, and then he's gonna prove the Nyx is a fucking larper.
He's a larper.
He's a
fine.
larper. Proceeds to brutally beat her to death.
Thanatos is the guy who's actually dead in Greek mythology. Why is Nyx LARPing as Thanatos? Why is she doing that?
There you go, guys. That's a new God of War game right there. Nyx gets beaten up by Kratos. That's the entire game.
I swear, I'm gonna make a video upon how Nyx is a LARPer. Because these people need to know.
Yeah,
I
people.
think when I'm making a bunch of
Yeah, people
videos,
need to know
because
about
people-
that. Like, holy shit! Like
Yeah,
the Persona fan base is
can't
kind of
keep-
out of touch. Not gonna lie.
We can't keep overrating her because of the club book. We can't keep doing that. She's a LARPer. She's a fake. She's pretend.
Yeah.
Even the goddamn Reaper is considered death itself. What are we talking about? What are we doing, guys?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
got the death-
Yeah.
You
So
got
you're,
the death persona. But keep in mind, keep in mind that Samael, you know the mythological personas that you can find.
yeah.
in
Yeah. This
Tartarus,
one. Yeah. This
the
one I'm
ones
fucking
you-
using right now. This one I'm using right now. Samael.
Yeah, they are the actual mythological entities. Like they are the actual deities. Person personas aren't, but the ones that you collect are the actual entities. Meaning that you actually have death itself as a persona. So what are we doing here? What are we talking about?
Yeah. We're talking about how come Junpei is fucking dumb again. Junpei, use Agi.
An enemy.
Yes, Junpei use don't be. So what are we talking about? Why are we lying here about Nyx being the strongest persona character? It's literally and then you have this retard Yandere Gojira has the balls to say that she's stronger than Yali. Get the fuck out of here! That's bullshit.
That's bullshit though. Because Gnarly, hold on. Hold on, let me look at mythology again in Google. See, look, everything here is literally based on one single Google search. Even then, that still goes in more deeper and more accurately than a Persona YouTuber would do. Hold on. Let me see. Nyarlathotep in mythology.
He's a character from Lovecraftian lore.
Yeah, it says it right here. Lovecraftian lore. Cthulhu, species the outer gods. The family father is the Azathoth. Blah blah blah. He is described by other authors as being part of the other gods. Okay. But yeah, he's based on Lovecraftian shit, basically. But in the Persona lore, he is literally, the evil. He is the original evil. And he has control over everyone!
Everyone says himself, he is a human because all humans are him after all.
Yeah, because...
So he himself is human.
Yeah, and then Philemon, if I remember... Hold on, what about Philemon? Let me look at this again while my team is fading.
Philemon's the wise old man from the Bible.
Attack.
It's the old man from the Bible.
The wise old man.
Philemon and his wife, they're two characters from Greek mythology, apparently.
They're not. You can look up Tony For You's video on Philemon. They are people. Philemon was a dude from the Bible who just forgave people. He was a nice guy. He's a nice guy, Tommy. He's a nice guy.
Alright, well, he's also in Greek mythology, apparently. And this website, insane shit. Yeah, they were known for hospitality. Philemon and his wife were known for hospitality despite being poor. Rewards and punishment. Because of their hospitality, the gods rewarded them by sparing them from the floods. Apparently.
He's a nice guy.
He was a nice guy. And there you go, there's filet mignon. Yeah, sorry about yapping so long about this shit. Holy crap, that was a long yap. To be honest, she had her avatar to do the dirty work. Oh yeah, about the Nyx avatar. Yeah, Nyx only used her avatar. Man, why did you post this? I didn't see this until now. when I clicked on all messages, it immediately just showed your message. Wow, nice one, YouTube. But yeah, it's Nyx. She didn't even use herself to do her own job. It was just her avatar as well, bruh.
Avatar isn't even that impressive. Her avatar is apparently it's just as strong as her, just slightly weaker. And I was playing portable earlier, and I did the final fight again because I like playing final fights. You can literally put the avatar on its ground. That the Seas does that. They stun the avatar, meaning if they wanted to, they could have defeated the actual core. But you know what they didn't? They were pussy. They were too pussy to do all that. He's a fucking pussy.
Yes, and then Makoto has to sacrifice himself because he didn't know what to do. Same with Makoto.
I already sent you the statement about the avatar being slightly weaker than the core in your DMs for when you have to edit these highlights.
Yeah. Alright, let me look at that. Hold on. The Reaper has breaks. Next avatar is Night Queen. What you got then? What you got, eh? Well, yeah. We put respect on editing, Bufutan. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry, it will be edited decently enough. I mean, it won't be crazy Deus levels of editing, but it will be edited enough for this massive fucking project known as the Persona 3 project. You know, we're gonna be like that one guy who covered nothing but Persona 4 and going into it in autistic detail. You know, that guy hiding in private, I think his name was. Yeah,
that is his name.
Yeah, that is his name. We're gonna be just like that guy. And got that, I still dumped this fucking sword. Hi, I'm just playing Persona 3 Real. Hello, Liquidator. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we were like yapping about Persona lore that you kind of missed, man. But welcome anyways to the stream. That was a very long yap.
Oh. Yeah, Liquidator be missing the lore we yap about.
Yep. I mean, the lore is pretty much important. I don't know why people usually ignore the lore in like Persona. That doesn't make sense. It's part of how the game is, my homie. And why is this fucking file size 4 gigabytes big? Holy shit. Okay, I think it's time for me to like leave Tartarus. I mean, I get that Junpei feels great today. Like, see, look, he feels great. Alright, he feels great. Actually, you know, let's just fucking grind for a bit until everyone is tired, and then let's just go back. Guys, I need more money, and I need that fucking sword still. Persona 3, Jungyan, and LARP with Nyx. Yep, that's basically what the stream is all about so far. Every day. That sounds about right. You know, we were basically we were yapping about Jungian psychology, and then yapping about how Nyx is a fraud. She's a LARPer.
Yeah. We were saying she was LARPing because she took on the guise of death when it was Njal Lepotent who was actual death, and Tatsuya beat him. Tatsuya is the fucking goat. The goat of Persona MC is the guy.
Yeah, he is that guy, you know, he spared them a Makoto.
Wrote an entire conspiracy by himself. He literally beat the New World Order by himself.
Yes, he fought the hamburger, you know, he fought hamburgers and he won. He is an inspiration.
Yeah, he fought the German folk. Yes, he fought them, the fun German folk. The Austrian painter and the Austrian painter.
Yeah, yes, and the Austrian painter. He also took him down. Like... Oh yeah, by the way, here's Death himself. By the way, look guys, I'm using Death himself.
Yeah, as we said, Bubudine, personal personas like Junpei's homies don't have their mythological scaling, but personas that you can obtain like Jack Frost do. Jack Frost has the exact same power from the myths that he comes from.
Yes, Jack.
And so would Samael. Yeah. And so would Samael and Izanagi. Not Izanagi, not personal Izanagi, but you know what I'm saying.
So that also means that Jack Frost is just as powerful as he was in mythology. That means that he's a powerful entity as well, you know.
Yes, but you
Hee-ho.
can make these personas stronger and make them go past their mythological scaling.
Yes. Yes, you hear that? The Black Frost is also real. You know, he can punch gods in the face. You see?
If you train him to do so, then yes, he can indeed punch God in the face and win that fight.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, there you go. Jack Frost is the goat, and his brothers too. You know, Pyro Jack, King Frost, Jack Skellington, I guess, and Black
Jack
Frost.
O'Lantern.
Yeah, Jack
Ooh,
Scaling.
Mamudo.
You have Jack Frost, then you have Jack O'Lantern, Jack Skellington, yes,
Alright, what floors are these?
King Frost, and Queen Frost. There you go.
We need.
Don't forget about Black Frost.
Yeah, don't forget about Black Frost. But the thing is, where's Queen Frost? You see, have it.
What about Kuzunoha Frost? What about Nahobino Frost? Nahobino.
Yeah, about Nahobino, or maybe the what do you call this? The multi-flavored Frost. Because I've seen pictures of like Jack Frost in different colors. Like one is green, one is red, one is pink. Like, what the hell is
I
that?
just remember that. Boo-boo. There's like the SMT5 has a Nahobino Jack Frost. It's just a Jack Frost wearing the Nahobino outfit. So you get more Jack Frost variety.
Yes, Jack Frost is definitely part of our collective unconsciousness, you know, and you know he's real, and so are his different versions.
Indeed, I mean there's a movie made about Jack Frost in
Yes.
real life. So
we got
Yes,
we
and
got
yes,
go-
and Jack Frost himself is also in the files, you know.
Yeah, he was in the files. He went under the name. He literally went under the name Hee-Ho.
Yes,
That was his name.
yes. He was literally in the files, you know. He was there with the pizzas. But also, what did Survey said? It would be wild if someone could summon Jack Skellington solely because Disney put out Nightmare Before Christmas all over the world. Collective unconscious would lead to some crazy summons. Yeah, it indeed would be, you know.
I mean, we have fictional characters as persona, and each persona differs from its full depending on who's the persona user.
Imagine if like think about it for a second, but you can summon Goku as a persona if you awaken.
Yeah,
to
that is true though. That is true. According to Persona lore, yeah, you can indeed summon Goku as a persona.
Yeah. If you share similar traits to the mythology and
the mythological
Yeah.
entity in question.
Yeah.
So what Joker did. Joker
Yeah, Joker
shared
summoned
stuff with Austin.
so he summoned Arsene. You know, so that means that someone could also theoretically summon John Wick. You know, you could literally summon John Wick. Yeah, he's gonna shoot the shit out of these fucking shadows. You know.
Yeah, he's gonna Swiss cheese them.
Yes.
yeah.
And that's all possible. I want in on this train. Yeah, I want in on this train as well. I want to summon a real life Jack Frost, you know, because he was in the files. And I could ask
Exactly.
him about the questions about why he was in the files in the first place.
You can ask him what he thinks about Elizabeth too.
Yes. And I'm gonna ask him how come Elizabeth is also in the files about the island of Cayo Perico.
Yeah, why was she there?
Yeah. You could literally ask that, you know.
She must make it known why she was in the files to begin with. Why was she there? What was she doing with the pizza?
Yes.
That
Let
needs
me
to be
summon
explained.
John Wick with gun skills real quick. Yeah. You know, John Wick's ultimate, John Wick's unique skill is a gun damage ability. There you go. The ultimate pierce boost damage, or whatever the fuck you call it. It's called pierce, right? It depends on the game. It's called pierce or gun.
Yeah, you just
Enemy.
you gotta like Swiss cheese him. He's gonna Swiss cheese him down. That's what
Yeah.
he's gonna do.
Yeah, that's the power of the collective unconscious summoning shit. So, oh yeah, about that. Since I actually had an argument once before that personas, should be based on only deities. I think was the argument.
Oh yeah, I was told about this one time by my
Yeah,
brother over
I
here.
told Nadia about Aristotle, and he doesn't.
And I think Aristotle was kind of wrong on that front because you literally have Yamaoka as a persona in Persona 1. Even Persona 1 said Aristotle is wrong.
Feeling that death is.
It was never, it wasn't
fuck.
always mythological based.
I sense
Yeah.
We were. Well, I don't want to offend my friend Erisa, of course, but I was talking about like a different argument I read online about how Persona should only be like some sort of a like deities only kind of thing, but that's kind of false because you could believe it's about believing about something that exists as well, right? But fictional characters in folklore also exist, and we perceive them to be real, like gods or deities. But sometimes people also perceive that these fictional characters are also real. So that means you can literally summon, like, I don't know, like Goku, like you said, like Goku.
Like Caillou, it's Caillou, that dumb show. If you ever seen that with the bald dumb retard.
Now I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, that and what do you call this?
The connection.
Oh yeah, I'm also gonna believe that Cell is real, so now he's a persona. It's all about perception. I believe Morgana said that explicitly in P5, I mean, anything proper can become a persona by that logic. Or like Yoshitsune. Yeah, anything
Oh yeah, and books, even books can become mythological. Even books can become personas, like fictional objects, even fictional objects.
Like Futabo's persona, for instance.
this is our chance.
Objects.
It's a Necronomicon,
Fictional
yeah. The Necronomicon, the book of the Book of the Dead?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Evil Dead.
Yeah, Evil Dead shit. What the fuck? Because
The whole reason it became Futabo's persona in the first place was because it has untamed knowledge, and Futabo wants access to knowledge in and of itself. The whole book has knowledge. It's kind of a metaphor on Futabo also wants knowledge, and she wants to store and maintain all that knowledge.
yeah, because she's a nerd.
kind of like the Necronomicon.
Yeah, kind of like the Necronomicon. And you're not supposed to learn this too. If I remember, the Necronomicon also contains knowledge that you're not
Yeah,
supposed
remember
to see.
it's forbidden. Remember, it's forbidden knowledge that no one should know.
But she wants it, and she wants to harbor it for us.
Yeah.
She wants that knowledge. As well.
Yeah,
She wants to
and
be
and
like the
Futaba
Necronomicon
herself,
and have that-
Futaba herself is a black hat hacker. That's already forbidden knowledge. You're not supposed to learn how to,
How an-
crack systems. That's forbidden shit. And yet she knows how to.
Yeah, she has forbidden knowledge, which is why she has that trait with the Necronomicon. They both have knowledge that no one should know, or that no one else knows. Forbidden knowledge.
Yeah.
And also, it's a lot of like everyone in the Persona 5 cast has like modern fiction persona. Zoro, Morgana's one is a modern fiction.
Someone
thing.
needs the King in
Arsene is
Yellow
mod-
as a persona. Wait, the King in Yellow?
Hmm?
The King in Yellow. I don't know what Severity was referencing about King in Yellow. You mean the book King in Yellow? You mean that one? Because it is a book, if I remember. It's the fiction. It's the fictional play where Hastur is from in the Lovecraftian mythos. Oh, okay. Then, yeah, that could also be a persona as well. Judging from how the Necronomicon is literally a persona in P5. Also, how's their party doing? I feel great. I guess I'll have to, loosh farm Junpei until he's tired. But yeah, the books can also be a fucking persona. There you go. It's like what Morgana said. Like I was saying earlier, it's what Morgana said. It's all about based on perception. He says it out loud. That's how fake guns work in the metaverse. That's how personas are created, shadows too, etc., etc. And didn't you
Exactly.
and didn't you
All
told me
things
that
are based on human perception.
yeah, and you also told me that in other Megaton media like SMT5, they also said that what do you call this? They also said that demons and deities explicitly are confirmed to be just perceptions.
Yeah, I got the screenshots. I can send it to you right now, and you can put it on screen. You should put it on screen with the Philemon one.
Yeah.
I mean, with the ego.
These discussions are great.
Hang
Yeah,
on.
they are indeed great, man. They're literally Megaton lore.
Yeah.
But it's real life lore as well because they're based on real life psychology stuff and mythology.
Not only that too, but remember, Persona is literally an offshoot of our real world.
Yeah, it's confirmed that SMT is just a spin-off of our real world.
And
Like it's a
Persona-
branching universe.
And Persona is that as well.
Yeah, and I would also
Confirmed by the creators.
yeah, and I would also argue that Megaton is also like a metaphor for our own world, you know, about how there's different gods, deities, factions of people trying to fight for what they think is right, or how what I call this, or how we literally, literally participate in magic even today. Like the 9 to 5 job in itself is actually magic in of itself. But it doesn't benefit you, it benefits someone else.
Oh yeah, Cold is right because Airstore does Airstore forget that Yoshitsune is a persona as well, and that dude was a real person.
I think he knows
So,
all
like,
about
what-
Yoshitsune because I think he used it to like cheese the game. Like everyone does, everyone knows about this motherfucker to cheese the game.
Okay, then why does Airstore not like the idea of mythical or fictional characters and humans being personas when you really have some early examples like Yoshitsune or Yamaoka?
I think he just didn't look into the lore that much. Like once again, I don't want to talk badly about my friends. I just think he doesn't look into the lore that much, not as much as we
I mean,
do, or at least you do.
that's-
Or at least
that's
you do.
perfectly
Look in the server. I
Yeah.
sent the screenshots. You can I sent the stuff. You can put it on screen.
I am no house
Right
out
now.
Toby user SMH. Okay, good. Well, at least you're playing the game like without ruining the fun. Hold on, let me see. What's this? Gods and demons are products. Oh, okay. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Wait. I'm gonna show something.
Wait.
Wait.
SMT5. Cognition talk is what I'm gonna call this. Cognition talk. And then this one is Igor, right? This is Igor. Not nice.
Yeah.
Nice one. Hold on. Persona 2 cognition talk. Cognition talk. See, look, my spelling got fucked up because shit ass keyboard. Alright, and then here's that. By the way, what is this? What is this? What was the last screenshot? The white one. Where's that from?
It's sort of I gotta look. I'll ask later on. The people who have access to it are asleep right now. I'll ask later on. But it's essentially saying that Nyx is a byproduct of human cognition, which goes against the fucking club book again.
You can read it. You can show it on screen
Alright,
and read
hold
yourself
on.
to the audience. There you go.
Hold on. What's this?
Close one.
What is this? I need to like sort this out. SMT5. I'm gonna call it SMT5 cognition talk. Alright, so we're gonna do this one by one. Holy fuck, that's massive. Why does OBS keep doing this? They keep making my photos massive. Alright, one of these days I might accidentally click on that Elizabeth photo where her, her boobies are out and get banned. See, look. So this is
Yeah.
basically proof from SMT5 that gods and demons are products of the human cognition. So anyone saying that Persona and Shin Megami Tensei are not within the same universe, they're wrong.
Gods and demons are byproducts of human
Yeah.
cognition. Their power is through their appearance, and their appearances does represent their power.
Yeah,
There you go.
that's one of them. That's one of the photos. And let me put another one on here. What's it called? Persona 2. Persona 2. Cognition talk. In this one, it's called Persona 2 Cognition Talk. So as you can see here, even Igor says almost the same thing. Gods and demons are only manifestations of man's soul, which means it comes from the human cognition. And people tell me that Persona and Shin Megumi Tensei are not related by any chance. What? How is this not related? How is this not related? How the fuck is this not related?
Yeah, who's telling you this information? Who is telling you this?
Who is telling me this? Some people, random strangers on Discord about Megaton lore. Which is stupid because this is in the game. This is the fucking game. Alright, that's Persona 2 and that's fucking SMD5. It's in the game. Don't tell me no one played the games and just LARPed online and shit. Come on. Oh yeah, and then here's the last one. I called it Nyx is a LARPer. I hope that's a correct. I hope that's correct. Hold on. Alright, this one.
Live action role play.
So, I don't know where you got this one from, but you sent me this, and it says here, the connection between Greek mythology and Perseus in the Minato Ward incident suggests that the myths may have been shaped by the presence of Nyx and other entities from the collective unconscious. That means Nyx is just a interpretation of death. A interpretation, not the interpretation of death. It's just a interpretation of death. And she's once again created from the collective unconscious and not a fucking alien. Right? As a matter of fact, I must say this outright. Some people believe that aliens are actually not what they seem to be in sci-fi, where they're like this super advanced civilization or some shit, or bug creatures, but more like spirits and deities manifested into a real form that the human eye could see. Alright, so, him being, what was his name, Ikutsuki, saying that Nyx is an alien is wrong. It's wrong. Okay, Ikutsuki is a fucking LARPer. He's a grifter. There.
Exactly. It's like these people these people are not willing to look through official guides and sources.
How do you gotta look through? You can just look at the game. Just look at the game.
Yeah, it's not that hard. These people don't even play their own games, or they have a shit memory. That's what it is. Because they want to try and argue something they know nothing about. That's literally what they try to do.
Either that or some people are maliciously being ignorant. Right? There's this thing called malicious ignorance. I'm not gonna call my friend Airstar as ignorant. Right? He just simply has no time anymore because he's a grown adult with responsibilities. I get that. I'm not gonna shit talk him. Instead, I'm going to shit talk strangers that I talk to online who says that Persona was never about Jungian psychology. It's just a cool side thing added. And the real thing is about a catching Joker gay romance. There you go.
Goofy. Yeah, I got like 2 other scans that confirm this exact same thing. One of them literally comes from Shin Megami Tensei If, the predecessor to Persona. Even before Persona was a thing, you had them saying that demons are just people, are part of humans' cognitions, or were spawning from a human's cognition.
All right, go ahead and send it so I can expose the entire Persona community that claims that
it's
this
in
lore.
Japanese. I have to send the English.
All right, send
it's
the
all
scan.
in Japanese.
Send the scan.
But I'm gonna send the English translation with it so you can read what it says.
By the way, what floor is this? I still need to get the fucking sword. We've been yapping and I still have yet to get this goddamn sword from fucking Golden Chest. You gotta be fucking kidding.
How people actually enjoying the yap and seeing the lore. Hopefully everybody here is learning something today.
Yes, because we're just like how the collective unconscious works. If we bring in an idea that has not been seen by many, it will soon be transferred to other people, and that idea will just grow.
Exactly.
Yeah, there you go.
Think about
We're practicing magic right now. We're practicing magic live.
Exactly. Like, for example, look at Mothman. he was a cryptic.
A
And then
cryptid, like the most recent appearance was in the 1970s, and all of a sudden he's a persona.
Yeah.
Huh?
He becomes that widespread. I wonder how that happened.
Yeah, I wonder how
You
that
see what I'm saying?
happens. Yes. Speaking of Mothman, I think I have him as well. You're telling me that everyone just thought of this guy, now he becomes real. He's now a real thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
even
this-
his description says as much in the game.
Yeah, this fucking parrot bird looking motherfucker. All right, look at that. He has the zoomer stare.
He indeed does. He's just staring into your soul.
Yeah, yeah.
He has
He's
the zoomer
He's just
stare.
staring
Holy
and reading
shit!
the fucking film.
You know, and we think that he was real, and there you go. Now he's all over the place. He's now in a Shin Megumi Tensei game. Oh fuck!
I'm surprised though. I'm surprised though that Bigfoot hasn't become a persona. It's
Yeah.
kind of surprising considering how popular
Yeah,
he is. He's
there's-
more popular than Mothman.
Yeah, and if you look at personas, how they could be a persona, and same with like SMT demons, we have a lot of mythology and folklore and shit to go through, alright? But how about African folklore? Or how about the rest of Norse mythology?
We did get a
Or how about the rest of
we did get a lot. We did get African demons in SMT5, but it's not where we're from. It's from northern Africa. It's a bit up north.
Raised enemy.
Yeah, and now they're starting to add African deities into their games.
Very fucking late.
Yeah, really, Nate. Bring back Doppelganger. Wait, Doppelganger? I don't. Wait, was that a demon? Hold on. SMT Doppelganger. From Strange Journey. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, the
I forgot about
Doppelganger from Strange Journey. Yeah. Wow, I
that. Yeah,
didn't.
I forgot.
I didn't know this guy is a demon in Megaton until Servide brought that shit up. Hold on. He's a part of the rumor race. He's a demon of a rumor race. He only appeared in SMT2, Devil Summoner, Soul Hackers 2, Devil Children. There you go. He's a plot device
Yeah.
in Persona 2 Innocent Sin. He appeared in Megami Iponroku Persona Fall Order. He appeared in some trading card game, but whatever. So his lore is that... How do you call it? His lore is that he is a phantom copy of a living being, and it comes from the German phrase double goer. There you go, it's some German shit.
Even in Persona 2 they have conspiracy theorist monsters. Even in Persona 2.
He used your
and
own
Persona-
moves and everything, damn. Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yes,
Well, I guess that's why it's called Doppelganger. He literally imitates you.
exactly. It's in the fucking name.
Yeah, it's in the
Doppelganger.
name.
Wait a minute. Actually, you know what would be cool to see as a persona? A skinwalker. I wonder why skinwalkers have become fairly popular as of late.
Yeah.
So I wonder what they could do with skinwalkers if
I-
they did become persona.
I think
I'll send it to your names.
alright, send me in the DMs. I think I know what a skinwalker would look like. Alright, it's gonna look like the game companies that we used to love. Because the game companies nowadays are not the ones that made the games that we love today. Remember that. Like the Atlas today is not the Atlas of yesterday. That's why they don't dive into this shit. Alright, they instead just wanna sell merchandise and appeal to a broader audience.
There are two strong enemies.
Oh really? You've heard legends? Oh shit. Damn.
I live in that sort of land. I've heard legends. Damn. Wait, since it's based on like the German, are you German by any chance? Servide? or something. I don't know. Hold on. I need to like.
He was
Oh
talking about
no,
skinwalkers.
I was talking about skinwalkers. Oh okay. Well, about
Yeah.
skinwalkers, yeah, they are getting like pretty popular by the day in like in the media, people keep mentioning doppelgangers and skinwalkers, saying how certain people are literally just a skinwalker now. And shit like that.
Yeah. For some reason,
Oh,
skinwalkers have really blown up in popularity as of late. I'm kind of surprised how big it's gotten in the short amount
mean,
of time.
I mean,
that
there's a
people actually started
reason.
talking more
There's a
consistently about
reason. There's a reason why. Because people, you know, you may have noticed that countries, the media, how society is now, people will now believe that skinwalkers are a thing, because a skinwalker, if I remember, is just imitating something, right? Let me look at the complete lore of the skinwalker. It's a type of harmful witch who has the ability to turn into or possess, yeah, or possess people or some shit. In short, heinous people. And we see,
Sent it to you.
and basically nowadays we see a bunch of heinous people nowadays, like with the fucking files, you know. So that's
Yeah.
why. I am in Utah in the US, which is part of the Native American land. Oh, that explains it then, because it's like part of Native American culture or folklore. Yeah, it's based on the Navajo lore. So yeah, that explains it then. All right.
Yeah.
Shin Megami Tensei If is, hold on, holy shit, is one hell of a screenshot I have to take. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait.
One legend is that they were cannibals, and as punishment, the spirits turned them into monsters that also would feel hunger no matter how much it ate.
Wait.
Hold on, I need to put this in like video resources, because this is literally gonna go to a video. I mean, it's kind of needed to, you know. I need to paste it in here. Come on, work faster, you hard drive, you piece of shit. Why is this hard drive slow? Come the fuck on. Why is it so slow every time I try to access this specific folder? Alright, it's fucking dying. This hard drive is gonna die one day. That's why I bought so many backups. But unfortunately, because my projects are all based on this fucking folder, I have to deal with it.
Can we turn back time? Do the good old days when I had more hard drives, but I'm running out.
Hold on. What
Or
is
something
this?
like that.
What is this? SMT if lore. Alright, so we're gonna show this up on screen right now, if y'all don't mind. SMT if. Alright, so I cropped out your name out of privacy, of course, but this is what it literally says. Alright, so you guys see this picture? See the Japanese scribbling? Well, this translates to this, so I'm gonna read this out loud. Shin Megami Tensei if. Now my hard drive is full and implies to stress out. Exactly. And yes, there's a reference to that fucking song. But anyways, I'm gonna read this out loud. SMT if depicts the human inner world as being connected to the demon world, and in a sense, it also asks the question, what exactly are demons? Humans are unstable beings who, depending on the state of their hearts, can transform into demons. And the difference between humans and demons may be smaller than we think, if not as if such depictions were completely absent in Shin, or Shin 2 in particular. In particular, the protagonist partners, the Law Hero and Chaos Hero, have been shown being resurrected as divine agents or merging with demons, thereby transcending humanity. SMT2 pushes this further, and it can be felt as if it is saying that humans transforming into demons is nothing special at all. This kind of transformation is only natural in the demon world, but that very demon world itself is being something born from the human heart. If the demon world was created by the human heart, then where do the demons that appear within come from? The story doesn't explicitly address this point, but it is reasonable to conclude that they too are beings born from the human heart. To question that ties directly to the foundation of the worldview from Megaten, where gods and demons depicted in myths and legends of the world appear, the question carries over to the later series titles too as well. Although the series does not intentionally provide a direct answer, the concept of Persona, which becomes the basis of the Persona series that branched out from Shin Megami Tensei If. Oh, that was Shin If. Oh my god, dude. It's so hard to read when everything's fucking small, alright? I have to squint. I have to squint like fucking Trump. But anyways, even though the series branched out from SMT If, it treats demons as mass created by a human, or heart. Furthermore, it is by no means irrelated that the protagonist of the next numbered Shin Megami Tensei was created as a Hitoshura, a human Shura. So there you have it. It's literally in the lore that it came from the human heart, the fucking collective conscious. And it's the same for SMT and Persona. They're literally they're related. They're related, and people say they're not. Oh, they're not related. Actually, they're not related. What the fuck do you mean not related?
Keep in mind, how can you say it's not related with Raido? All the Raido games and SMT1 are canon to Persona. And Soha and the first Devil Summoner game is also canon to Persona. How are they not canon to each other? Yeah.
Yeah, how the
Asura from SMT1 who fought Kazuya literally in the Raido remaster fights Raido and then he talks about Kazuya. Oh, but they're not connected, guys. They have their own laws and whatnot.
Oh,
yeah, sure.
It's not connected, guys. It's definitely not, guys. What do you mean?
Yeah.
It's literally the same. I'm level 50 now. I'm literally ranking up like a fucking Giga Chad right now. Holy shit. It's a rare chest. Yukari heal everyone. Everyone!
Yeah, We'll call this segment your daily dose of war.
Yeah, I think it said. Okay, so Server Day said. I think it said it is by no means unrelated, meaning related. Yeah, meaning that the Persona series is literally related to the Shin Megami Tensei. It's already in there. It's already in there. It's just
like it's connected to Persona is connected to the Raido games, SMT 1 and 2. It's connected to SMT 9 and Image. It's connected to all these other games, and people still want to say they're not canon to each other.
They're not canon,
man.
They're not canon, guys. What are you talking about? It's not canon. It's not canon, guys. We're just crazy.
Metaphor is the only thing. Metaphor is the only Atlas title where you can argue definitively it's not a part of Megami Tensei.
Same with Advan Racing and Mark and X.
Yeah, same with Advan Racing. Yeah, indeed. Same with Advan Racing, because it's a fucking game that Atlas made that is shit, and no one beat it ever. No one.
Oh yeah, and Etrian Odyssey. So it's Etrian Odyssey, Advan Racing, Mark and X, and Metaphor. Those are the only Atlas titles that aren't connected
to each other. Those are the only ones
that aren't connected to mainline Megami Tensei as a whole. They have no correlation.
Yes.
Over people think Metaphor is canon, is part of the Persona universe or part of mainline Shin Megami Tensei. Get the fuck out of here. There's literally no proof of this. It's just references in the games. That's just like, oh, maybe this is proof, like the Holy Grail in Metaphor. Like, brother, that's not the actual Holy Grail. That's just an object. That's clearly a reference to Persona 5. Like, what are we talking about? Remember that, Bufadine?
Unless you think the idea of archetypes that Carl Jung came up with is literally the exact same as the archetypes we see in Metaphor, and it's just a collective unconscious thing again.
But we don't really have enough evidence to prove that is the case, actually. So, yeah, it uses similar concepts and whatnot, but you can't really say that it's fully connected, So Metaphor can eat a shit. It can eat shit. It get what it fucking deserves.
Yes, Metaphor gets what it fucking deserves. Hold on, I need to save this recording. That's like a 36-minute long yap. I need to start recording again. 36 minutes! Alright, 36 minutes of non-stop lore because not that many Megaten fans take lore seriously for some reason. I mean, okay, my friend Airser is actually a nerd in Warhammer lore. Right, he's a Warhammer lore expert. So as you can see, if you're a fan of something and you're dedicated to something, you're gonna learn about the lore. But for some reason, when it comes to the Persona fan base, when it comes to people like, the YouTubers that we see, they don't know shit about the lore and they don't really dive that deep into it for some reason. I don't get that. Like, you're a big fan, obviously, of a game to the point where you're covering it on YouTube, on the internet. You don't know the lore? And this goes on for multiple YouTubers who don't know shit.
Oh, watching your videos. And thousands of people are watching your videos. Not only that, you're saying that Persona 3 or 4, whatever, is your favorite video game of all time, and you're playing these games, yet you don't even know the lore like
And
that.
you're making incorrect statements to like feather. You're making incorrect statements and assumptions that make the fandom say retarded shit for years to come. It's insane.
It's
Feathers
insane.
videos on the power scaling at 7 years old. A 7-year-old
I
video.
would say these videos damage the people's brains who play these games because misinformation got spread around so much.
Misinformation is
7
the
years
most dangerous shit, by the way. It is literally danger. You cannot have misinformation.
Exactly. Misinformation is the most dangerous thing, which is why I hate the fact that Feathers videos got so popular and have that many views. It spread misinformation throughout the community, and even now, 7 years later, it's still shown that it's done irreversible damage to the fan base. Because Feather them had the audacity to say, "Oh, we are experts."
Oh yeah, it's the official power list, guys. This is where everyone officially sits. Bullshit. Straight bullshit.
Yeah,
You're
and
such a retard.
yeah, not only that, but it's ironic. It's actually quite ironic to me that the Persona fan base is actually supposed to be the fan base, or the Megaten fan base is supposed to be the fan base that is supposed to have more answers about the lore it has, because the lore of Megami Tensei is literally the lore of us humans. So this is like real life lore, real life shit, and yet we know nothing about it, even though it's already told to our faces. It's like the truth is in front of us. It's just that we don't look at the truth and just want to like lie to ourselves, even though we see the truth in our face. Like, it's literally in front of you. It's like ignoring a shotgun pointed at your head right now. Some bullshit.
Exactly. Even it's like it's like, okay, yeah, if you can Google it, do some research, okay, sure, whatever. But sometimes we literally show the stuff right in your face in videos and
And you
whatnot.
still want to deny it? Literally in Maxine server, someone was saying that that Nix's law, that it was a Megaten law expert, quotation marks, because this person didn't know what they were talking about. They said there's two collective unconsciousness. There's two different collective unconsciousness, one for SMT and one for Persona. Tell me how that makes sense.
That doesn't make sense. The human collective unconscious is one and the same. There's not like, oh, here's a collective unconscious for like this universe or that universe. They're all they're the same. There's only one sea of souls. There's just one.
Spread throughout every universe. And this man also had
They were all interlinked to the one collective unconscious, but the people, and then we were saying a game about how Nyx isn't actually an alien; she's a being from the collective unconscious. And then this person said it's false, and then someone said, "Oh, thank God!" I don't know how, because I don't want Nyx to be like a being from the collective unconscious. Why the hell not? How does that ruin what was established? How does that ruin Persona 3 in any way? I don't understand.
It only makes Nyx weaker because of your perception of Nyx, but that's about it. Nyx is still a powerful threat.
They're always coming up with some excuses, man. Always something.
Yeah.
With this
In the
fandom.
game,
Yeah.
Nyx is still a powerful
Not
threat. How
only
you gonna
that,
take
not-
that away.
not only
the law
that.
said it.
Not only that, but so they also say that Nyx is like an alien, right? But the thing is, Nyx herself says that the humans wished for her in the fight, and the reason that Nyx is here because humans wished
only
for
reason that
destruction,
could
so she's here to deliver it. We did this.
The only reason that can happen is it would mean that she's linked to humanity through the collective unconscious, like every other demon.
Yeah, and
It
then
makes no sense.
yeah, and then
Why
Nyx herself says that if there were more humans like C's, then she would be a lot more weaker. And she would not carry out the thing that she's about to carry out, which is to destroy the world. You know? But no, that's not a thing, I
Even
guess.
even Izanami says the same thing. The will of one person can surpass the will of all of humanity. That you see, literally Makoto could have done what Narukami did. His
Yeah.
will could have surpassed.
Yeah, same with
humanity, but
Yaldabaoth.
he
Yaldabaoth
chose
said
to-
virtually the same thing to Joker and the Phantom Thieves as well.
But instead, Makoto dies. He takes it. He just takes his death in the face rather than showing the Nyx that they don't want death. To show that his will to save his friends is above what humanity collectively wants. Instead, he decides, I'm gonna become a door and make everyone else sad for no reason.
The more you think, the more you know about the law, the more you start to realize how pointless Makoto's death actually kind
Yeah.
of was.
Yeah, because all the beings that they face are just the collective unconsciousness of the human race. So Nyx would literally become weaker if there's like a group of people who believe that Nyx shouldn't even be a thing. Same goes for Izanami. Same goes for Yaldabaoth. Alright, they
Izanami-
themselves admit themselves. Izanami admitted it. Nyx admitted it. Yaldabaoth admitted it. They all admitted to it.
Yeah. And remember what Izanami said, in Narukami's world surpassed all of mankind's. One individual's worlds can surpass all of mankind's. So why didn't Makoto's? He even had
Yeah.
the power of the universe. So
Same
he
with
could have done
Yaldabaoth.
anything.
Same with Yaldabaoth's fighting the
Exactly.
Phantom Thieves. He says the same thing that, oh, you guys are like only a few and yet you surpassed me. You shot me in the face. So I will now fuck off because you shot me in the face.
Keep in mind, even if you look at the actual laws, like let's not take. If we're not thinking about what people believe in more, we're just taking into laws. Yaldabaoth could just be stronger than Nyx, purely because he is like an offshoot of YHVH or
Yeah.
Adam Cadmon.
Yeah,
He's literally just Adam Cadmon, meaning he's stronger than Nyx.
yeah, and it's like,
There are two.
what do you call this? And I would say out of the persona gods or whatever the fuck you want to call them that you fight at the end of the game, out of 3 and 4 and 5, Yaldabaoth is quite the powerful being because he could like manipulate humanity's beliefs, make them ignorant and shit like that. However, he can still be defeated with the same thing that you and Makoto have showcased, which is like, not believing in them.
Yeah, their will to surpass the will of mankind itself. It's always about the willpower of an individual, whether it be with their friends or by themselves. It's
Yeah.
always about the will, and to show the being that your will, that humanity does not want what the being thinks it wants, because the being is a part of humanity and can tell what humanity wants. So if you can show the being that we don't want this, then that means that they will like, oh man, you're right. I'm gonna head out and I'm gonna come back in a couple years.
Yeah, you know what's so
see
funny?
what happens.
You know what's so funny, Bufudine? That literally happens with goddamn Amino Sagiri in Persona 4. Remember, he was like, oh, I'm gonna take away the fog because you guys don't want the fog.
Yeah, but I'll be back if you guys still want the fog. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
And he just fucks off.
Yeah.
Nami also says, I'll be right back. If you guys still want me to be around, I'll be right back. But I'm gonna fuck off for now.
Exactly. They literally fucked off because this group of people were powerful enough to make another destruction of mankind again, because they were more powerful than
There are two of them.
the manifestation of humanity wishing for their own destruction. So Makoto dying basically meant nothing.
Yeah. It basically did mean nothing, and it does kind of sully the flavor in my mouth.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Obviously.
unfortunately, Makoto was not thinking straight when he was making decisions, and he fucked it. Same with Katone, because she did the same thing. Except we don't even
Yeah.
get the answer with her. We don't even get that because Katone never existed. Says Atlas.
Yeah, wasn't Nyx technically summoned because they thought people secretly yearned for death? Yeah, people wanted death.
Yeah,
We
they
talked
were.
about this earlier.
Yeah, we talked about it
Yeah.
earlier. Yeah, and then since C's
It happens in every game. It happens in every game. People's collective belief in the deities, like, oh, we want to be ignorant all the time, so we're gonna get Izanami. Oh, we want someone to control us, so we're gonna gather. What's his name? We're gonna gather Yaldabaoth.
Yeah, and the ironic thing is that that's actually realistic nowadays. People are worshipping Yaldabaoth in real life, aka our leaders. It's also a part of what Carl Jung said, is that we're going to replace God with the government. That's what he said. That's a Carl Jung quote. We're going to replace God with the government, and it's even happening in real life. But as you can see, nowadays people are getting more tired and tired of the lies that the government has been telling us. That one day this Yaldabaoth might collapse because people are sick and tired of it, And then when that happens, we're gonna face another deity, IRL, who's gonna fuck with humanity again, and that's all because of humanity's, inner problems, and then it's gonna manifest in this fucking deity. See, it's even realistic to real life, alright? Magic is not just some fantasy bullshit. It just works differently IRL, in a way.
It happens in every Persona game. Y'all look at
What I mean by that is it happens from Persona 3 onwards in all the spin-offs. There's always an entity that spawns from people's want for something like Yaldabaoth or Izanami
or
or
Mikuratana.
no Kami or Samael or the Demiurge in Strikers. It's always people's collective belief in something that makes it happen.
Yeah.
Or the collective belief and yearn for it, The white masses yearn for it, therefore it comes through because the demons come from their hearts, the gods come from their hearts.
Yeah, and that's
So it's gonna grant us.
Yeah, and that's
their
also
hearts
what
their
Carl Jung
desires.
said again. That's also what Carl Jung said again. The demon exists within. That's what he said.
Exactly, which is why Nyx and Izanami, Yaldabaoth, the Demiurge, Mikuratana all obey humans.
They all obey humans. They're not their own entities.
They just exist to grant the people's wishes,
Yeah.
It's because they are part of us. They are deep in our subconscious, in our hearts. They exist within us, and they want to fulfill what we want.
Your guard down.
Exactly. Nyarlathotep says in Persona 2 that the whole reason he's even doing all of this is because people yearn for destruction. So he's gonna make people's wishes come through by literally
Oh shit, Mitsuru's
destroying
tired.
the world and everything, He said, hey man, people wanted destruction, people wanted chaos. I'm doing that. I'm destroying the world because people wanted this. I'm just granting the people their wishes. And every single god after him does that.
Yeah, so when we get back to that topic about Makoto sacrificing himself, it really is more pointless than ever.
Yeah. It's like Makoto's sacrifice by itself is perfectly fine, but the more you look into the more it kind of becomes,
Because it could have all been undone if he had just believed in himself and his friends a little bit more to show that humanity doesn't need a miracle like becoming a pure human. Humanity can change themselves. They're not desired there.
Yeah,
So-
but unfortunately Makoto, like we said in previous streams, Makoto is an imperfect protagonist. He's not Mr. Perfect like with you or with Ren. He's imperfect, so that if he thinks this way, then, he's actually not that powerful of, protagonist. Because I know people glaze the shit out of Makoto's power levels to all hell, Like I always see him at the top of the power charts, but in reality, he's actually more weaker than you or Ren or anyone else, because he thinks that he needs to die, right? Someone who is strong doesn't wish for his own death, even if it's like for the betterment of everyone. He doesn't wish for his own death. He will still find a way to triumph, some way to triumph above death. And that's something they actually kind of missed out on, because Makoto is a messiah-like figure. He's like supposed to be Jesus or something, and Jesus has triumphed over death with his return to to his people. They kind of missed out. They kind of missed out on that fucking opportunity. Fucking Atlas, dude.
Careful.
Yeah, which is what we're talking about. It's like, no, it's like we I wanted to say to you, Buford, I remember human worlds do play into how strong an individual is. Look at, say, Narukami beating Izanami and whatnot. Strong worlds make you stronger in return. I mean, look at what happened with Rise in Arena Ultimax. Her strong world really manifests her persona to become a fucking machine that beats Elizabeth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Elizabeth is strong.
Yeah, and
Elizabeth-
Elizabeth can already and Elizabeth is already stronger than Makoto because she could defeat Airbus like one hit, just like that, just a snap of a finger. I can't snap my finger here because I don't know how to, but she can literally one-shot Airbus. But then now you have Rise who fucking one-shotted Elizabeth.
Yeah, because Rise's strong will put her on that tier. If you believe in yourself, Buford, and you have a strong,
your own abilities,
and you
and your own strength, you can do anything. Morgana even says this in Persona 5. He says that the world itself is shaped by how people perceive
Yeah, it sucks that it sucks that when the protagonist has to die, liquidator. And it's even more sucky when you think that, Makoto dying is like kind of pointless in the long run.
could have been prevented.
it really could have been prevented. As we said, human worlds, the world power. You like we said before, if you believe in yourself and your ability, you will literally make yourself more powerful than you ever realize.
And stronger than even the will of the masses. Every human, stronger than every human will put together. Yours is stronger than theirs.
Yeah. That's exactly the point. Look at, like I said, Rise, for instance, fights Elizabeth. Bam.
And Rise never fought a single day in her fucking life. All of a sudden,
Yeah.
she's fighting people like stronger than Makoto.
Why? Because her willpower literally made her so fucking strong that she just fought Elizabeth.
Exactly.
Like, damn.
Yeah, like
The Young. This is literally what Young talks about in his works as well.
yeah, and that's
They told
actually
in the
and that's actually quite true to what he says, because he says that if someone has a strong willpower, that can also tap into their unconscious, their subconsciousness. That person is actually quite powerful because he has insight. He has the power of insight. And he can literally do whatever he may wish to do with that kind of power, Like, if he knows how to look deep into his soul, figure out his problems, and then believe that he can do something,
Enemies.
then he's gonna be powerful. It's in his fucking works! That's his fucking
Exactly.
works! Marin Karen.
Everything that Carl Young says, everything Carl Young wrote and says is in Persona. It's the basis of the series. It's the basis of the entire Megami Tensei multiverse.
Yes.
His work. Basis. Anything he wrote about,
Finish it off.
it can be taken quite literally in Persona. There is no interpretation-based thinking.
Enemies.
Except for a few things like the Pleroma, but that's like small stuff. But the
Oh,
stuff
fuck.
about humans,
Tired?
that's not interpretation-based, and you're sick.
In reality, yeah, that's how it goes. Your unconscious is pretty powerful, just not as forward. Yeah, exactly. As a matter of fact, if you think about this, since people have been conditioned to ignore spirituality in real life, us normal people, we became weaker.
We're no longer spiritually in tune like we might have once been.
Yeah, and that's why
because of
and then now we're going into an era of like corruption and decay. Like, look what happened to our ideas of an economic system like capitalism or how religions are formed, like with Christianity or with whatever. It's all decaying now because we are no longer spiritually attuned. We've labeled them as nonsense, and then now everything's starting to fall apart. and now that we're not that spiritually attuned, we became weaker. It's part of real life lore. Megaton is real life lore. It's a metaphor of our real life. It's literally a fucking mirror, and that's why metaphor is shit, right? Metaphor, the game, is irrelevant, and not only irrelevant, but it's also redundant because Megaton exists. Atlas wasted resources on this fucking game. They wasted millions.
That's what I'm saying. I mean,
It's a good thing that but you heard what they said. They're gonna make Metaphor a new pillar of Atlas. It's gonna be Shin Megami Tensei, Persona, and Metaphor.
there you go.
There you
The
go.
new pillars of.
Yeah, the new pillars of Atlas.
And if you keep looking, there's more evidence for spiritual stuff.
fuck.
I mean, fuck it. Like, for example, what is SP in Persona?
Soul points.
Mitsuru says it's called spiritual power.
Yeah, spiritual
Or
power.
special power. Exactly. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The spiritual side, Bufudine. It all ties back into the human world and our spiritual nature. You know what's funny? Another thing I need to add on to this is that, did you know that the reason the protagonist can even see the Velvet Room or sense it is because they are more spiritually in tune with themselves than any other person, which is why they can see the Velvet Room. You need to have a high level of being spiritually aware to even perceive the Velvet Room, or be able to acknowledge that it's there.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's all spiritual.
Yeah, it's all spiritual, and not only that, but I know that there's some people who are able to enter the Velvet Room other than their guests, and that's because they're the other people. They've managed to reach this kind of perception by the end of the story as well, right? Because that usually happens at
Exactly.
the end of the story. But at the beginning of the story, they're like, they don't even know what happened. Like, they don't even know the Velvet Room was a thing until the answer that episode. I guess, fuck that expansion. Hold on, the
Yeah.
chat said something more. In Persona 5, where Joker or his son is his big persona fighting at God, he's okay with it. I'm glad it's alright, and the same goes for you. Yeah, and with Day, you see people becoming pretty scary, lifting cars off of. Yeah, tapping into things they normally couldn't, using full potential. Spiritual rituals usually allow the subconscious to come forward one way or another, and that, at the very least, changes feeling or perception of the experience. Yeah, that's quite accurate.
Exactly. Human perception and feelings
Oh fuck.
is what shapes us and who we are.
Persona SMP has always been about what humanity could do if they just if they
Yeah.
just took their own will and if they used their own willpower to do to accomplish whatever they wanted to do. It's always been the series, the entire franchise has always been pro-human.
Yeah.
Always been preaching pro-human messages.
Yeah, exactly. It's always been I'm fucking dead. I'm gonna die. Don't die, please.
Be careful.
Okay, I'm not dead. Anyways, yeah, it's always been pro-human. A lot of the social commentary in Persona and Megaton are all pure human. They want humanity to change for the better. They don't want humanity to forget who they are. And that's something that you don't see in Western media. So that's why, once again, every time Western media says that anime is bad, I just call bullshit, alright?
You could tell Atlas really did put a lot of research into the stuff they pulled with Persona
I'm
and
too tired to
SMT.
get up.
They really did care about Persona and SMT and its lore, and they really do. And I think, and my personal interpretation is that maybe Atlas themselves are pro-human. That's why they tell pro-human stories.
Well, they used to, because Metaphor is actually anti-human, from what I've seen. Metaphor wants you to believe that humans, they literally say humans are monsters. What? What the fuck is this? I'm becoming sweet right now from Sandrias. I'm a chaotic police station and literally call Carl. What the fuck is this bullshit?
You could say that because Will leaves, he's essentially saying at the end of the game, "Oh man, we're all you guys have your own free will. Do what you want." But in the world that Metaphor is, it's like, can we really leave these people without a leader?
Yeah,
Like,
they really did
they're not
leave
gonna
him without a
say-
fucking leader. The motherfucker went on a vacation, right? Alright, here's the thing. Here's the
They're
thing.
not just gonna change overnight. These people aren't just gonna change overnight because of you became the king all of a sudden. They're not gonna stop their racists. ways. They're not gonna stop doing the things they do.
Yeah,
You know?
and then this motherfucker just leaves. It's like seeing a politician going to an island and leaving their people behind. You know, what the fuck was Atlas
It's bad, dude.
cooking? What the fuck were they doing with Metaphor? Metaphor is a fucking disgrace on Atlas's message about in their games. It's a fucking disgrace. And you know what? Metaphor not getting any attention anymore. They get what they fucking deserve.
Even SMT5 was pro-human. I don't know what Atlas was cooking with in Metaphor.
I don't know.
Really don't know.
I don't know. Metaphor is just oh my god. The Metaphor is, like I said, is left-wing rhetoric, and modern left-wing leading stuff is anti-human. Literally anti-human shit. That's why I don't like it.
Atlas was on a golden streak with their games up until the 2000s, where they slowly started to slow down on their production of games.
And not
They
just
will-
slow down, but also slow down in how often or how detailed these themes were.
And not just the themes, the writing too. They try to treat their audience like they're a fucking baby. Like they say the
literally.
obvious.
Literally, we talked about this morning. Remember, they were like they literally made it super obvious who the culprit is in the Rider remaster because they think the audience has no reading comprehension. They even give you free DLC to find out who the culprit is of Rider 1.
Yeah,
Free
they
DLC.
treat you
Because
like a
because-
moron. That's also another thing with
They
Atlas.
treat
They
you
treat you
like
like a
a
fucking
reading
moron, like you can't read. And then look at the reload. In the video that I'm working on you, the one that I'm talking to you about, where you yapped at day 10.
Yeah.
In one of those conversations, I've managed to edit in something where I compare Reload's writing and the original game's writing, specifically with Yukari's scene and the First Awakening. And as you can see, in the original game, they didn't have to use words from the characters to explain what's going on. There's no inner monologue. It's all up to the viewer to guess what the party or the question or the subject involved is thinking, right? Like we see Yukari in Reload saying that, oh, I need to do this. Just pull the trigger. No, I can't. But that hasn't happened in the original. Same with Makoto thinking to himself that he needs to save Yukari. He doesn't say that in the original. He just goes straight into battle. You know, like he literally runs into battle, and you don't need words to convey that. And yet Atlas, with their writing, they're like, oh, we need to baby the player. We need to baby them. You know, this is our baby game. Baby game. Yo, hello
maybe
Big Bear.
Persona 5
Hello Big Bear. You kind of missed a massive
Persona
yap
5
about the
did-
lore earlier, Big Bear. Like we were talking about Jungian psychology, its symbolisms, how SMT and Persona are connected because of this, and how people saying that Nyx is more powerful than any threat that the Persona crews have ever fought is bullshit, because Nyx is just an interpretation of that. She's not the death. She's just a cognition like everything else.
Everything else.
So you miss
Well, as I
you
was
miss a
saying,
lot, Big Bear. But welcome to the stream. You
I
see,
think I would say that maybe Persona 5 caused irreversible damage to Atlas in terms of how they convey storytelling, because now everything is kind of spoon-fed to you.
yeah, everyone is literally spoon. It's a baby game now, alright? They made Royal a bit of a baby game, but I wouldn't say their schedule with the socials is a baby game thing. You need a big brain still to manage the social in that game. But when it came to shit like Real, holy baby game, dude. They even baby the player in gameplay. Alright, Mitsuru's gonna give you knowledge. The game is gonna tell you what it says on screen. It's gonna say, huh, this thing is this, is that, that. Yukari's outfit is color pink. Like, what is this? What is this? Learning with fucking whatever? What is this fucking Coco Melon? Yeah, it's fucking Coco Melon now. There you have it. They're turning Persona into fucking Coco Melon for no reason.
It's all stupid.
It's all stupid.
And like I said, I still think Atlas can still cook. In terms of the storytelling, they've done that with SMT5. SMT5 Vengeance was peak. They still have that deep
By the
for
way,
storytelling.
you see her shaking a whole bunch, and the very fact that it's a gun means you already get message. Exactly. Yukari's, struggle with using the evoker in that room already shows the message enough. She doesn't need to talk in that scene. She doesn't need to say, okay, all I need is to pull the trigger. No, I can't. No.
Too much yapping ruined the moment. It was too much yapping. Too much.
No, I
It ruined
can't.
it ruined a perfectly good scene because they just had to make it known to the audience. Oh man, what are you? Oh man, we're so quirky, guys. Oh man,
Hold on, let me
she's
let me save this recording. Let me save this recording. This is like 30 minutes again. We've been yapping for so long. These recordings are getting bigger and bigger. We keep talking about uh 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 all this stuff. It keeps getting bigger and bigger. So give me a second when I transfer these files, because this is more lore talk that I have to actually edit in the future. About future products. My God, it's slow. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Why aren't SSDs the norm, by the way? Like, why do they still sell hard drives? Why? So there could be like a budget option for storage? Come on.
maybe you should get new shit. You should get new shit.
Yeah, the problem is new shit is so expensive thanks to Aigis, right? Aigis made computer parks expensive because they need their AI server farms, right? They need to
I was
they
thinking.
need to run Aigis.
I was thinking about this. What would you say Aigis is? Technically, you could say Aigis is a robot slash an android, but because she has a human soul, she now acts more like a cyborg. Because cyborgs are half humans, half machines. So is this Aigis an android or is she a cyborg?
I think she's
What
I think she's a
What would you say,
I think she's a special kind of android who actually has a human soul. Because if I remember in the lore, she does have a soul in her. She is a living machine. She's not a
Yeah, but I'm
soulless
saying,
robot.
even if I'm saying because cyborgs are half human, half machine hybrids, would she count as one because she has a human soul,
I'm not
or would she still count
I'm
as
not
an
so
android?
sure. I'm not so sure because I haven't really seen an anime. Wait, actually no, there is one. I think it's called Ghost in the Shell, where you could transfer a human subconsciousness onto a different body and shit. You know? So maybe a cyborg, maybe an android. I don't know. It's like this question about, do our souls real? And then if we put a soul into like a body, like something that should usually be inanimate, does it make it a living thing? It's a complicated question. Like, like it feels like she's an android and a cyborg. Like, what the fuck? Can you answer me, Toaster? No, she just has a zoomer
Yeah,
stare. No, she just has a zoomer stare into my soul. All right, let's go back. Let's fucking go back to the dorms.
bro's finally returning home for the day.
Yes, hold on. I need to get rid of the crap on screen. Hold on. Current friends, yeah, because I need a clean recording now. And best girl. Why the fuck this is this best girl? All right. Hard drives are more cost effective for large stuff, but it's generally worse for storage and how strong. But it's generally worse for storage and how strong it is. Yeah. Yeah, well, unfortunately, with my kind of work right now, every day, I do need all the hard drives I need. Right, soon enough, maybe in a couple years' time, when my channel finally gets monetized and shit, we might see like an entire stack of hard drives in my room. Cause you need that shit, you know? Anyways, we're back in the real world. Hooray. But yeah, when you talked about like fucking Aigis and shit, now that I think about it, I think she's like what do you call this? What the fuck you call it? She's a trapped soul in the body and she's alive. Would I even consider her as an android at this point if she's literally a living being?
That's what I said. Androids are robots. They're machines, but cyborgs are half humans or machine or human with machine parts on them, or machine with human parts on them.
Yeah, but
I would
Aigis is
say
majority.
that she is technically I would say that she is technically a cyborg because she has a human soul, but she is an android because her body is primarily machines. It's a machine. It's not. There's no flesh. She's not like half human, but her soul is human. So I would say it's. Well, it's not self. It's. Aigis isn't a self-learning AI. She's literally just a soul trapped in a machine's body. That's what she is. It's literally what's stated in law. So I would say that she's a cyborg, technically speaking.
Technically speaking. Okay. Cyborg. It's a really hard question to. I don't know, a synthetic being? But that means she needs to be like made out of like flesh, fake flesh, synthetic flesh, like with the certain characters are in media. Like I think, yeah. She's fucking made out of metal. She's made of fucking metal, alright? Hold on. I'm looking something up, alright? I'm looking something up. Just hold on. I think, yeah, you could say cyborg now that you say it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say I'm sorry I'm muted. I'm not responding. It's just this background noises, and I'm not trying to let the mic pick that up.
All right. I think she is a cyborg. Not that you mentioned that because Motoko from Ghost in the Shell. If I remember. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, no, fuck it. I'm just gonna say she's a cyborg. There you go. Because I was like, trying to look at, what a cyborg is online, what an android is. That's why I'm taking this long, alright? So I apologize if like there's nothing going on stream right now, but it's because I'm literally looking at shit.
He's deep in thought if Aigis is a clanker or not, or a half.
Yeah,
clanker.
I'm literally deep in thought if she's a clanker or not.
Half clanker, half human.
Okay, fuck it. It's not that. I don't have a clear answer right now. I'm sorry. All right. I need to save this. Hold on. Just give me a second. I just really wish that hard drives are faster. I think today's standard should really just be SSD. Anyways, it's go time. I think I need to talk to the moon here. But yeah, I guess that's one hell of a yap on what the fuck is Aigis even. Like, who is Aigis? Why are you like this? Why are you like this, Aigis? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? While you're resting, yeah, I know, Aigis, that there's a typhoon.
I think in the live chat, he said, "I want to see the video on folklore personas and collective unconscious stuff." We should do that. We should say that we should make a video on that, but it should be properly because when we're just yapping, it's not all cohesive and it's not all correct.
I want to see the video on folklore personas. It's gonna take a while to edit. That's the thing.
Like I said, I do plan on also making a video like debunking myths, explaining what the world and universal corners actually is and why they're the exact same thing. Personas and the users' special abilities, what the actual persona timeline looks like, who's the strongest characters, etc. I already plan on making a bunch of videos like this and parodies and challenge runs. My channel's gonna be stacked with megaton content that no other YouTubers have done because they all, they don't go in depth like
I mean, I
do, or
I
like
could
I want
also
to do.
cover that as well, but the thing is, right now all we have is this yapping. I could use this as a highlight, like kind of like how
Yeah.
Sebi Web's more ranty videos. Because look at Sebi Web's, his videos are literally just edited rants and conversations in his live stream. So we may as well just do that. So I think after I'm done with the day 10 deleted scenes, I guess I could work on this and on some other projects while I'm still streaming P3, so that this channel will still have video content and not just a live stream that is like 9 hours, 8 hours long, you know?
Yeah,
So I think that might be a great
but
idea. I just need to complete this current project I'm working
you
on, and I
also,
think I might be
I was gonna
almost
say,
done.
You also don't have the access to the scans we have access to, so you don't know all the information like we do.
Yeah, that's
That you
also
could
another
put in the
thing.
videos.
Yeah, that's also another
Yeah.
thing. I also need to gather that kind of shit, you know?
Yeah, we got access to it. It's fine. We got all of that.
yeah. But like I said, I'm gonna make more in-depth videos. You know, like scripted, proper videos. Like I said, like I said, explaining the Shin Megami Tensei timeline or the Persona timeline, and starting not from Persona 1 or SMT 1, but like way before. You know, parodies, challenge runs,
Where
who's
the fuck do I
stronger,
remove?
the lore stuff. What's the universe? Why the universe? Like, there's a video I plan.
Shit.
There's a video I already plan on working on. It's called "Why You Don't Understand the Universe" or Kana or something amongst those lines. You know, where it's just an in-depth look at why the universe and the world are the same arcana in the Persona series. You
The
know,
funny thing
or why?
the funny thing is that the world and the universe are the same thing, but people still
Yeah,
don't know
or
this.
how exactly, or how Nyx is actually fraudulent. You know, I plan on covering stuff like this because
Nyx is a
no one else
fraud. She's LARPing.
no one else is going to do as much research as I do to look into this topic or have the scans and statements that I have, you know. So
Yeah, it's gonna take a
I'm
while.
gonna have a very busy channel.
To
I still need a
me,
microphone.
wait, people have been chatting. To me, in FES, when Shinji died, it evoked a strong emotion of sadness, but we really didn't do the same. Exactly. It was a bit odd and real, that is true. Stop the Nyx LARP. Exactly. We need to stop the Nyx LARPing. She is not who she claims to be. And right now, I need the moon person. That's why I'm in this fucking room again. But yeah,
Yeah,
it's time to stop the LARP.
Nyx forever ruined this fandom, but I don't want to get into that. The LARPing is crazy.
Yeah, the LARPing is indeed crazy. Like,
She
holy
literally
shit.
broke the minds of the fandom. To
Yep.
this day. You know what's funny about the Maxine thing earlier in
Yeah.
Velvet Hangout? Someone said that he doesn't like the fact that Persona. He says he hates that Persona 2 ruined the lore of Persona 3. You know, he wants them to be disconnected and in different universes.
Then
I'm
wouldn't that destroy the lore of the entire series in general? It's like saying I hate Fallout 1 and 2 for being dark and serious and actually having consistent lore. I want Fallout 3 and New Vegas to be the new canon. That's bullshit.
Yeah, it's kind of he's one of those. This person is one of those people that are like, actually, Persona 2 takes place in a different universe because of the universe reset. So we don't even know if Eternal Punishment takes place in the modern Persona timeline. When it's like, we know it does. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what? How? No one is like. How can you be this dumb? You know, people just don't want to accept it. They just don't want to accept that Nyx is a fraudulent character.
Yeah, it's like
We explained this.
yeah, we explained this
But
a
they-
lot, and it's even stated in the game, dude. It's like these are the same people. These are the same people who would say that Michael in GTA 5 was always in witness protection.
It's literally like them, but in this case, they just don't want Persona. But in this case, this individual that I spoke to just doesn't want Persona 1 or 2 to be canon because he wants Persona 3 and onward to be its own thing, and he wants Nyx to be powerful. You know, he's like, oh man, they're not canon. I don't. They're not canon. Nyx, I just hate the fact that they are because I want Nyx to be the strongest or something amongst those lines. Or man, it ruined the lore. I'm like, how the fuck did it ruin the lore? And how does it break shit? It's consistent. This is consistent lore, buddy. Like, come on. It's not even that hard. Katsura Hashino himself even said in an interview that he even looked into, you know, Jungian psychology and whatnot. And of course he would have and of course he played Persona 1 and 2 just to get an understanding for his own game that he was working on, i.e. Persona 3. So what the fuck you mean it isn't connected? There's references and connections with personas and shit. You know?
Yeah, and then we have people like this saying that Michael was always in witness protection. No, Michael was never in witness protection. Right? It's like these people need like someone with 10,000 hours in the game to make an hour-long video on why this, what the community keeps on saying is bullshit. Because unironically, when I put the GTA 5 example, that's literally what the Persona fanbase thinks about this shit. They literally think that Nyx is an alien, blah blah blah, even though that's not the case. It's literally what just one person said, but that's not the truth. It's literally what Dark Viper had to deal with when he's dealing with people who says that Michael was in witness protection. He was not in witness protection! And GTA 5 is a simpler story than Persona because GTA 5 doesn't really have that much deep of a lore.
Exactly. Big Bear says, so what I'm hearing is that Nyx is not the strongest.
Yeah, she's not the strongest bear.
We talked about this earlier, but Nyx being the strongest is a common misconception. She's actually a creature from the collective unconsciousness. And she's not even that strong by her own, in her own game. She's not even really that strong. Or to the wider Persona series. But anyways, we're not gonna get in. We kind of already went into it. So if you want to watch the stream, you can watch it yourself. You can reverse if you want to. We already went into this. I'm gonna make a video talking about this more in depth.
Yeah, but for my channel, precisely, I think it's gonna be this yap for now. Because, this is like some Sebi web shit.
Exactly. Like, my god, dude. Literally, Dark Viper. Thanks to that video he made, now people know that Michael was not in witness protection. Hopefully, my video gets big within the Persona fandom, so that people can stop thinking that Nyx is the strongest, because she's fucking not. Alright, this misconception has gone on long enough.
Yeah.
20 years of this bullshit, Bufudine. Literally 20 years.
Yeah, 20 years of this bullshit. It's like saying that Michael is still in witness protection. No!
But instead of going on for 10 years, but instead of this misconception going on for like 8 to 9 years, it goes on for 20 years. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Yeah, it's like... It's literally this fucking GTA 5 Michael shit, It's literally he was always in witness protection shit again. It's the same fucking thing. And when I first played GTA 5, I never thought that Michael was in witness protection because even Lester says it out loud. What kind of witness pays an FIB agent at least like 5 figures a month?
Yeah, alright, you got me. And then Michael's like, oh, you got me. So you were watching me this whole time.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, that means he was
like
never in witness protection. There it is. It's in your face. They literally say this. Like, while they were trying to scout out the jewelry store. Alright? They were casing out the diamonds. And they were already saying this. They were talking about it in the fucking car.
Yeah, and then that special mission, and then that random side quest you can get with Miranda when you go help her. She's like, "Oh, you in witness protection," and it's like people point that out as evidence as well. It's like, Michael is a compulsive liar.
Yeah, he lies to everyone. You shouldn't really believe everything that comes out of his fucking mouth. He even lies to Trevor, even in the game, saying that Brad is still alive. Brad is not alive. He's fucking dead. He was always dead. And then people don't see this somehow, even.
We know Michael by his own character. We know Michael's character by now. We know that he's like a compulsive liar that you cannot trust like that to even tell the truth. Sometimes, us as the audience, we know when he's telling the truth or not. But there are times where we just don't know and it will forever remain unknown. But with the witness protection thing, it's like we know for a fact that he was lying to Miranda because he doesn't let his family
not Miranda. Amanda, not Miranda.
I said Amanda.
Amanda.
But the thing, like I said, the thing is though, Michael is a compulsive liar and he doesn't let his family know about the kind of shit he does, my guy. So how would they actually know if he's telling the truth or not? He's a liar. He's a snake, as Michael said. He's a snake.
Yep,
That's really what he
he's
is.
a fucking snake. Hold on, let me save this recording.
Who's calling me?
Alright, there we go. Yeah, so man, it just goes to show that when someone says, you know, the truth, people will just think it doesn't exist. You know? And then when people lie, they will believe in it for some reason. Part 2 compared to GTA 5 witness protection. Should I put Dark Viper AU in this clip? Should I put Dark Viper AU in this clip? He was never in witness protection.
Yes, but like I'm on a call, so give me a couple of minutes.
All right. He was never in witness protection. I have 10,000 hours in the game. It does sound like that, but it is quite true though. Alright, so where are we at right now? So, about that... Oh shit, that was a long yap. We were yapping about the lore of like Megaton since 9:40, and it's now 12:16. That's how long the conversation was about how people usually misconceptualizes the you know, the story in Megaton and the lore aspects of it, you know? And it's been going on for a long time. Wednesday Aragaki. Moon initiated. Okay, whatever. It's I was just looking at the guide. But yeah, that's basically, you know, our thoughts on like Persona lore being misconceptions. And it's still a damn shame that a very intriguing lore of a game doesn't really get that much attention and usually gets buried by lies. Ironic for a game like this, where it literally tells you that lies equals bad, misinformation equals bad, and people just choose lies anyways. I guess Atlas was onto some shit right there. You know, they're predicting shit. They predicted that humans just want to see lies. There you go. We need the investigation team more than ever. We need them!
Yeah, which is why I like the messaging, because I've seen the fucking lies that have spread it throughout this fandom and the belief in their own thing. They want to believe in something just to appeal to their own morality, you know? To
Big
appeal
Bear,
to the
Big
evil
Bear is
mind.
asking something. Who would be the strongest boss in Persona?
Nyarlathotep.
Because he's evil himself.
Nyarlathotep is literally the embodiment of all evil. In every, like, literally the embodiment of evil. Every single bad thing that happened in every universe, SMT 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, every bad thing, even Persona and other games, it's all Nyarlathotep. That's all him. He is the collective evil of humanity, and that means every universe.
Yep. So yeah, Gnarly is basically the strongest. Meanwhile, Nyx is not the strongest. I already told this again and again. Nyx is not the strongest. Because, you know,
Yeah,
she is
yeah,
just...
Nyx is not the strongest.
Yeah, Nyx is mid. But yeah, that's basically the lore. Now what I was say... Now what... Huh?
I was gonna say, who's the second strongest? Pandora from Persona 2. Because it stated in, what was it, Shadow Maze, the novel, it stated that she's below Nyarlathotep in terms of power. Like, she's right below him. So there you go. Pandora from Persona 1 is underneath Nyarlathotep. There. Now you can go on.
Alright, so I was talking about something about the... I was talking about something earlier, actually. I was talking about, it's ironic to me that, the Persona lore is quite in-depth, same with Megaton, and we already have a fan base dedicated to these games, and yet we haven't really delved that deep. We didn't really go that deep into it, in comparison to, like, other games' lores, like with Warhammer, or with fucking Fallout, you know? Like, there's literally a series of videos out there on the internet about how Fallout 4 contradicts the entire lore of the series, and they're like an hour or two a piece. So the Fallout fans have that at least. Meanwhile, us here in the Megaton fanbase, we have like nothing. And then we just get like their usual shit from the YouTubers, which is like nothing about the lore. And even if it's about the lore, it's more like what we want to hear about the lore, not the actual lore itself. Like saying that Makoto is like super powerful, he's the most powerful of everyone, and shit like that. We call misconceptions as truth here in this fan base, and I think it's a damn shame because there's like a lot more to talk about.
Exactly. They're like, oh man, Makoto was able to achieve the universe Arcana, and he's the first, and the universe sounds bigger than the world, you know? It's on a whole different scale. And then they want to say that the universe is more powerful than the world when they don't even actually have validity to their arguments when they say this. They just kind of like take the thing at the most basic description, like saying the universe Arcana, and then they're like, oh man, since it's the universe, it's higher than the world, just on the sure premise of the title of the Arcana in and of itself, when it's wrong by proxy. Both Arcanas, if you look at the decks, mean the exact same thing in becoming full with the world or the universe around you and becoming whole as an individual. It doesn't matter what the title is. The Arcana is the same, no matter what. It's like how the Fool is the exact same as the Gesture, or the Aeon is literally the Judgment Arcana. Different names, same Arcana, you know?
Yeah, but hey,
But
that's a that's a bannerful offense though. That's gonna get you banned on a fucking Discord server for saying something like that.
Exactly. Even when I pull out the evidence, even when I pull out that interview of Katsura Hashino, the director of 3, 4, and 5, saying that the universe and the world are the exact same Arcana, and that Makoto Yuki and Yu Narukami came to the exact same conclusion, they want to say, oh, but you're wrong because the universe has showcased greater feats, and it's like, okay, but that doesn't mean anything. It's the exact same Arcana. It's just given to different individuals. And Makoto was the first. That's why Ego calls him the most remarkable guest, because he was literally the first dude within the lore to achieve the universe Arcana. You know? AKA the world.
Mm-hmm.
Narukami and Ren after him were just like they're the second and third individual to ever achieve that Arcana. And when it's like they think that because Ego calls Makoto the most remarkable guest, it means something, and that he doesn't say this to Ren and Yu Narukami, you know. It's like he doesn't need to say that because they literally reach the same conclusion as well. What do you mean Makoto's the most remarkable guest? He only said that because Makoto got the Universe Arcana first. Literally within the lore itself. It's literally the yap from Persona 2 where Philemon talks about humans becoming perfect and whole, you know? It literally ties back into Persona 2. Philemon says they want to see if humanity can become whole and evolve into, you know, into a being, or evolve into beings where they have no contradictions, you know? Makoto, Yuki, Yu Narukami, and Ren are the only protags that have ever done that, you know? They're the only ones that have achieved Philemon's goal so far, you know? Which is becoming whole and not having contradictions anymore. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know, people don't play Persona 2. They don't play Persona 2, they only play 3, 4, 5. Even then, you could nix Litis Pasat now that she's just a byproduct, like we keep saying throughout these past few hours, of the human collective. That's literally it. Like this, what else is there to say? I mean,
yeah.
She says it herself.
I mean, you literally showed screenshots earlier on screen about this.
Yeah.
Do we need to do that again? We're not doing that again.
Yeah, we're not doing that again. You can just like rewind this shit a bit. Yeah, there we go. Nyx is a LARPer, Part 3, and FES Devil, rank 10, and and her lore ties back, and fan lore irony. There we go. Fan lore irony. All right, there you go.
Exactly.
That's what I have to
And
say.
more irony.
Yeah, and I'm also looking at what the fuck is this? Oh yeah, I was busy looking at what a cyborg was.
Bruh.
All right, so
I mean,
Hmm?
for the earlier yap, specifically for Aigis, you know, in the answer, Aigis, like, remember what happens with Aigis where her mechanical parts fail? Fuka's
Yeah.
like, what the? She's functioning without her mechanical parts, you know? That's kind of proving to her that she doesn't really need that body, you know? Like, she doesn't need to have functioning cybernetic parts to be, you know, herself or to be whole, you know? She's kind of went past that.
yeah, what the?
So,
She's alive now.
but she still needs that body to sustain her form, you know? She can still technically die, but like otherwise
Yep.
Hello, the clanker.
Hey, look,
But
it's a
yeah,
clanker.
she doesn't need
A very late
but
hello
like I
to
said,
me.
she-
Hello, Red Devil. Welcome to the stream, bro. You missed a long yap session from earlier about persona lore, the collective unconscious, Jungian psychology, and shit. It was a very long talk that lasted for quite a
Yeah.
while I was grinding out.
Nix. Oh look, it's cancerous. Look at him.
Oh
That's
yeah,
him. I know that guy.
yeah. It's Kansas balls. Look, he's gonna go to the movies. Let's go to the movies because that's what it says here
Yeah,
on the guide. Even though Shinji is going to die. All right, he's gonna die
Isn't it always yap though?
with me. Don't you want to go with someone a little closer to your age? What the fuck do you mean? You're like 18. I'm like 16 or 17.
16. Weird.
See, look, he doesn't. Okay, here's another thing about the Lord Tarkin. Shinjiro in the region doesn't want to get along with anyone. He refuses to.
Red Devil asked what we yapped about.
It's about Persona lore. That's what he yapped about, and how Persona and SMT are connected together because of Jungian psychology.
And our fans don't really look into their own lore
Yeah, and
or
how.
think logically about
Yeah,
their own.
yeah. Persona fans don't really look into the lore. Yeah, that's also another thing we discussed about. It was a long story, Red Devil, and yes, it was a cool yap survey day.
Yeah, we literally yapped about
Pet
why
stories.
Nyx is not the most powerful villain within the series and why she's actually a fraud, going into a lore and whatnot.
Yep.
You know, the universe and world. You know, it was a bunch of stuff. You know, cryptics, how demons, how people spreading the myths and legends passed down through generations become part of the collective unconscious. You know, it's a long yap that you should rewatch if you're interested in listening to the whole thing.
Yep. It was. It really was. And Shinji just cried about a story of a dog. Does he have a reaction to that shit? Let me see. No, he doesn't. See, look, Shinji doesn't care. He doesn't care.
Still cracking those lame jokes, I bet.
Yeah, and he doesn't care. He doesn't care about what happened that much about with the movie. I mean, yeah, he cried for the movie that we just watched, but Shinjiro, as you can see, he doesn't want to get along with no one. Even with the movie festival shit I just did right here, he doesn't care. Yep, his jokes are the worst. So lame. Wow, got wrecked.
Blah blah blah
Blah blah blah. That's what he says. Blah blah blah. Ikutsuki. Blah blah
Blah,
blah.
blah,
If you might be
How are you
sick.
feeling, Makoto? If you might.
Oh shit!
If you go
Dude, you can be an asshole. Holy shit! Look at this. I'm sick of your jokes. Is that in Reload? Was that in Reload? I don't remember this being in Reload. I am
Do you
sick
have a
of
save
your
file
jokes.
of that? Well,
Achoo.
please take care of this. Yeah, brushes you off.
Bruh,
Brushes you the fuck.
I
off.
am sick of
Because
your
he's still-
jokes. Get
This man is
fucked.
still gonna go on about his jokes.
Are you feeling better,
Yeah, you see,
Makoto?
this
too?
kind of goes into my. And this, like I said, this goes into why Makoto is sort of an asshole of a protagonist, you know.
Yeah, he is an asshole protagonist, so I called him Makoto Denton. Makoto
Doesn't matter how.
Denton. I love
did he
how the
say? What did
portrait shifts
Akiko
in the
say?
blink. He says it doesn't matter. Look, the physical condition of a fighter is very important. No matter how strong you are, if you don't feel well, you won't last long in the ring. No shit. Anyways, I love how the whole portrait shifts when they blink. Yeah, it kind of does shift a bit. Let's see. How am I feeling? Boop, boop. It feels like they blink. Yeah, it feels like it does shift. I think that's because the emulation is not that accurate for the textures. As you can see, like Mitsuru's face
like
is
Simon made
crumpling. It looks like she's crumpling into herself. Like it's deforming. I feel fine now. Fuck you, Tartarus.
Yep, looks like Simon made it. Hello, Simon. What's
Hello,
good,
Simon.
my boy?
Line
made it.
altered, no
How you
shit.
doing?
What is this line in Reload then? I don't know. There's like a million, quadrillion, quadrillion. There's like a lot of things it probably changed. I'm not even sure if I recorded that in my original recordings of Persona 3 Reload. But we'll see. I have a lot of shit recorded, but it might be here. There's a chance it might be here.
If I remember correctly, I said we didn't need to record those lines because there were so fucking many of them that we wouldn't really know unless we played FES to see what lines we changed. I remember saying that.
Yeah, not to mention that there are certain lines where you're not allowed to be a dick. Like with Koromaru, I explicitly remember that if you could be rude towards Koromaru in the origin, but you couldn't do that in Reload. Like you couldn't say, "Man, I'm jealous that this dog has a better meal than I do." You couldn't say that no more. Can't be an ass. Oh, by the way, Simon, you missed out on a whole yap session about, Jungian psychology and shit, and how SMT is connected to Persona, and how fans always get the lore wrong for like so many years now. And it's another dead night. There's nothing to do. Dead night. Time to go to bed.
It's another dead night.
It's another
Oh,
dead
what
night.
a shame.
What a shame.
Blah, 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 blah.
Hello, Akihiko. Blah, blah, blah. Akihiko. Blah, blah, blah. The dog. He doesn't wanna go walk. I mean, blah, blah, blah. He's not in the mood for the walk. Okay, then let's get the fuck back to the room. And just go through the days. What will I do? Go to bed. What do you mean missed? I was here. I just knew if I say something, we'll be there until the end of the stream. Okay. okay. So you listen to everything then, alright. Oh, look, it's the fucker. I mean the fucker. Good morning. It feels like the Wait, did leaves start falling out in Reload? Because this place, Gekkokan High, looks a bit different with the leaves falling off like this. I don't remember if Reload did such a thing, to be honest. Because the colors were kind of the same. I need to look up my old footage again.
With this season specifically, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not...
It's part of the game.
Yeah, like I wasn't sure if... Did Reload ever showcase the autumn season where leaves are falling off the trees like that? I cannot remember.
It did, but it wasn't in a really good way, I'm pretty sure. But look at the recordings. You know what? When you're done, you go look back on them. This date specifically.
Alright. Okay, crying is... Yeah, Miss Onoshi. What is the #1 cause of stress? I feel tired. Close your eyes for a few minutes. No, I want to know the real cause of stress. I want to see what she has to say. For men, it's their job, and for women, it's their husband. Men get stressed from dealing with work, bosses, workers, whatever. Pass on to their wives. Okay. It's how successful marriage functions. Uh-huh. What kind of fucking lesson is this? We're gonna teach you about the dynamics of marriage. Yeah. All right, we're gonna look. Oh fuck! Really? Come on, Makoto, wrap this up. Go on, wrap this up. You can do this, Makoto. I've not decided. Fuck off. Fuck off, KSK. Fuck off. Like, fuck off. Get out of my face. Nozomi, go away. Go away. Anyone else who wants to waste my time? So men should not work and women not to think about men? Well, what do you call this? Let me think about what the teacher has said. So men get stressed about their work, they pass on to the wife and whatever. And that's how successful marriage functions. I'm getting mixed signals from Miss Unuishi, not gonna lie, Simon. Oh no, it's this fucking scene again. Okay, hold on. That's it. I'm pausing this. I'm pausing this so I can cut this like much more easier, alright? Hold on. I'm pausing this and I'm gonna look at my recordings because this is gonna be a long yap. This is another event. I forgot about it. Alright, so Persona 3 Project, Persona 3 Reload. What's this again? 6 Full Moon? So we're gonna look at how the school looks like during the autumn season, right? Alright, so I think I have something here. In the Elizabeth date. It's orange! It's orange! And no, the trees are still alive, mind you. The trees are still alive. What the fuck is this? You're telling me they couldn't animate plants dying? You know, leaves falling off trees and shit in a PlayStation 5 game? Are you for real right now? Holy shit. Okay. Have you finished the Fuka Social Link? Not yet, Red Devil, but we're about to. A long yap in this economy? Yes. And yes, we've confirmed that the trees don't die off in Reload during the autumn season. What the fuck? Some bullshit. This is actually some bullshit, man. We're gonna check this out after this massive event again. This fucking song. Yup. Yep. They did need to make it so bright. Once again, you can make it dimmer. Yeah. Not to mention, the entire school was orange in Reload during that time. It was orange. It's just one color during this one. I mean, bad suntan. I call it plastic. Yeah, it has a plastic look to it. It really looks plastic. Jump around. Is that a real picture of a cat, by the way, on the left? Yeah, there is a real picture of a cat. And then those are concept... Wait, isn't that in-game screenshots of Persona 3? Yeah, it is. Oh, sorry. Hey, you're not like... What do you mean? You're not like what?
So to me, this scene makes no sense considering that so far, I don't know if you've romanced anyone else other than Chihiro. Have you romanced anyone else other than Chihiro?
Chihiro only.
So far?
Chihiro, because it's part of the plan, guys. It's part of the plan.
Then what is the scene?
I don't know. Like here, you're supposed to get caught by your harem, but I only have... No, wait, I'm already dating Fuka. Fuka's in love with me. So that's already a harem. There you go. right? The
But Fuka is not part of the scene. It's Yuko, Yukari, and Chihiro. But Yuko and Yukari aren't even dating you, so why would they give a shit if it's Chihiro here? Because you are technically her boyfriend. So the scene has never made any sense. Even if you don't romance them,
I'm
this shit
assuming
happens.
I'm
Like,
assuming Reload censored this. I don't think Reload. Surprisingly, I don't think Reload censored this, Red Devil. I don't think they censored this scene, but I might need to double check that later.
they didn't. They kept
Yeah, they
it,
didn't.
They kept it the same, unless it was dialogue changes. I don't know. But the scene is
Does he
exactly
still
the same
says?
in Reload.
Does he still says fine chicas? I wonder if he still said that. If he said fine chicas, and then supply room stocked with hot babes. I wonder if they said that. What the fuck, Ikari? Sorry, bitch. She's like a bitch. I heard that. Are you stupid or something? For Yukari, you need to start her social link, no? I already did, Simon. I already started her social link. Or stupid, I think. I'm not sure if they changed the lines. I'm pretty sure they didn't, surprisingly enough. It feels so weird that censorship is so inconsistent. Like, maybe you should just, like, not change anything at all. Oh, really? With who? But yeah, I already have social link for Yukari. Right, Yucatan is already, like, rank 2. It's like a joke. It was gonna be Kazushi. How do you all feel about Kenji? Kenji is a moron. I mean, he has a charm to him that he's a moron, but he's still a moron. And unfortunately, you don't really get that deep into his relationship with Makoto because he's not a part of C's. Now, here's the thing about friendships, alright? Friendships formed within battle is more stronger than friendships formed outside of battle. Even in real life. Alright, that's how soldiers have like their brothers in arms. They form a brotherhood. So even though Kenji is like this lovable moron, and you know he's still a fucking moron for trying to date teachers, I don't really feel that attached to him in comparison to like Yosuke. Because brothers in arms who are also your best friends are stronger than just a best friend outside battle. And that's a real life phenomenon. And it's very much true to life. A duo of one. Alright, time to be a fucking comedian. Stamping Jerry Seinfeld. It's already over, idiot. There you go, I'm just gonna roast Kenji. Makes you an old geezer. It's a good one. What the? This key isn't working. Throw it away then. Goes to another door, right? Throw it away, someone's not gonna be able to unlock it. Wait a second, this isn't even a joke anymore. You'll have to have your hand in your Gekon ID if you can be that way. The chairman will kick you out. Man, what a waste. So yeah, that's my opinion of Kenji personally, Big Bear. That you know, he's supposed to be your bro, but you know, we just don't get that attached to him. He's just more of a moron. I mean, think about it. Why would you even try to date teachers? It's just gonna get you in trouble, and the teacher is gonna get kicked out. Maybe you as well. Is he stupid or something? That's even not even Junpei would think about that, and Kazushi doesn't even know of a maid outfit. How does he not know? Junpei. Wait a second, what's that look for? Junpei-san. Yeah, everyone's looking at him for being a gooner. Ah, the gooner. Look at him. Point at him and laugh. Look at the gooner. What are those pictures on the left? What the fuck are those? So that's Kendo Club. And then there's track team. And then there's the swimming club, which I never joined ever. And then there's a Shiba Inu. That's a problem with the MILF. Yeah, because yeah, because you can get in trouble. You can get her in trouble too. Yeah, Junpei is the OG gooner, man. Well, in this team, that is, he is the gooner. He knows all about the maids. He knows all about the swimsuits for the girls. See you. What, motherfucker? Makoto-kun, are you feeling better? You had a fever, right? I heard you were laid up in bed for a break. Are you okay?
You know,
now?
I was looking. I was playing it. I was looking at. I'm playing. I'm playing FES, right? And I
Uh-huh.
decided to pay attention to the backgrounds, and I'm like, despite the fact that this is a PS2 game, the backgrounds in this game have a lot more detail and attention than a
Reload.
lot more attention to detail than people actually think it does. You know, not Reload, FES. If you look at FES's backgrounds
I
more
know.
intricately and how the characters move and whatnot, Reload kind of feels cheap in that regard.
Yeah,
not to
not
say
to-
that they don't have like tiny
not to
details, but
mention-
it's like this game has those details.
Yeah, not to mention in fucking
really has
Reload.
them.
In Reload, if you look out to the outside of the map from inside the map, the outside the map looks extremely lacking in detail. This is zero detail at all. Meanwhile, here you can see detail. Even though it's limited detail, it's still
Yeah.
detail nonetheless.
Yeah, you can tell that they put a lot of effort
Oh,
into this
Chihiro.
game,
Speak
even
of-
with the little
Speak of Chihiro,
animations.
hold on. Simon said, I remember
Speaking of,
correctly, for this scene, Yukari just start at SL, Chihiro level 4, and Yuko level 6. Dude, I think I'm level 5 with Yuko. And then I max out with Chihiro. I'm in charge of the classroom next. Or we're out of the masking tape. I was nervous about asking. Okay. Yeah, there's like a lot
even
of
with
detail.
even in Reload, this scene doesn't really work. You know,
Yeah.
just kind of like it's just kind of weird because you're not even in a relationship with a lot of these girls. Chihiro, if you're following a guy, then you might be close with Chihiro or Yuko, but like Yukari, no. And even you with this fish son, you're not even that close with Yukari or
Yeah, and you don't even get
This,
an opportunity to get that close to Yukari at this point in the game anyway.
or Yuko for that matter. So what the fuck is this scene?
Oh, wait, does that mean... Yeah, and then all of a sudden, oh no, he has relationships with everyone. Everyone!
Yeah, because canonically Makoto is a scumbag cheater.
Yep. Absolute scumbag. Dude. Like, look at this shit.
And he feels no remorse for it, which I find hilarious. That's just another thing about his character, I
Yep.
suppose. He just doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, he doesn't care. I don't care. And then the entire friend group is gonna make bullshit excuses to protect your ass. See, look, Aigis doesn't even care, which is... Okay, Aigis is accurate because Aigis is not really, she doesn't really care about humanity that much at this point in the story. She's more or less a machine at this point. Beep boop. Chat GPT. I mean, if you started, it means you're past Yakushima. This doesn't count? Well...
I mean, no, not really. I mean, technically, they did have that one scene at Yakushima, but it's like, it's kind of like the seeds being planted, That it's sort of like that, It's like but like, why is Yukari acting so like with this whole scene? She's like, huh? What? What do you mean you went out with her and stuff like that?
I think it's because Yukari. Now that I think about it, I think it's because Yukari is just jealous. Remember how Aigis tries to get closer to Makoto, and then just because of that, Yukari gets so pissed off immediately. She activates bitch mode.exe. So maybe this has something to do with her innate jealousy, because Yukari is always like this. Also, we're gonna go exploring now. Look at this. Y'all see this? This does not happen in Reload. You see that? I don't remember this happening in Reload. I look at my old footage. I'm gonna look through it right now again, and I don't remember this. Bro, dude, I look at the Festival Klima event again. It looks so shit. There's no details anymore. What? Oh my god, dude, this fucking game. Reload! It's killing me.
Show a screenshot on the
It's-
screen so I can see what it looks like.
It's tearing me apart. Okay, hold on. It's tearing me apart. Alright, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna go to my screenshots folder. God damn it, I have like 5 tabs of File Explorer open. Just on this stream. For this stream. I have 5 fucking tabs of this. Alright. Reload. Festival. Clean up. Alright, I'm gonna show you all this. Here. Look at this! Look at this! Look at that. What the fuck is that? And it's not like Makoto thinks anything about himself. This is just game about girls being jealous. This looks so much better. I just stand next to them for 10 different days and they're jumping on my cock. I am literally doing it because a man with a long nose told me to do so. Yeah, that's literally Makoto's story, by the way. True story. Simon's correct about that shit. I'm gonna talk to this girl for like 10 days and now girls are all over me. Amazing. It was so easy in the thousands, guys. And yes, Red Devil, this is what Reload looks like. This is what the festival event looks like in fucking Reload. Look at this! What is that? And this is the entire scene, by the way. It doesn't shift cameras. Nothing happens. You're just looking at this one fucking scene. There is no shadows. There's no details on anything. You don't even see in-game screenshots or concept screenshots or prototype screenshots on the pictures on the fucking board itself. What is this? This looks like shit. It's so ass.
I said that Reload kind of feels plastic, you know?
Yeah,
like Reload
Simon.
kind of feels
Yeah, Simon said
plastic
that
to me.
himself. It's fucking plastic. It's a plastic game. See, look at that. What is this? It's so bad.
I'm thinking about you're outside of the school. I'm saying go, like, do you have any footage of you outside of the school? You're on this specific date?
Well, not on this specific date, but around this specific season, I think. Let me look at this. Just wait, hold on, guys. Hold on. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Just hold on. What the fuck is this? The fuck is this? Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like really trying my hardest, trying to look for, like, you know, oh wait, hold on. I think I found it. Okay, they do have the trees dying. It's just that it looks kind of like crap, I guess, and it looks, I don't know, like this is like the best footage I can find so far. Hold on. I screenshotted that. Hold on. This is gonna be called Reload Fall Season. Right. You all ready for this, guys? Hold on. Being depressed was popular back then. It even have a fancy name. I feel like if FES had male social links, you as a player could understand them more, like in PvP. Like, yes, we fight them, but we don't know them. Yeah, well, that's kind of the point of Makoto's character, though. He doesn't want to have friendships. He's kind of pushing people away. You know? So I think, you know, OG P3 not having any male social links kind of makes sense because he's not really that
It's more like
into it, guys.
it's more like he's tolerating the people around him, you know. That's just how he is. He's tolerating them instead of actually trying to form bonds with
Yeah,
them.
that's the
Well,
point.
he does form bonds, but like,
Also,
you know,
look at this shit.
that's kind of how he
You
is.
see this shit? Look at that. This is what fall season looks like. This is what autumn looks like. In Reload, you can barely even see the plants dying. And it's fucking pink! It's pink! It's fucking pink! Look at this shit. It looks like shit. Alright, and it's so
Remember,
pink.
Bufadine, this game looks beautiful. Remember, Bufadine, people say Real looks beautiful, you know?
Real looks beautiful.
With
Hold
the
on, let
shit
me
lighting
put
and
that up.
low-
Let me put that up again. Where's the shadows on the fucking trees then? The trees are still somewhat up. But where's the shadows of the trees? This game has shadows for the trees. You can't be fucking kidding me. We cannot be this dead ass. We can't. We can't be this dead ass. Can't be fucking kidding me, dude. This game has more details than a 2025 game or 2024 game.
Look at how vibrant and bright. Look at that. There's even this rainbow effect. You see this rainbow effect here?
Yeah, there's a
With the
rainbow
sun.
effect here.
Look at that.
Meanwhile, here in fucking look at this. Look at how there's a shadow underneath the trees, right? The shadow underneath the trees, you can see leaves dusting off to the ground. And then you look at Rilo. What is this? What's that? It's pink. Oh my god, the Rilo is a fucking disaster. It's a disaster. It's ass. It's over. Alright, I need to save that recording. That's like a long yap about nothing. Well, not literally not nothing, but I literally fucking need this. Hold on, I need this, Arthur. It looks so shit. Igor, if the Arcana is the means by which all is revealed, why can't I choose people I want to talk to myself? Yeah, because logic, alright? Igor has his logic, which I don't understand. Festival cleanup. In comparison to shitload, not to reload. Alright, where were we? We were yapping about this shit. Forgot about what we were trying to do. Oh yeah, Magician rank 10. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Magician rank 10. Okay, that's it for Kenji. Also, the interior of this school was orange. Alright, it used to be orange. It's orange! It's orange. Why is it orange in reload? It's fucking orange load. How you feeling? My Procola has come back. I'm fine now. That was a larger blah 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 blah.
Ah, fuck. Damn it. Ah, it's all over my face. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Ah. Shit.
That was a weird thing
I
to say.
sprayed. No, listen, I have the spray bottle and I pointed it in the direction away from my face, but it turns out I was pointing it in my face the whole time. So I sprayed the spray bottle in my face when my mouth was open and when my eye was open, and it went in my mouth and in my eye.
Oof.
And now my eye is burning. Fuck!
You gotta wash that,
Damn
dude.
it.
You gotta wash that.
I think I might just, cause how the fuck did this happen? Oh my god.
You need to wash
it's
your
audible.
eyes. You need to wash your eyes.
And now my mouth tastes audible too.
Alright, well there goes you guys. We're gonna have to wait for him to wash his face. Kenji seems to be lost in thought. What will I do? I'm gonna steal his fucking egg. Hey, give that back, dude. That egg's all I got in this world, man. Give it back. Man, hanging out with you is never boring, but that being said, I want a girlfriend, dude. The game about how you walk your own path, there is no fate, and whatever the fuck. Sure forces you to get closer with random people. That, and also the fact that you are destined to die or whatever. Yeah, that's kind of the irony with the Persona series. It's like you're supposed to walk your own path, but then the game is quite linear. Offer to hooking up. So yeah, you do have a point, Simon. I think RPGs, Japanese RPGs more specifically... Oh yeah, he's just gonna crash my place. JRPGs more specifically really needs to offer more story choices. Because JRPGs, from my experience, are quite linear. In, you know, compared to Western RPGs like Fallout or something. So it's ironic that the story is literally about walking your own path, but then the game railroads you into that path. And there's nothing you can do about it. choices don't matter. Yeah, I am your friend. Jump around, jump around, jump around now, jump around, jump around, jump around now. Handmade choker. What the fuck is a choker supposed to be for anyway? I never got that part of fashion. What's a choker supposed to be? Oh yeah, speaking of Kenji being your best friend like we were talking about earlier, there we go. That's Kenji's fucking socializing done. He is now your best friend, even though you don't feel that attached to him because Junpei is not, you know, he's not really your best friend here. He's your only brothers in arms, but you don't really get attached to him because that's the point. Makoto doesn't want to. He just hangs out with someone else.
Also, a choker. Yeah, Yukari wears a choker, by the way. You see her wear one.
Yeah, I know, but I still don't get it in the fashion sense. I guess it's what for women?
I don't know. I put one around my neck. It's mad uncomfortable, gang. I don't get it.
Yeah, I guess Yukari wants to be choked. Waitress, give me 10 more eggs. What waitress? I don't see a waitress here. Are you blind or something? I think he's blind. I think he is. Shit.
Hello.
Hello. No, we're not. We're not going to the fucking Tartarus. I told you that already. Don't fuck off. We're not going to Tartarus. We're gonna go to a store. We're gonna fight the full moon boss today. That's a guarantee. We're gonna fight him today. We're gonna fight his ass. Right? We're gonna beat his ass. We're gonna show him who's the boss. You know. We're gonna thump him. But I need to find this recording. What's this? I'm gonna call this FES. FES Magician, rank 10. If the game takes place in 2007, where are the emo people? I guess the only emo people here are Chidori and Makoto, Big Bear. I guess so. They're the only emo ones here. What's up, Makoto? What are you doing? I'm okay. What the fuck? How come is Junpei great again? Does Junpei feel great again? Like how come Junpei feels so great? All of a sudden. Let me look at his status. Aigis. Mitsuru. He's still good. What the fuck? Kiko Senpai Shinjo is a good cook. Cool, huh? Never would have guessed. Yeah, see, look, the game is more subtle about who Shinjo is in the original game. But in real, it's a bit more explicit, especially with the new cooking hangouts that it literally reveals that he's a great chef. They say the fuck away from us. We possibly couldn't see it. Yeah, possibly. Except, you know, our protagonist is an emo himself. He is the emo kid, Makoto Yuki, you know? Man, the nights are becoming deader and deader. I gotta admit, it's becoming deader and deader. Let's take a quiz. Name every social link from Persona 3 that you would actually start in real life and would actually finish. Alright. I would probably... Let me see. I would probably start and finish the Magician social link. That's for sure. As for lovers, no. Because I never get bitches in real life. As for Aeon, no. Because I don't know anyone who's like an Aeon. That's like kind of rare. The Tower and Hierophant, most probably, because I usually hang out with old people in real life. Alright? A boomer at heart. Yeah, I guess that's all. That's all I would literally, you know. That's all I would max out IRL. Because, you know, I'm not really a sociable person IRL. Alright, let me start recording this again. Alright, Mutatsu. So yeah, if I were to max out Mutatsu now, that's pretty realistic. Damn, I'm almost there too. Rank 9. Rank 9 already. Blah blah blah, Mutatsu. What a strange kid. There's nothing else to do, so it's just night social things. And it's nothing. It's literally nothing. Doesn't matter, we have a lot of time in the nighttime. Alright, this is Fuka. This is Fuka next. No, not you. Fuck you. Not you. Fuka, where are you? Please be Fuka. There you go. Sure. Okay. Since you're Parvati, you might get along well. What will you do? I will accept the offer. Because that's what it says in the guide. It's all part of the plan. Yeah, and then priestess. And then on Sunday, I need to say something. I need a present. Fuck. Great, I can't wait. You would no bullshit go hang out alone in the club IRL? Yeah. You know, I usually hang out with old people. Yeah, I'm a boomer at heart. Ever since I was born, I was a boomer at heart. Alright? My people I hang out with usually consist of people in their 40s or 50s. That sounds just around Mutatsu's age, so yes. And then there's Hierophant. Like I said, I hang out with old people. Boomer. Magician, yeah, I hang out with gooners. You know, when I was in high school, my friend group was literally a gooner group. Right? The 3 gooners. We were the 3 gooners of the fucking school. And then we would literally talk about who's our favorite adult star. You know? And and shit like that. Those were the days. I feel old. I'm old. I'm ancient. You know, Gen Z is aging like fine milk. Alright, people in their 20s in this generation, they look like they're fucking 50. And that's a true story. Right? My generation is aging like milk. Hello, fucker. Bro, that was it. That was everyone. Okay. Priestess any. I can see why you need to have a date with Fuker. But before that happens, I need to buy something. Because I need a gift. It says here that I need a gift. What does Fuka loves? Fuka. She wants a brand bag or a glass vase. She wants a brand bag or a glass vase. Okay. Do I have that though? Do I have a brand bag? Is the question. I have a brand purse. Does that count? Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna get a glass vase just in case that's not the fucking thing that I need. Alright, you find it here. I'm not even sure how come in Persona 3 Reload you even have the gifting system. You don't even need to engage with it. Like, I guess it's there for an emergency. But in my playthrough of Reload, I never gave gifts or had to do a Sunday hangout ever. I never had to do that because Reload's social links were so easy. Baby game. should I call that clip? Maybe I should call it a boomer at heart. Yeah, fuck it. I will call it a boomer at heart. I'm a boomer at heart. Alright, anyways, enough fucking around. It's time for the fook. It's time to go with the fook and date her. Because it's what it says on the guide. I want to hang out with the fooker. Alright.
Let me guess. You have to give her a glass vase.
Yeah, I have to give her a glass vase on Sunday. Because this one gives nothing. There's like zero. It gives you zero purpose. Alright, this social link level right here with the Fuka right now serves zero purpose. It gives you 0 points.
Yeah, I'm well aware. I've been watching the Steve, and I think my eye is better. It is better. So there you go.
Alright.
I guess.
I wouldn't join student council. No Emperor Injustice. No chance with the main girls. No chance with the clubs. Fat man, fuck that. And scammer, yeah, right. Bring the child food she wants. Yeah, I think you're just gonna have to find out what social you would probably max out IRL assignment, because I don't know, man. But for me, it would literally be Hierophant and Tower and Magician. Boomers and Gooners.
Yep.
She liked it so much she began to eat the rest of them. So I told her I made them to thank everyone for all they've done to me. And then she stopped eating and asked me what I need to thank everyone for. What? She seemed confused. I told her the whole story. Wow. She said I didn't need to thank her for anything because we're friends. The power of friendship. She said that friends don't owe each other anything more than friendship. The power of friendship. I was so happy to hear that I started to cry. And am I really supposed to not say anything here? Yes, it just says any. That's great. My old negative thoughts started creeping in again. I thought if I let everyone see who I really was, they wouldn't like me. I was thinking badly of myself. But when I realized what I was doing, I saw myself for who I truly am. Visual novel moment. Look at that blush. By the way, the blushing isn't that intense in Reload. They toned down the blushing. If you haven't noticed. The blushing in FES is intense. I want to talk with you, we can improve our relationship. Oh. She's trouble breathing. Makoto-kun, I like you. There we go. We have Riz. We have Riz up to Fook. Oh, Makoto-kun. Your relationship with her has become more intimate. Screenshot. New thumbnail. Thou shalt have our blessing, blah blah blah. The blessing of the blah blah blah. The Fooker is now level 9. And unfortunately that doesn't give any points. You have to hang out with her again. Your relationship with Fooker has grown. Really? You feel the same? Should I hug her or will this fuck me up? Hug. Oh, she loves it. She loves the hug. Can you even hug her in Reload? I don't remember hugging her in Reload. I don't remember this. Okay, that's it. Hold on. Wait a second, guys. Wait a second. I have a explicit copy of this. I have an explicit recording of Reload's rank 9 Fooker.
Sup, dude?
Sup, dude. Fuck you. Says this apathy freaks are happening everywhere. Alright. It's time to compare again. It's that time again. Priestess rank 9. No, you don't get to fucking hug her. Wait. No, you don't get to hug her. Oh my god, dude. You don't get to hug her in Reload. Reload is proving once again to be more shit. Yeah, you don't hug her in shitload indeed, Red Devil. I just saw it just now. You don't get to hug her. Are you kidding me? We can't have Fooker. We can't hug the Fook. Some bullshit. Even if you say I love you, she doesn't. You can't hug her. Bullshit. Oh my goodness. Fuck Reload. Fuck Reload. We hate Reload.
So you can't hug Hookah in Reload?
Fuck no. Hell no. You cannot hug the Fook in Reload. That is not a thing, man.
Makes me wonder why you can't do that. You know, it's sort of like Atlas is making unnecessary changes again for no reason. You
Yep.
know, they love doing that shit.
Yep, they love doing that shit. Oh my god. Dude. It's over. You
Like,
can hug her.
Was it really necessary to get rid of that? No. They
No.
got rid of it anyways. Why? Who fucking knows?
Because they don't want intimacy anymore. They don't want to see, like, women loving men for some reason. That's the thing I've noticed. That more media doesn't want women and men to treat each other like romantic companions, but more like platonically. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You cannot be this serious. And I noticed that shit, friend. I noticed that shit. Right, look at Metaphor. You can't
Hey,
romance
I-
anyone.
Oh yeah, they actually cut a scene where Makoto hugs Aigis in the Reload. What the fuck?
Wait,
oh yeah, I remember they cut that.
wait. Hold on. What did you say again? Let me read that again. They cut a scene where Makoto hugs Aigis in Reload. What scene? Which scene?
Yeah, that
Which
scene-
scene? Which one?
In Aigis' rank 10, dog.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding.
Yeah, you see that Katone mod?
Yeah.
You see that mod?
Yeah.
That was a leftover animation where Makoto actually hugs Aigis, but they took that out.
You gotta be
They cut
fucking
that.
kidding me! Why would you cut that out? Oh, I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out over these fucking bitch ass changes. Alright, I'm crashing out. You gotta be kidding me! Rank 9 social link. Wait, he says rank 9 social link. Okay. Let me look at this. Let me look
Oh
at
yeah, rank 9, the confession scene. Right, not rank 10, my bad. The rank 10 is where you go into the room. Right.
Yeah, and then you put your dick into her throat. Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah. I want your DNA to be imprinted on me, says Aigis. Okay. Robot sex.
And then literally get his DNA print within her heart.
Yes.
Yes.
You fell as
His genetic information forever stored within her so that she can make more clankers.
Yes.
The clanker
Yes.
with
It's
the
like
offspring.
it's
There
like
you
when,
go.
yeah. It's like when you put your fingerprint information into your cell phone. There you go. You know.
Yeah. But instead it keeps all your DNA, yeah, and if Aigis really wants to, she could literally make clanker kids. Makoto-san, clanker kids have your DNA, Makoto-san. There you go,
There
we're
you go.
fulfilling the wishes of the fan base.
Why are you
You
raising
know.
all girls? Every time I do something they want, music notes come out of their head. If enough comes out, I hear glass shattering and then a hot armpit woman says, "Good boy." If you don't do this scene in Reload, if you don't think it's a hottest scene in PUT, you can get the fuck out. You mean... Hold on. Well, that's one hell of a scene. Yeah, man. Hot armpit woman, you mean Elizabeth? Yeah, the guy is being schizo again. Pythagorean theorem. It's almost also famous for people's research on something called Pythagoreanism. They realize that everything exists in this world corresponds to a number. All numbers are masculine and even numbers feminine. They haven't verified the existence of holy and unholy numbers. The
Is
Pythagoreans
it fine
focus
if I
on the
play some
numbers
music?
1, 2,
Superline?
3, and 4.
Yeah, with the bot.
No, cause I need like raw captures for this, cause it's story stuff.
Okay then.
More important is being worked down the relations between numbers and names. Well, can you show me the unholy numbers though, Mr. Edagawa? Can you show me some Freemason numbers, like 33? You know, Expedition 33. You know, can you show me some of those Freemason numbers, Edagawa?
La vérité finit toujours face à découvrir. À chaque jour suffit sa peine. Chaque
The only fingering you see confirmed in a Persona game.
temps longé, les têtes sont
Yeah, pretty much. Well, it's confirmed that Makoto had explicit sex with both Aigis and Elizabeth.
chaque jour
You know?
suffit sa peine. Chacun trouve
Explicit sex!
les temps longés, les têtes sans nourrir la raison.
Makoto, I shall pick thee. Why is it me? What is the collective name for the whole 4 holy numbers in numerology? This one. See, I didn't even have to look up the internet for that one. That's literal, like, magic shit. Yeah, I'm of course gonna cancel that shit. Come on. Uh-huh. 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 Okay, Mr. Edogawa. My charm increased, even though I didn't really have to answer that. The classes have ended for today.
Désolé, la vérité finit toujours.
There was one hell of a fucking so.
Chaque jour suffit sa peine. Chacun trouve chaussure à son pied. Les temps longés, les têtes sans nourrir la raison. Désolé, la vérité finit toujours face à découvrir. À chaque jour suffit sa peine.
Alright, so who's next on the chopping block? Lovers. Oh shit. Lovers. Do I have a lovers persona on me? Do I have to buy Pixie again? Yeah, it looks like I need to buy Pixie again. Fuck. Alright, at least I can dismiss Sati. Get the fuck out of here. You, get me the fuck out of here. Kilo, hello Kilo, welcome to the stream, Kilo. Edgar is the only teacher that I want to
Did
read his
someone-
dialogues. Yeah, same here. Even though sometimes, I think earlier I skipped one of them or was reading through it too fast because what he was saying was not too interesting. But yeah, I agree. Edgar is the only class I want to read his dialogue, man, because it's interesting. And Simon says, yeah, Makoto canonically does a robot and a blue girl, because unlike all other girls, these two understand him and are doing something for him. Yep. Speaking of the blue girl, we're gonna talk to her right now. There we go, there's the blue girl. Because I need a pixie. Dun dun dun. Naganaki Shrine, Polonia Mall, dun dun dun. Document, dun dun dun. Dude, everything's done. Everything is done. Except for the Mikazushi... whatever the fuck the name is. And bring me oil. Cemetery Fest. Wait, did I miss something? Elizabeth Hangouts dates. I wonder if there's anything here. Why is it giving me? Oh my god! It's giving me reload info again. It's giving me reload info.
This is what we call the reload propaganda, you know? They tried to push it as the definitive version, you know?
Yeah, it's
No
giving
one
me this
gave a shit
bullshit.
about Persona 3 until the reload came out. Look at how funny that it actually is, Bufadine.
Yeah,
Ah, yes, not until the reload came out is where we actually start to put shit on the internet like proper. Ah, yes, fuck you.
yeah.
Reload.
See, look, Google told me in order to get another hangout with Elizabeth, I need to complete more for requests. But in the wiki, it says here, in order to get her next visit, just wait. You know, just do her previous dates and then just wait for the correct time. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, dude. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired of this reload propaganda. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I wanna go back to the dorms and go home. Yay, Yukari social link. Yay. My problem with party member social links in 4 and 5 is that they are designed to, not affect the character. Hmm. I mean, they do have some story elements that do, expand upon the characters in 4. But in 5, let's take on for example. I'm not sure about 4 because I think 4 socials are actually quite well made, in my opinion.
You see, the thing,
But in
here's how
5,
I see it. Here's how I see it. I see it as them taking, like Narukami taking the time out of his day to help his friends and the people around him, Since you are playing as the protagonist, they kind of emphasize the idea that, oh, you could do anything else right now, but you're spending your valuable, precious time hanging out with them and helping them through their personal problems, And they do grow beyond that with the main story. And with Chie, for instance, even though you finish a social link, these characters underneath all of the social link stuff still have their own personal problems that you see within the story, So even with the social links, like even if you don't do them, they still evolve with the story, that sort of thing.
Wait, I didn't see Kilo's message. He deleted this. The story is supposed to account for you finishing them and not even starting them. That's what Simon said. The story is supposed to account for you to finishing them and not starting them. Huh, let me think about that. I mean, yeah, like, it kind of feels like that way because their social growth doesn't tie into the story too much.
Yeah, but it still feels like they have substantial growth, especially when you get near like the end game stuff,
I think they just need to they need to make sure it affects the story in a way.
That's what I've been saying for years. Even though Persona 4 is my favorite game, I do think the social link system was done well.
With 5, however, the party socials in 5, I kind of have a mixed feeling about that. Like, it feels like it has some expansion to the story of the characters, even if it doesn't affect the main story. But some of them are just useless. Like with On, I don't know what the fuck is On's social link. And I like On. I literally don't like P4 that much. Really? How come? How come, Red Devil? Also, here is Yukari's fuck-ass social link.
And I feel like the social links do benefit the characters in Persona 4 more than they do in Persona 5, to be honest. I feel like they did the social link system well, the best in that game specifically. And I'm not talking about how they tie in those special skills that you learn from confidants into your stuff with mementos, as a phantom thief. I'm just talking about like pure social links.
Damn, answer is any, lover's tree is any. What makes you say that?
What makes you say that? You really want to know?
Yeah.
But it seems to be watching your reaction. Remember what I told you before? How my mom and I aren't very close.
If I ask you what kind of parent she is, I say a terrible one. Uh-oh. She wasn't always like that though. Uh-oh. What happened to Dad? She totally changed. She had more boyfriends than I could count. She's even living with one guy. Oh shit, she's a hee-ho. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. She's a ho, hee-ho.
He is a massive hee-ho-ho.
Hee-ho-ho. By the way, Red Devil, how come you don't like P4 socials that much? I mean, when I played through P4, I actually liked the party member social links, but I'm not a fan of the non-party ones, because it felt like
I feel like the social links do tie in well with the story, though. I don't know. I'm not a fan of how they do it in Persona 3, where it's like they get their own arcs, in the story, and they don't get like a lot of development after their own arcs in the game. If you get what I'm saying.
I mean, I get what you're saying.
In the story specifically.
I get what you're saying. I guess maybe Persona 4's parties are or rather the Persona 4 characters are more well written, I guess. I need to think about it more to make a final decision on that. For
Same
P4,
here.
for
I
P4
did
is
have a
basically
definitive. I did have a definitive answer, but I kind of, it's been a long while since I played Persona 4. I didn't
for
think
Persona
hard
4
about
it's
this.
especially bad because it has so many spin-offs, says Simon. And so every character is just a flanderization. If we talk about spin-offs, then I would get it because I agree that the spin-offs flanderizes the characters. Because look at Persona Q, look at Persona Arena.
Hi.
If I remember in Persona Arena, they kind of made Akihiko more of a moron, and I guess I think that's where the Reload writers got their idea of Akihiko from, even though he wasn't like that. So he does have a point about this.
I do agree with you on that front.
Yeah, and we have Persona Q, which is even more flanderization.
Even I don't think Arena did that bad of a job. Yes, they did flanderize their characters, but it's not on Persona Q levels of flanderization. Like, my god, that game flanderizes Akihiko. Jesus Christ. I can't take how that game treats me, man.
I can't take this shit no more.
No, man. I can't do it.
I know. I think Atlus would make better stories if they didn't flanderize characters, I think. I think that's something we can all agree with. I don't know what's up with Atlus trying to flanderize. Is it because they think it's a comedy thing? Do they really think that it's a comedy thing?
Probably. Then again, the people who worked on the spin-offs aren't even the main writers. So...
Probably. Hold on, I'll be back. I'm gonna grab a snack because I'm feeling hungry. It'll be very quick. So I don't have to put the break screen on.
I'm gonna let you do that.
Alright, I've returned.
You have returned. Welcome back.
But Persona 4 cast stuck with the same traits. They don't have their second personas because their player may have not have finished it. Huh.
No. I'm pretty sure we already went over this, Bufudine. The journey just reset, remember?
Yeah, I know. But I think what Simon is trying to say is that it doesn't even matter if you max out this guy's social link or not. The story was made assuming that you never maxed out their social links or maybe not even starting them. I think that's his point. And not this journey stuff. And now you pinged me something. Nothing. That's an old ping.
Well, I guess I do understand where Simon's coming from. I just don't really agree with that some assessment of
What?
how they did it, to be honest.
Alright, so Kilo asks, what are your guys' favorite social links? Hold on. Alright, so yeah, I kinda do agree with... I don't know, I think I do kinda agree with Simon that the story still thinks or assumes that they never done social links. I guess I have to. And as for Kilo's questions...
Kind of, but it's more like they... I don't know, kind of. Although they didn't want to also spoil the second tier personas anyways. They kind of went into it like, oh, you haven't played the game, you know, sort of business.
Wait, what the fuck is 626 supposed to be? Night event walk Shinjiro. I mean, there's nothing else to do. What are your guys' favorite social links in Persona 3? I think my favorite social link. What would it be? Let me think. It's either the sun. It's either the sun or Yukari, because I actually do like Yukari as a character. Maybe the magician, because the magician is like a fuck around, find out kind of story, you know. You dated your teacher, you fuck around and you found out.
Me personally, I'm not a big fan of Akinari's social link. That's a hot take. So he's not really my favorite social link, to be honest with you. Who is my favorite? I guess Yukari and the old couple. I guess they would be my favorites.
Probably Aigis,
I don't know, I'm still
Live. Yeah, hello Suswork. Hello Suswork. Welcome to the stream.
And since I'm playing through the game right now, I'll see what my favorite social might be coming.
It's no secret Aki and Creed have their hands full. This is like the closest thing you can get to hang out with Shinjo in this game. As you can see, it doesn't really open up. Anyways, as with what Simon has to say, about that spoiler thing,
I mean,
there's already a lore explanation why they reset to their first persona. However, it still doesn't explain why there's like certain Persona games which doesn't want to spoil the main game, even though it's a spin-off that takes place after the main game, like what happened with Strikers.
That's also just another journey reset, my guy. But then again, I don't know why they always like to reutilize the starter personas for some reason. Like, I get there's a lore reason. Like I said, there's a lore reason as to why they have their starter personas again. I could explain it to Simon, but I don't think he wants to hear that right now. But overall, it is still kind of weird to me that they just do that. I don't know why Atlas always does this. They don't do this with the P3 cast for some reason. They just all keep their final personas.
Not to mention that ever since Persona 5, they don't want to spoil the main game. Like, at all. Not even just through Personas. Like, literally at all. They won't refer to past events. Like, at least P4. With P4, they what do you call this? They showed what happened to Adachi. And what happened with the P3 cast. But then with P5, it's like, nope, we're not gonna do anything. We're not gonna spoil who was the ones behind the mental shutdowns. And then they just squander story potential. The Fook seems nervous. You've been awfully friendly with the girls around you here lately, haven't you? Uh-oh. No, I haven't. Alright, so it's no, I haven't. Giggle, sorry. I was actually talking to this cake. Bruh. Dude, this game literally... Okay, I bet your ass that it's not in reload. Alright, even though I have not captured single footage of doing a hangout event like this, because it's not needed, but that right there literally shows that, you know, the game tries to debate you with getting caught cheating. It's called Amant, which means unfaithful lover. See, look, the game is teasing you. It's fucking rage baiting you right now for being a cheater. They say it's so sweet, it makes you forget about your true lover. It's I doubt this is in fucking reload. There's no way this is in reload. Because the game doesn't assume you to romance the girls by default anymore. Because of the platonic shit they made it to be. See, look. What the fuck? Yeah, bro, indeed. Alright, Fuka here. Here's a flowers related shit glass vase. Look at that face. Is this for me? Really? Oh, that's getting screenshot. That face is thumbnail worthy. Probably SSBU. See, that's something that's definitely not reload. I don't even need to record it to know that it's not in reload. Because in reload, all the girls now automatically assume that you're platonic. There's no cheating, there's no jealousy. You're not even gonna romance them by default.
Where have you been?
So what's the point? Where have you been? Blah 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 blah. As a gift. What's SSBU? I kinda... What, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? That's the only thing that comes to my mind. Is that what I think it is? Does it... Are you talking about Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? I shit you not, the funniest things in Persona 3 and 4 happens outside of the social link level ups. Too bad people are perfectionists and will not see it. Well, that's a bit of a point. That's kind of a problem with Atlas. The problem with Atlas is that they made a long ass game, and they don't even have a feature that allows you to like replay certain events, so you can see the things that you have missed. And you can go through the whole long ass game. Again, it's not because it's just a long ass game, but it's a long ass linear game where your choices doesn't really affect the main story. It's not like in Fallout New Vegas where certain choices will affect how the story is going to end, and it's also going to affect which missions you'll get to see, where it's like a non-linear experience. Here in Persona, you don't get to see that. Akihiko, really? Fuck, hold on, I need to save this recording. FES, Fuka, Sunday hangout, and the game rage baits you into thinking you got caught. There. Yes, because Fuka is a gamer. Yeah, you are right. She is a gamer, I think. Considering she's good with computers too, you know. Night talks with characters in P4 is an Asha besting added in Golden. Oh yeah, you're right. They do have some funny moments in like the nighttime in Golden. Yeah, you're right. So Bufu, got a favorite boss? Do I have a favorite boss? A mainline boss, or you mean like a main story boss or like a side boss? My favorite side boss is probably Elizabeth, probably. Cause she's like a super boss. It's either her, well no, it's probably only her as a side boss. But as a main story boss, I think it would be probably Izanagi. I mean against Izanami, sorry, not Izanagi, Izanami. Outside of Persona as well. Oh, and outside Persona itself, probably not that much. Because majority of the bosses of the games that I played are either bullet sponges or have fucking rubber band. That's about what I have to say. Okay, I guess I'll just do the Koromaru hangout. Like, the monk can wait. The boomer can wait. Because it's literally dead night after dead night after dead night again. But yeah, Red Devil, I don't really have a favorite boss outside Persona. Because outside Persona, the boss I've fought are quite generic. They're either a super fast rubber band boss in a racing game, or they're your generic military shooter tank or helicopter. And I haven't really beaten an MGS game except for 5. So I really need to go back playing MGS. Alright, go together. I know that the MGS bosses are quite good from what I've seen. Like, they actually require you to experiment and shit. So that's something I have to give credit to MGS. I mean, outside of social links and just cause you didn't laugh, you don't get 3 notes and you're forced to go chill with a person on Sunday just cause you missed a basic interaction. You skipped a need to actually become close to a person. I mean, I get what you mean, because a part of trying to be attached to someone is, it's not perfect. There's some flaws in your relationship. Sometimes you might say the wrong thing, blah blah blah, and you just hang out for as a filler day, Bro, this is a useless conversation again. Whatever, it's a dead night anyway. But I think I get what Simon means. Like, part of the relationship with your socials is also part with the imperfection that comes along with it. But since, you're kind of forced to min-max your playthrough, you're gonna miss that. And that's pretty much a guarantee. Alright, so who's next? The next up here. Chariot 10, Priestess 10. Damn. Sleep earlier, I guess. For me, it would probably be Matador from Nocturne. Okay, so Red Devil loves Matador from Nocturne. The first filter of the game. Well, the first filter where you fight the boss at this, and not a random encounter that you died to.
Good evening.
Alright. The only thing I know about Matador is that
I don't have to tell you this, but there's only one.
he needs to be
to the
beaten
full moon.
with, Sukukaja or something. You need to not get hit by him.
Nothing serious happens.
You need like a force skill.
Who
That's
knows
about
what
it.
the future will bring? So be careful.
Okay, Pharaohs.
Remember, I'm always watching you. We'll meet again.
Wow, so you also watched when you get to fuck Chihiro or something. He also watches that. Damn. Good afternoon, bro. Yo, hello, Lightstar. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we were talking about a bunch of other shit. It's way too long to summarize, but I think today we'll actually be able to defeat Strength and Fortune. Finally move on. You did a basic thing every normal person would do. You go to the next stage of relationship instead of hanging out. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, because if you min-max, you miss out that part of the friendship where you hang out with someone and instead goes to the next important thing. I get what you mean. And unfortunately, Persona is built around min-maxing your run, so you don't really get to see that. I don't remember bosses from the RPGs I played. It's been the last at least 2 years since I played FF11 alone. Although Johnny from Chrono Cross is memorable. And this min-maxing, it's not even you doing anything special. Yeah, all you're really doing is that you're bringing up matching persona and say the right thing. That's about it. I think this is on the fault of Atlus's day-to-day system. Because the problem with Atlus's day-to-day system, it really forces you to min-max. Because you're gonna miss out on a lot of stuff. And people don't want to miss out on a lot of stuff on a linear game. Persona has a linear story. Endings doesn't really change that much aside from good and bad. Your choices doesn't really matter, so people don't want to miss out. It's not like in Fallout where, rather Fallout New Vegas, it's not like where, like I said earlier, your choices is subjective. You don't really need to min-max quests. You can betray factions if you want to, etc, and they will lock you out of other quests. As a matter of fact, Fallout New Vegas was designed for you to not see everything. So people worry less about min-maxing in a Western RPG like that compared to something like Persona. And unfortunately, that's a built-in design flaw within Persona's system. Yeah, that's all I have to say, man. I mean, have you ever thought about how hard it was for Makoto to live in the dark hour? And imagine his train coming in 10 minutes later and now he's stuck in for an additional hour. Yeah, regarding the immersive stuff like that, yeah, JRPGs like Persona don't really talk about the intricacy of that. funny because he's supposed to be a life sim. Oh yeah, and Fuka now wants our dick. She now wants to jump on our cock. Hooray, Fuker. Yes, Fuker. Be mine, Fuker. And he needs to stay in the same position, otherwise the people will see him teleporting. Well, I bet the people won't really mind though. For that point, I don't think that people would really notice. Remember, there's 1,000 things you remember every day. And that's a true line, even though Michael said it out loud in GTA 5. That's actually a true thing. You can literally forget about a lot of things every day. You can forget about the lunch you ate, the people you just saw, you know, so it doesn't really need to do that. No late night gaming because everything turns off for an hour. Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of the immersive stuff that kind of gets broken in the Persona games. Hold on. It's like the dark hour as well. It's also quite immersion breaking because the dark hour kills all electricity. That includes vehicles, hospital equipment, anything critical gets killed off in the dark hour. So that means there'll be a lot more chaos, but there is no chaos. Oh, let me stop this recording. This is like 9 minutes long. I want to save on space. Give me a second, guys. FES. Okay, time to record again. And there we go. I mean, only special people are affected by that. Yeah, and well, like I said about the Dark Hour, I'm not even sure if that's even a strong vehicle for the story because it still doesn't make sense how there isn't that much chaos, you know? There should be mass chaos because everything runs on electricity. If electricity shuts down, we're all fucked, even if it's for like an hour. Parvati, spend time, yes. Oh, then... Alright, there we go, we're gonna fuck the Fook. Would you like to come into my room? ... So, okay. I've decided to go to the Fooker's room. There you go, another max out socialic. We're definitely doing this, guys. We're definitely doing this. The plan is all coming together. Thanks to this guide. Fuka. Fuka is really nervous. Sorry, my room smells like food. I like to eat in here once in a while. I don't know how my room smells because I'm so used to it. Did you know that our sense of smell is connected to our memory? And yeah, we know that. How can it smell like food though? You have flowers everywhere. That should be more fragrant than the food itself. You seem like yourself. Portal will be like, yo, yo, Shinjori, good thing you survived. Good luck in a hospital for the rest of the game. Night starts, CPR turns off. Well, shit. Yeah, exactly. That one too doesn't make sense in the context of the fucking storyline. Because the Dark Hour turns off, Shinjo may as well be dead. That's his fucking life story. Oh my god, dude. As a matter of fact, a lot of people would die just because of that. Life support turns off, and then that's it. They're done. Oh man, and yes, Red Devil, this is an actual romance and not a platonic whatever the fuck. Being with you has taught me why. It's because I never finish anything that I start. Damn, she has ADHD and autism. Damn. But after I told you how I felt about you, anything seemed to change. I didn't think you would feel the same, but I still felt like I needed to tell you. No, I felt like I wanted to tell you, and I didn't care how things turned out. Man, I'm actually quite fucking starving, not gonna lie. I think after this social, I might need to go for a lunch break. I think I'll be confusing more. I'll be by your side. Insane
Then
blushing.
go eat when you're done with the link, brother.
Nod.
After you fuck the fruit or something like
Yeah,
that.
after I fucked the fook. Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give you something.
Confused by.
Here. Why does it look like I'm trying to hold her boobies? Look at this. Look at what Makoto is doing. He's holding out his palm like this. So he always listens to music. I thought you might like these. Yeah, group the fook. This is from my heart. Remember how I told you I was pretty good with mechanical shit? I gave out on the cooking. The funny thing is she becomes an extremely good cook when Kotono is around, even better than how she was here. It's insane. Blushing Fuka. Yes, you love to see it. Look, Blushing Fuka. Screenshotted. Blushing Fuka. Sound is amazing. The technology she used must be revolutionary or just that cracked, dude. I'm not very feminine, am I? I love the headphones. Ah, yes. This is the closest thing we can get to a Persona dating sim. It's Persona 3. She's staring into your eyes. Look into my eyes. Jump around now, jump around, meow. Jump around, meow, jump around, meow. Yep. Sky Hatch. Alright, now I can create the ultimate auto buff persona Sky Hatch with auto Maraku Kaja, auto Masuku Kaja, auto Mataru Kaja. You know, all that shit. And then have debilitate on her too. I think Sky Hatch is going to be my debuffer and buffer persona. You talked with Fuka for a long time. Okay. Oh, sorry. I was having so much fun talking to you. Will you stay with me? Yeah, stay with me. Whatever the fucking song was. Just a little while longer. Uh-huh. Did you fuck? Did you fuck with Fuka? Did you fuck with Fuka? I think so. I think you fuck with Fuka.
Hey,
Hey, it's time to boogie down. Fuck that song. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna save this clip after I save the game. Oh no. Hold on. Let me save this. Mitsuru, Makoto, you have the smell again. Message, Bufu. Message? Hold on, what are you talking about? Did I miss any messages? Cause I'm sure I've read all the messages that you have to say, Simon. Like about min-maxing and how Makoto being in the dark hour and how the dark hour would fuck up things in reality if it was real. I'm not sure what you meant by that message, but yeah. And where did you go? Where did Narukami go? Hello. Fucker. Alright, there you go. Anyways, I think I already read all the comments here. Because, you know, I can see it. And I'm still, and yes, Red Devil, I'm surprised that for some reason Mitsuru and Yukari has no suspicion what's going on. They spent the entire afternoon in here alone. I think the bigger I send them messages, the bigger chances you'll miss them. I'm not sure about that, Simon. I've read all of them already, Simon. Or you should block something I can or you should block something. I don't know. I know that some messages just gets deleted for no reason. I know that for sure. But so far, with everything you've sent, Simon, from Makoto canonically dating another girl, and how the Dark Hour doesn't really make sense, and how the Persona forecasts, about their second personas and shit, and how min-maxing defeats the purpose of the friendship system here. I already read all that, Simon. But if there's anything else, I'm sorry, because I can't. I maybe I didn't read them, or maybe YouTube deleted them. But that's about all I have to say. But I pretty much read everything that you had to say, Simon. So there's that. So no, I'm not really missing any of them, at least on my end. The last one about Chihiro. Can you see it? Actually, no. I don't see a Chihiro one. What the fuck? Yeah, YouTube is on some shit, Simon. I didn't see anything about Chihiro. Yeah, I think YouTube is on some bullshit right now. Again. For the millionth time, they're on some bullshit. Bruh. Well, that settles it then. I really need to eat, man. I'm really fucking starving. But yeah, I guess you just have to shorten that so that YouTube doesn't filter it. But I'll be back, guys. I need to eat. It's lunchtime anyway. Alright, hold on. Let me put on the break screen. Alright. See you in a few minutes, guys. Alright, hello guys, I'm back. I just had a lunch break. Huh?
Hey,
Chat?
Boofudan, you wanna know? Hey, Boofudan, I just found out something interesting.
What?
So, I was watching a video on cut content, you know, and this guy says that there's actually dialogue in Persona 3 Reload that is still in the game files that hint towards Rio. You know the social links in Katone's
Yeah, Rio.
route. The,
Yeah, I know who he is.
yeah, there's actually text in the game's files towards those two,
Damn.
but it never ended up making it into the game.
Damn, Rip
Well, it
Katone.
is still in the file.
Yeah, Rip
Yeah.
Katone. So they were planning to up Katone and then they're like, fuck it.
Seems that way.
By the way, Simon
Man.
said something.
What do you say?
He said that, chat has 2 different chats. I knew that already, but opening the other one and seeing my message being filtered as spam or whatever. Pain. Well, whatever. My message was about why Makoto didn't want to stay with Chihiro for the night during her rank 10. Imagine being inside her, whatever, during midnight. Now that would be awkward. Yeah, cause she would be a fucking casket. So he didn't stay there for that long. Not to mention, I think Makoto, Simon, I think Makoto never I don't know, he never wants not come back home, you know? He's not a guy who runs away like that. For the night, that is.
So yeah, I'm gonna let you go on, because I'm tired in the motherfucker, right?
Alright.
Well, I guess it's all gonna be up to you to keep him entertained, Boofudan. I'm out of here.
Alright. There you.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Hey, chat. Please keep Boofudan entertained while I'm not here.
Yeah, it's another
yeah.
dead night, by the way.
It is another dead night. Well, maybe more people will be here tomorrow, because it's kind of dead. Maybe Nerd's sleeping or something, I don't know.
I know.
But anyways, I'm gonna go to sleep. See you guys later. Hey, Boofudan. We'll talk more in DMs when I wake up. Alright? See you soon.
Alright, see you, man. Alright.
Yeah, have a good one, my friend.
Yep. And there's something to do. Alright, also, hello Shogun, welcome to the stream. I don't know how long you guys were here, how long you were here earlier, but I'm back now. Well, I guess before, the stream ends and shit, we get to at least fight the strength and fortune fight. Considering cut content is always canon, Katone in real is canon. Yeah, well, unfortunately, we don't get to see Katone now, can't we? I mean, actually, you could say that Katone in real could be canon and is canon because of the multiverse shit. But it's just a shame we never get to actually play as her. Or like, Reload could have been so much more, and I think their biggest selling point should have been, right, like, first they need to actually be faithful to the game. Don't tone down things for the modern audience. Things like that. But at the same time, they need to complete the Katone plot, because they don't have the answer for Katone at all. There's no the answer for her. The game never, the game never tries to mention that there's a separate route. They never try to do that. Yeah, the answer for Katone. I was hoping that Real might do something like that, but they didn't, of course. Because look at this, look at other RPGs like Mass Effect, like we were talking about the other day. In Mass Effect, there's Femme Shepherd and Male Shepherd. They're both canon, and they get their own fucking, they get their own story routes in the games. And yet Atlas can't even do this. But why? Anyways, apparently I'm supposed to talk to this guy. I think. This is chat rank 10, so there's like no need to bring a persona anymore. Yeah, there we go. That's the chariot social done. But yeah, like you get what I mean. Like Atlas has a chance to have both the male and female routes to be in one game. Hell, they could have even have a male and female character, protagonist character, for 4 and 5, I think. It's just that they didn't do it. So portable just becomes an anomaly at this point where you actually get to play both as male and female characters. It becomes an anomaly, and then the female character's plotline goes basically nowhere afterwards. It just becomes forgotten. It becomes old news. It's not a lot, but substantially different. Yeah, it would be definitely different, man. Because, you know, that's Kotone. Like, who will crash out the most now in the answer? Who will crash out the most? If Yukari was the one who crashed out the most, it's gonna be the other guy. But we never get to see that. Oh well. Thanks, Atlas, for, you know, not putting the effort again. Interesting choices from the previous games. Yeah, it definitely would be. Because something's definitely changed, you know? Something's definitely changed. Especially with how characters interacted with you. And the people you get to know are somewhat different in the social links. Or, you know, how people would react to your death. But nope, all gone. It's all gone, man. You know, we here at Atlas, we're not gonna put in effort into having an alternative route to our game. Integrating choices from the previous games. To talk to you. I'm actually currently thinking, what other unique stuff happened with Kotone? Aside from, you know, her death. And then the answer would definitely be different because of that. Well, there was a trip to Inaba. I don't know, like, that's the other thing I can think of is a trip to Inaba. And then, of course, there's the different social link characters you can meet. Mass Effect 2 even explains how you can change your look from the first game. It did. I didn't know that. But I do know the general RPG structure of Mass Effect. You get to play as two genders, definitely. You know, multiple endings, all that stuff. That's something that Atlas could have done, but nah. They don't do that here. So now we have fans trying their best to make a Kotone mod for Reload. And it's still ongoing. It's been several years now. Wait, no, not several years. It's been 3 years now. Oh yeah, it's gonna fix his knee. It's a spoiler then. Oh, okay. Well, I haven't played any of the Mass Effect games, Simon, but I do know that that's how the game goes. You get to play as both a male and female characters, and their story does continue in the next game. So I do know. Beginning of Mass Effect 2, it's one of the most famous what the fuck moment in gaming. Okay, well what is it really? I mean, I don't really mind spoilers for a game that I probably might not play because of well, like I said, I'm quite disillusioned with Western made games. Right, Kazushi's yapping on about getting his leg fixed now. Wonder what this moment is though. Maybe I should just try looking it up once this scene is over. I guess I'll just have to wait until Kazushi's done yapping. Right, there you go. There's Kazushi's rank at max. Now I can finally ignore these bastards. And that's it. Your ship is being attacked and destroyed, and you fly into space without oxygen. Alright?
Hi, how was your day?
Akoro-kun, have you been able to figure out what the machines... Hold on. I need to save this clip again. I mean, in case YouTube filters this again, I might need to look this up myself. Hold on, let me look this up, because you know, in case you get filtered by YouTube. Mass Effect 2. Well, Google ain't telling me shit. I guess that's something that I have to find out myself in case YouTube filters the comments, Simon. Okay, this is 9:29. What do I do? 9:29. Nothing. Another dead night. Everything you knew and loved from the first game, your home and family, yeah, it's gone, and you're being restored by DNA over the course of years. Oh. And it gives you the ability to change your look, and the MC reacts on it. Oh. Okay. So that explains the, that explains quite a bit then. You're just being restored by DNA over time. You even get to change your look. I see. I was about to fuse a Persona and Persona 3 Portable, and the game froze. My last save was an hour before I went into the development room. Oh damn, that's rough to hear, Kilo. Like damn. That. Well shit, I guess it's time to grind again for an hour. Well shit. Sorry to hear about that. Okay, I guess this is another dead night. There's nothing left to do. What? Old bag who works at the reception desk there. She's so annoying, asking me these embarrassing questions. What the fuck? I never seen that conversation with Junpei. Yeah, October 4th. Shinji dies. It's 5 days remaining. That's why I think next time Kilo, you need to save like super often, just in case something bad happens. Cause a crash like that, well for me Portable doesn't crash that much, but you know it's just save often. So I have to say. I will, lesson learned. Yeah, well, good luck with regrinding the lost progress, though. It's gonna be a long time. I don't know if you were in Maniac or in a harder mode, but that's gonna be even rougher. because of the companion prices. Considering this town only has one dark alleyway and the operation happens right outside, it's impressive they failed Shinjiro so badly. Yeah, it's impressive how they did that. Actually, as a matter of fact, how come... Why is it that Seas launches an operation without everyone ready? If I was the head of the operations, I want to make sure that everyone is here. If there's someone missing, then something is wrong and we must find out what's going on. I don't know what the fuck was up with the Seas' brain during that time. Because it feels like something they should have known about. Is it Emperor? Hold on, is it Emperor? Emperor. Yeah, it is Emperor. Damn, I really need Emperor to be ranked up quite fast. This Emperor is pretty useful. He's only rank 7 if I were to do this link. Alright, here we go. Since I have King Frost, blah blah blah. You should suffer. Emperor 7, okay. But yeah, about the Shinjiro thing. I'm surprised they actually didn't notice that Shinjiro and Ken... Well, no, they did notice. It's just that I still don't understand why Seas launches operations without all of their members ready. And what the fuck is Shiro doing? She's glitched into the chair. Look at that. She's inside the chair. She's clipping through it. That student in front isn't even sitting in the fucking chair. I got a mod that changed the Arcana cards with silly memes of cats. For example, the Devil Arcana is Larry. Oh, you did? Oh, so that explains the crashes then. That's why I don't mod my games usually. And yes, share lover. Like, look at this crap. This is, I think FES introduced some clipping issues. It was not present in the original. Expulsion, huh? Litoshi looks exhausted. That is. He should suffer, I think is the correct answer. Chariot 7, he should suffer. Damn. I think so too. Oh yeah, about the how Seas operates. I think despite being well funded, Seas is quite incompetent. Like, that happened twice, by the way. That happened twice where their members were missing and they still launched down the operation anyways. First was with Junpei getting kidnapped by Jidori, and now with Shinjiro and Ken being missing. And they're like, huh? Nothing happens. You know, we'll be fine. We'll do this operation. No, I want them all on deck. Come on. Aigis, everyone, I think I saw Aragaki-san and Ken-san individually exit the dorm carrying their weapons. What, it's not even a dark hour. What should we do? Yeah, boys up those moods, you know. Like, holy shit, that's actually a part of bad writing on Persona 3's part. Like, Shinjiro's death is easily preventable. They live in the same dorm, they go on the same missions, and they haven't suspected a damn thing. There's no suspicion about something bad's gonna happen. There's no suspicion why some of their members are missing. And this is the second time they launched an operation without a full roster. I think Kiriju Group will also have some internal struggles in the future, not gonna lie. Some work to do. I'm going to make a list of suspects. Yeah, well, it's 4 days left until the full moon. We get to see this stupidity in action. I mean, yeah, it's tragic, but it's still kind of stupidity. Because They know Shinji and Ken isn't around. And they still went on the operation without knowing what's going on. Motherfuckers, dude. They have no clue how to manage a team. What's that supposed to mean? Alright, that's one of the few times you get stepped on. Yeah, the fucking old guy. The boomer. Hold on, Simon said something, just give me a second. Oh wait, you mean Kilo? It's Kilo. I think that the investigation team in P4 has better equipment. Wait, just give me a second. Just give me a second. Oh, it's already recording. There you go. About that, Kilo. I don't think the investigation team has better equipment. They just function. I just think that the investigation team literally has the power of friendship on their side, and that's not a joke. I just think the investigation team is just literally more competent too. Like in every operation they go in, they make sure that everyone is ready. Because everyone has a role that they need to fulfill in battle. I mean, what we see is this is probably the only party that does this, where they're like, okay, someone's missing, let's go anyway. Let's do our best. Yeah, let's do our best. You mean, let's do our best to kill each other. Bro, rip Shinjiro, he's gonna die like tomorrow. What a shame. Not also that Kilo, but I think that the investigation team also has better common sense and has better willpower. Out of all of the modern trilogies Persona teams, the third game's team sees they're the most weakest one because of their crash outs, and they crash out the most. There are frequent times where they couldn't get along with one another or couldn't go on battles with one another. You know, there's times like that. As a matter of fact, now that I mention it, yeah. This is probably the only game in the modern trilogy, you know, the Hashino trilogy, where they could even go to Tartarus without one of them being available. You know? You know, with 4 and 5, when you tell them to go to the metaverse or go to the TV world, they're all there. They're all ready. There's no absences. They're all pumped up, ready to go. Only Caesar's problem. I think in the animation, the investigation also looks out for most people in town and school. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, they do investigations. Choose which is less weirder: a cop selling guns for a Terminator, a Scottish Cyclops turning fish into a killer Beyblade, or a strikeball shop owner making bulletproof cat scarves. Probably a cop selling guns to a robot, because it's a fucking robot. And with Navi Lane, well, welcome to the stream, Navi Lane. I do sometimes understand how people see them more as co-workers instead of genuine friends, exactly. Because they do sometimes act like that, where they're not friends, they're like, I have my own life, and outside seas is my own life, and blah blah blah, you know? So yeah, out of everyone, I think C's is, you know, because of their co-worker mentality, I think that also hampered their power in the Persona games. And also their bit of common sense. Like, holy shit, who goes into a military operation without everyone ready? You know, that's like going on an operation, a military operation. Then you have like and it consists like 4 fire squads, and there needs to be a team leader for each fire squad. But then one of the team leaders is missing. It makes no fucking sense. What the fuck is he doing? What else? Aside from the co-worker thing, Um, yeah, they're kind of like co-workers, aren't they? I mean, even if you compare to like the Phantom teams, I think C's really are co-workers until a certain point where they start to become friends and start taking this seriously. You know, an actual brotherhood of sorts, like what a team focused on fighting should have. A team that has been founded to combat a certain force should always have some sort of brotherhood in them to forge a camaraderie. It will increase their trust within others and boost morale. C's doesn't really have this. No wonder they crash the fuck out. Do you think that you, the MC from P4, will function well in Persona 3? I think he will. Like, use the Giga Chat. And Giga Chat meme aside, you will, he has a stronger willpower. And he has a better ability to make people connect with one another better, more than Makoto. Because with Makoto, he doesn't really socialize with people, you know? It can only socialize with certain people within the group. But it's only some, and those are the women. He doesn't socialize with the guys, there's no brotherhood, there's not much camaraderie. You know, with Yu Narakami, he is able to create some sort of camaraderie within the group almost immediately. He becomes friends with Chie, with Yosuke almost immediately. And then when they rescued Yukiko, so does Yukiko. And so when they rescued Kanji, and so on and so forth. But with Makoto, hell no. I'm just gonna date the girls. Should tell your dad. You during the Namatame thing. Yeah, then there's that thing as well. Like, Yu was able to stop his own teammates from doing something ridiculously stupid, which is to kill the suspect. He wasn't even the perpetrator. He was able to actually get the group to get their shit together and to think. But that doesn't happen with Makoto. Once again, C's is not that well managed. I say that C's is mismanaged. I realize Yu doesn't even have a charm stat, but Kotone has one. Does he? Does he not? Let me look. Persona 4. Social stats. Alright, let's see. Knowledge, courage, expression, diligence, and understanding. I think charm is expression. It's the closest thing to it. Okay, so I have Clotho. Hold on, is it Fortune today? I think it's Fortune. But yeah, I think that kind of sums up my opinion about the C's. Because C's, even though they're well funded, they're not well managed. Oh, Makoto-kun, I'm going to the club right now. What are you gonna do? I'm also gonna go to the fucking club. Then after this, I need to get oil from Aigis. So hold on. I'm actually thinking something. I'm now deep in thought again about what we just discussed. At least with Joker was able to get his friends to break themselves out of their own jail cell by strengthening their resolve. I don't think Makoto has anything like that. Like, it doesn't really show that, you know, he's the leader and he needs to take charge, aside from him sacrificing himself. Huh. Like, when Cease crashed out, he said nothing to Mitsuru, and then when Ken went missing, he said absolutely nothing about looking out for Ken. Then when Shinjiro died, he barely had any reaction over it. I think Makoto is a shit leader. I mean, he was like good enough to lead Seas through the tower, you know, through Tartarus. But I don't think Makoto is that much of a good leader compared to 4 and 5. I don't think so. Hold on, what do I have to say here? Let me look at the guide again. Fortune 5. You should tell your dad. Okay. That's right, my dad promised me. He said if I won, I could do whatever I want. I think a good video idea would be to explain the leadership traits within each of the protagonists, because I think Makoto might be lower on that spectrum in terms of leading. Oh yeah, and this is like my first playthrough of going through the Fortune social link in the photo club. I usually just pick either art or music. Never really been in this place until this playthrough. I think the reason why they removed the choice of picking what club you have to be in is because they're now voicing every social link event, so they need to also revoice the dialogue when it comes to picking certain clubs. It's just my theory. It crashed again, but I did say before, I think it's because of the HD personal models mode. Yeah, I think that might be that, man. I think it might be that. Once again, mods for like console games are very unstable. I'm not sure if you're using an emulator or if you're using the Steam version. But yeah. I think you need to turn off some mods. If something's causing those crashes. Okay, Skate, there you are. Come quick, Mikarin just fainted. Scatawaz is happy that someone fainted. See, KSK is the kind of guy who would play Battlefield and he would play as medic, but he will not use the weapons of the medic. He'll just heal like any teammate he'll see, then die, and then respawn and do the same thing. He'll have 0 kills and with like 40 deaths, but a high score just because of those fucking healing. That's probably what KSK would be like if he would play in Battlefield. Say goodbye to everyone, go back to the dorm. Yep. Hey. Oh yeah, Ken is not gonna do shit, so yeah, it's a good thing I didn't really level up Ken too much, because it's not gonna be for this fight. Level 50. I think I'm way too over leveled for this one. So that was Magician rank 5, I believe. Magician rank 5. I need to transfer that again. FES Magician rank 5. Let someone else do it. I need to get oil from Aigis. Where is she? Are you looking for oil? Silicone oil for delicate parts. And then she just has a zoomer stare into your eyes. Yes, we know that, Aigis. What does it talk about? Oh yeah, me and another friend, you know, with you know, the friend who's usually here in the voice call. We also talked about how not crashing out as a persona group means that you're literally a better group. I think I agree with that. Okay, I think this is a final tower rank. It is the final one. It's just a few more days. A few more days. We get to finally fight the fortune and the strength. What a strange kid. And then we would officially be through the halfway mark, and not just kind of halfway. And nope, we have to waste more time with this shit. All right, next time Mutazu will level up. You mentioned me. You remind me of Battlefield 1. For some, me and Justin our guy revive our teammates and platoon whenever possible, while the other medics play like it's called. Yeah, that's you were playing as KSK there. Just revive everyone, heal everyone. Meanwhile the rest go God knows where. That sounds about right. Oh shit, I forgot to give this to Elizabeth. Whatever, I can give it to her tomorrow. But yeah, that's KSK in a nutshell. He's the kind of guy who would do that. He would just pick medic and would literally heal everyone. He's not gonna use his gun, he's gonna fire a single shot. Also, I think KSK's social link is kinda I don't know. It's kinda too comedic for its sake. Like out of every social link in the game, KSK's the least tragic one. Out of a game that's built upon tragedies, KSK is the least tragic one. We have well, okay, I would say the strength is also the same thing. But then you're with Kazushi with his busted knee. You have the star with whatever the fuck happened with him. He couldn't pursue his dreams. You have the son who is about to die. And then you have KSK. Just literally KSK. The only problem with him is that he doesn't wait, what I call this? Is that his entire it's like his entire social link is kinda comedic. Yeah. That's what I'm about to say. In KSK's only real problem is that his dad is trying to encourage him to be a doctor. But then the game makes it look like a joke. Like they try to make it look like a joke that he's gonna become a doctor anyway. So I think that KSK's social link has to be one of my least favorite ones. Yeah, I'm aware that the moon grows full. A label of the can says mechanic oil. So this oil is used for cooking mechanical things. There are so many unusual people in your world. Bruh. The fuck is mech fries? Magic mirror times 3. Is there anything else? Done. Done. Fruit knife. Done. This one, no deadline, but I still need to do that. Perform Thunder Call. Create Premier Kala. Get 2 gold medals. That's it? Yeah, that's it. Damn. And we're so close to the full moon. So this is Friday. My goal is now hang out with the Emperor. Damn, I realized my stream is really delayed by like 5 seconds. There's nothing I could do about that. Oh wait, Emperor, what am I doing? PA room, student council room, yeah, student council room. Right, now Chiro is no longer eating the damn chair. Chiro's the only one here. Shit, do I have to say something here? Any and it wasn't me. What do you mean? Uh-huh. I actually forgot what Hidetoshi's actual position in the student council is, because Mitsuru is the president. So who is he? Who the hell is Hidetoshi? All right, I'm back. Welcome back, Red Devil, to the stream. You might be just in time for like the full moon, because it's gonna happen in like 2 days. You didn't really miss much aside from questioning, me in chat questioning Makoto's competency for leading C's and C's competency overall, because I think that C's is quite incompetent. There are witnesses who saw him wandering the streets at midnight. What, me? Also, why the okay, like I was saying about Hidetoshi's position in the student council. I don't get it. How come he has this deal with this teacher? What fucking deal? Like he's supposed, and then yet when Mitsuru is here, Mitsuru gets to boss whoever the fuck is in there. She becomes a girl boss. It wasn't me. As far as teams go, I think I would like it in C's. Well, okay. I'll just so you prefer to be in C's. Well, I respect your opinion and all, but if that was me, I would not join C's. I would probably join the investigation team or the phantom teams instead. Most likely because the crash outs they have. Like, out of any group, C's crash out the most, and they seem to lack some common sense sometimes. Like, they're going on operations without a full team. And they don't recognize it if it was suspicious or not. The Phantoms are this close second for me. Alright. Well, for me, it's either investigation team or the Phantoms. But for C's, hell no. Right, the last thing I need to see is the entire team crashing out and being depressed for like a couple months. But I get what you mean. I fused Oberon. You were right. The HD Perselmon was a problem. Yeah, it was probably trying to create that 3D model of Oberon in the fusion in the Velvet Room, wasn't it? There'll be a full moon the day afterwards. Only 3 shadows remaining. Yep. Let me save the recording again, because that was like the Emperor social link. It wasn't me, Emperor. Alright. FES Emperor rank 8 and C's team needed talk again. There you go. Yeah, I need to save this game. But yeah, as far as teams go, I think you also need to, like, let's say you're an actual Persona user, you need to take into account how the team operates. From what I can see with C's, they have a captain, which is Mitsuru, and then a squad leader, which is Makoto, and that's it. Mitsuru doesn't really do anything, to be honest. Like, she does nothing. Not gonna lie, she does nothing again. And then there's Makoto. What about Makoto? I mean, he's a good squad leader, but he's not good at trying to keep the team together. And when the investigation team, Yu is both the squad leader and the captain. Naoto is more of an intel gatherer. And actually, fuck it. Alright, fuck it. I think the investigation team has a better role structure for their team than with C's. Because with C's, it's like, oh, here's Persona user A to like D, and then we have a squad leader and a captain. Meanwhile, in P4, everyone is required to pull their own weight. Like, everyone's supposed to pull their own weight. You pulls his own weight, Kanji pulls his own weight, Teddy pulls his own weight, Rise pulls her own weight. You don't have that with C's. You're just relying on like 2 guys on the top of the food chain to actually help out your team. I don't think that's a good choice of leadership. Anyways, Mutatsu. Please, well, have a seat. Wait, is there anything special on Friday? Aside from it wasn't me? No. No, it's not. Okay. A strange kid. Alright, that's it for Tower. Wow, every night is gonna be a dead night now. Except for Tower Tuesday nights. It is divine guidance. The detective called me and said he found my wife and son. He said they're running a small restaurant. Okay. And his wife's pregnant. This makes me feel so old. I'm gonna say I'm gonna recite the sutras with you by myself for the rest of my life. How's that sound? Awesome. Come on, kid, you're embarrassing me. If I would choose a team, it would be the investigation team because I could probably live with Teddy in Yosuke's closet. And Teddy canonically lives in Yosuke's closet. Well, that's a strange reason to join a team, but alright. But but either way, if you join the investigation team, I would say that's not really a bad pick. That's actually a good pick. You actually get a team that pulls each other's weights, and they have a leader who can actually get the team to get their shit together if needed. Like, okay, let me try to find the greatest leadership feats each team's leader ever done. Let me see. Yu was able to stop the murder of Namatame. He was also able to, in turn, find out the truth behind the murders because of that. So he basically told everyone to shut up and listen. And it worked. And then you have the Phantom teams. You have Joker. And he basically planned his own escape. And also get rid of a traitor or a rat or a mole from their own team. That's also another leadership feat. As for Makoto, I think the only leadership feat that he had was sacrificing himself. But that was it. He doesn't even need to do that. We've explained that earlier in the stream that his sacrifice was not needed. So yeah. Yeah, I think once again, I sees their leadership is not that great. Praying that your future is XYZ. So long, kid. Compared to the others, Makoto's is universal. Yeah, but unfortunately the Universe Arcana card is the same as the World card, apparently. So, yeah, there's that. And if you listen to the, Yaoi... Well, hello, Lego Mania. Welcome to the stream. Man, a bunch of new people coming in. Damn. But anyways, welcome. We're just about the day before the full moon fight. So we're almost there. We're literally talking about how persona leaders are like in different groups and which group is probably the best to join if you're actually one of them. FES, tower rank, and more leader talk. I hope I didn't fuck up the recordings. Right, so the loss seem to be growing in number. Oh yeah, and Red Devil, I always forgot to tell you, but if you were like, were you there in the very beginning of the stream? We were talking about how, Nyx is actually quite similar to the other threats you fight in 4 and 5. So that means that Makoto sacrificing himself was kinda not needed. Yeah. A genuine question from Kilo. A genuine question. Isn't that in Persona 4? That if the investigation team didn't defeat the final boss, the whole world will be in chaos, or was it just in Inaba? I think it will be the entire world. Like Inaba is just the beginning. It's gonna be the rest of Japan soon. Kinda like how in the Apprentice ending, you see the train leaving Inaba and it's still foggy. So I think that if they didn't defeat the final boss, bad things would happen to like the entirety of Japan and possibly the world. Yeah, she mastered the lead speak. Yeah, 1337, 420, 69. Did I get it right, Mr. Yumi? With my flair for cryptology. Yeah, no, Tirami. You don't know shit about cryptology. Hell no. Hell no. But yeah, about Kilo's question, yeah, the world would be fucked if they didn't fight the final boss. That's why I think the cop-out ending, the cop-out good ending, you know, where you defeat Amnosagiri and then you just head back home. I think that's a bad ending. Even though the game makes it out to be as good, that's not a good ending. You're kind of leaving things unfinished, and it's gonna bite you in the ass. We've seen what will happen if you don't defeat the final boss, which was Izanami. That the same shit will happen again. So yeah, bad shit will happen. Alright, strength I think is next. Are you relieved and sure? Points with and without personas. Hey, Makoto-kun, do you have plans for later? To be fair, the Phantom Thieves both saved the world from a false god, and they literally went against an eldritch god. Yeah, they sure did. However, didn't you literally fight multiple Japanese gods? Yes, he also did fight multiple Japanese gods, alright? That's not just one more god rejected, that's two more gods rejected. Alright, that's the power of the investigation team. Now for the Phantom Thieves, yeah, they saved like the world from a false god, Yaldabaoth, and then they also saved it from the Demiurge, and then from Maruki himself. So they're quite powerful. However, with C's, they only like defeated Nyx and Erebus, but even then, it took them quite some time to do so. And as for Nyx, Mako sacrificed himself. Rip. They didn't even need to do that because if I remember, like I said earlier in the stream along with my friend, Nyx is literally a byproduct of the human subconscious or their unconsciousness, whatever. So it's created by humans. We believe Nyx to be real and therefore she existed, but the same goes for the other bosses though. Wait, what did Red Devil say? I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I only saw message retracted. Oh shit. Well, so much for reading that comment. Thanks, big sis. Oh, by the way, I actually didn't romance Yuko in Reload, if you guys were wondering. So I can't really have a solid opinion about Yuko's romance in Reload. My boyfriend. Oh crap. Okay. Alright, get screenshotted. Get screenshotted. Why does it seem like the end of some cheesy made-for-TV movie? Because it does sound like it. Oh fuck, what am I supposed to say? Are you relieved? Are you relieved? Yeah, I think it's are you relieved? Uh-huh. Jump around now. By the way, I want to talk to you. Dude, Yuko is literally the regular cheesy high school rom-com romance. Well, so the social link seems to be very self-aware about that, man. It's very self-aware about this. Wait, what am I supposed to say here again? I'm supposed to say sure. Sure. I can't wait. There we go. But yeah, she does seem like a rom-com romance, now that you think about it. Yes, the shy guy dates the shy girl, builds up her confidence. Well, not really shy guy, more like emo kid. And then they get the romantic relationship. Actually, no, fuck it. How about the entirety of the romances in this game is a high school rom-com movie scene, because the emo guy gets the girls, alright? The emo guy thought he was good for nothing, and then he gets the girls. Holy shit, guys, it's 2009 again. The only thing that's left is like some cheesy ass emo rock or some shit. You know, soundtrack by My Chemical Romance. And that's how you know you're old. When you still remember that rom-coms existed. Then again, this is a boomer stream, so it's all good. It's all good. Let's talk about this later. We have plenty of time at the party. I keep eating my words today. I don't know why. I'm losing it.
Hi, how was your day?
Tomorrow the moon will be full. Oh no. I mean, oh yes. We finally get to fight. We finally get to progress with the story. You know, then it's been delayed for like a few days now because I had to do something yesterday. We're finally able to go on with this shit. FES strength rank 8. Was it rank 8 or was it rank 7? No, it's rank 7. My bad. Vichy don't hurt nobody. Alright, time to actually get into a fight in like one day. Finally, we're gonna get some action. Yeah, finally. After like, I don't know, a few streams later, you know. And that's easy. It's probably gonna be easy. Probably. Is there anything to do this night? Strengths. Already did Yuko. This one's strength. This one's fool. That one's emperor. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. That's not gonna happen. Alright, I guess it's a dead night. And as you can see, there's no Shinji or Ken around. So there's like foreshadowing that something bad may happen. Let me see. There's like no one here. Yeah, there's like no one here. Like no Shinji, no Ken. This supposed to be Ken's room. He seems to be talking to himself. Yeah, more foreshadowing. This Shinji's room. No, that's not it. Shinji isn't in his room. Yeah, bad shit's gonna happen. We're actually going to see the actual death scene in its original glory, and not whatever Rito did. Just sleep earlier. There's nothing to do anymore during the night time. Yeah, you decide to not do anything. Is this recording? Yeah, it is.
I've located the target. It's in the plaza in front of Iwatodai Station.
This will be the 10th. Only a few left. But let's worry about them one at a time.
Yep, this is it. We're gonna see Shinjo's death after this. The real death
They
scene.
come one at a time. Just kidding. Yukari-chan, how did you know?
I mean, there is actually one major mistake they made with the original cutscene, which was that the street lamp was on.
Are you serious?
It's supposed to be the dark
They have a
hour,
Big mouth.
but the street lamp is on. Okay.
Where's Shin?
but let's assume that's alright. Let's assume that the dark hour ended just literally there. Right, let's assume.
Just notified me that he'll meet up with
Then I guess that would make a bit more sense. But the only thing that doesn't make sense about the original death scene is that the street lamp was on. I didn't answer any questions.
Figures. He's always played by his own rules.
Ah yes, as you can see, we're missing members, so let's just keep on going with the operation, guys. This is definitely a great idea.
Okay, at least he's coming, right?
No, he's not coming.
Yeah, not like someone I know who missed last time.
Dude, this is the same mistake this is the same mistake that they're doing since last time.
Tied up, remember?
They went on an operation without knowing where the other part members were.
Give a guy a
If this was the investigation team or the phantom teams, this will never happen.
Wait, Ken-kun isn't here either. Hey, Junpei, go get him. That'll be your punishment for last time.
punishment? What is this, kindergarten? That little shit is more trouble than he's worth.
I wonder if he said little shit in reload. He probably didn't. That little shit is more trouble than it's worth.
All right, let's move out. This time, there are 2 enemies. We'll determine our formation once we arrive.
Yeah, and then Ken isn't even there. Oh, that little shit is more trouble than it's worth.
There they are! This is the way we go to school. We've got to protect this place. It seems like they've been waiting for us.
Yeah, they are.
Where's Amada?
What, they only know this is now?
He's in his room, so who knows?
They only know this is now when they finally went to the location. They ran all the way here.
Damn it, Shinji, where are you?
I think we should hurry. They look like they're about to make their move.
All right, let's decide on a team and engage the enemy.
Yeah, that's easy, fool. I just look at my achievements list and see what I need. Alright, let's look at achievements. Achievements. Blah blah blah. Land on a blue panel 7 times while spinning the wheel. And then defeat the strength and fortune. What the fuck? Yeah, remember the scan. Don't worry, I won't forget. But wait, land on a blue panel 7 times. Okay, so that means I need to press probably X on a red panel so it'll land on a blue panel. Right? Oh boy. Okay. Who's gonna come with me? Ken isn't here. I had the party, Yucatan. Cause I know this guy likes to spam fucking wind and fire. If I remember. And I think I need to scan both, right? I need to scan both fortune and strength. Yeah, what happened to Shinji? Why are you guys like figuring this out now? Like you guys had an entire walk to figure something out. Fade slash Varuna Blaze. Yeah, okay. Wait, that's the wrong bit. Hold on. Increases ice damage. That's for like Mitsuru though. Should I even bring her there? Nah. I'm gonna bring Aigis along. Come on, Toaster. Come on, Toaster, be with us. And then Junpei's just gonna cry in a corner or something. Although for the next fight, I need to level up the boys. Because the next achievement is gonna involve just beating the full moon boss with only the guys. But for this one, we can get away with something. Stores, okay. Let's be off. Done. Done. Is this still recording? Yes. It did not fuck up this time. And as for me, bunch of overthinking over here, you know? The Tattering, evade electricity, Fists of Fury. Why do I have this equipped? Critical rate up. Spacky, whatever the fuck. Scrap, effect against Empress. I think I'm gonna use this one. I have a physical persona with me that should do some damage. Alright, let's go. Yes, ready. Please be careful.
I'll keep you informed. Please be careful.
Uh-huh. Alright, scan time. Alright, the guy on the right should be the one to get scanned.
I don't detect the fortune one anymore. The strength one must have done something. You can't attack it right now. Concentrate on the one whose arcana is strength.
And it's not like...
Give me a
I like how Fuka always says, oh, this enemy's a tough one. It's strength, magician, whatever. The arcana names don't mean shit. Anyways. Assign target. Assign target, heal support. Aigis, heal support.
Understood.
What to use?
Give me a second. I'll scan the target. Help me!
Camera immediately zooms into Yukari's ass.
Careful, the enemy's strong against light.
Uh-huh.
Let's go.
Proceeding.
Alright. Alright, and this is a fucking Wheel of Fortune. I need to get at least 7.
What is this? Roulette?
What is this? Roulette? Alright, there you go. I pressed on red, so it should land on... Nah, god damn it, it landed on that. No, come on! That was not blue. Fuck. Tempest Slash. That, what the fuck happened?
Wheel's effects depend on where it stops.
Holy shit, what the fuck just happened?
Is bad luck. I hope it doesn't come up.
Red is bad luck. Okay, that went to shit immediately. Red is bad luck. Red is bad luck. Hold on, let me see what's a... Damn, everyone got Tarunded except for me. You gotta be fucking kidding me right now. How does this happen so fast? Shit. Well, that's DPS lost. Rest in peace, Toaster.
I can do it.
I mean, you can do it. No, use Recarm! You, oh my god, dude. Yukari. Use Recarm. You have Recarm on you already, for fuck's sake. Ah, for fuck's sake. Toaster is down. Wow, got lucky. Alright, that's one. That's one roulette wheel. Right, since these jackasses won't do shit. Alright, I cannot scan the other guy yet though. Yukari. Yukari. Assign target.
Alright.
Aigis heal support. Well, Aigis should be, I think, on Orgia. The next time she, Alright, time to revive this toaster. Bro, Akihiko is literally critting the mini-boss with the attack he does. That's 7 total crits. Really? Yeah, well, for this one, as you can see, I'm having some issues with Akihiko and the rest of the crew. And what happened with Aigis? Why is it not her turn yet? For fuck's sake. Alright, I have one positive outcome so far. One. Oh no. Oh no. Watch out, guys. Watch out. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Light damage to your party. Uh-oh. Heat wave. Watch everyone die in this one.
Motivation 200%. Proceeding.
Alright, it's just her turn order got fucked now. Alright, I need Akihiko to be on heal support. Yukari heal support.
Alright.
Then I need to deal some good damage against this guy. Can I freeze this guy or can I shock this guy? Nope. I mean, my best bet is to literally just crit. But I'm close to dying. I'm halfway through dying. Ah, fuck it. Please crit. Basically in FES, if you revive a teammate, they go first before you, I think. Alright. Motivation? Did she just turn to Devil May Cry Virgin mode? It seems like it, man.
My turn.
Alright, buff, debuff the game. Shin Megumi Tensei strats right here. Uh-oh. Not this shit again. Oh no 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 no! Oh my god, dude! What is this roulette wheel bullshit, dude? I'm getting bad luck at roulette. I'm getting bad luck at roulette. I'm gonna get fucked, am I? Oh my god, no! Fuck roulette. I only had one positive outcome from that, for fuck's sake.
What? That didn't take it out?
I didn't take it out. No shit, it didn't.
Got it.
Ah, shit. Okay, I need to use something else. Agidine, Ufula. Where's Parvati? This is Parvati.
Defense weakened. Please be careful.
Please be careful. Please be careful. Please. Bloody hell. This may be a reset. Yeah, this may indeed be a reset. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Remember, I need 7 good outcomes from the roulette wheel. 7 good outcomes. Who the fuck makes these achievements? Like, who the fuck does this? 7 good outcomes from a roulette wheel? You may also make an achievement saying that you should gamble your life savings at the lottery now. I only had 1 good outcome, I need 7. Alright, enough of that. Oh no, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. What is this lock? What is this bullshit? Party's enraged. Oh, it's only Akihiko though. Oh, come on. Eerie sound, uh-oh. Wow, nice miss.
Persona. This rage can cure Akihiko senpai.
Can you do something about it, Yukari? Come on. Nah, fuck it. Do I have this rage? Yes, I do. I have a lot of them. Oh wait, leave him mad. Oh yeah, I forgot he has the... And, okay, yeah, that was a bad move on my part. Fuck. But whatever, I need this guy alive. I need 7... I need 7 good outcomes of the roulette wheel. I need 7 good outcomes. But this game is not giving me the good outcomes. I only have 1 so far. Come on. Please, game. Please. Have mercy. I don't want to reset this shit. This keeps happening! Oh my god! This keeps fucking happening! This keeps fucking happening! I keep getting these shit-ass results! Hope that Aigis gets enraged. She'll probably... Yeah, maybe. Maybe she will. Maybe she won't. Wow.
Overheating.
And she overheated.
Aigis is defenseless. Please protect her.
Aigis is defenseless. Please protect her. Yeah, buff, debuff again, because I still need those results.
Hang in there.
What is this luck I'm getting with the roulette wheel? See, this is why I don't gamble. This is why I don't gamble at casinos, because you just get fucked by the roulette wheel. This ass was almost at half health, and we still haven't gotten anything good, except for 1. Well, let's try this again, shall we? This time I'll press X on the blue stuff. Beep. Oh, there we go. There you go. Something good happened. Then that's 2. There we go. 2 out of 7. This achievement, I swear, it needs to be at least 3. And not this shit. Uh-oh. I was complaining about it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold on. Do I have a Mepatra on me? Alright, alright, Yukari, you need to fucking attack.
Alright.
Repatra gem. What? This Repatra, oh my god. Wait, no, this is Mepatra, there we go. Yeah, finally. Yeah, I know, right? Finally, a fucking good outcome.
Help me.
Only 5 more to go. Only 5 more to go because the creators of this achievement set is on the autism spectrum. Oh yeah, land on it 7 times in the fight. For fuck's sake. There, press X. Bruh. Whatever. That's still a good result though. That's still a good result. That's 3. Three out of 7. What are you gonna do? Wow. Still overheated?
Please protect her.
Fuck sake. Okay. 4 remaining. Wow, that's a lot of damage.
I can do it.
And we might actually kill him before we ever get to 7.
Let's go.
We have 3 so far. Time to gamble again. Ooh, that was close. Okay, that was close. That's 4. What are you gonna do? Alright, Aigis cool down.
Summon sequence.
Alright, that's 4 now. Aigis. Assign target. Akiko, heal support. Yukari, heal support.
Alright.
Then, where's Parvati? It might be just best to wait a few turns. Yeah, I should. That's why I'm trying to, like, delay this fight. Like, we're not gonna deal DPS for a bit. We're just gonna buff and debuff. And The devs are definitely on some. Why are you using diorama? Use Mediorama. You have it, Yukari, for fuck's sake! Okay. Wheel of Fortune again. Oh boy. Wow, now I'm getting lucky with this. We just had the defense up though. 5 out of 7. Heat wave. You should protect us though. Yeah, it protected us. Alright, since Yukari is too idiotic to do anything. Well, I don't know. Is she too much of a moron? Is she even gonna use Mediorama? Let's see what happens if we use Bufu then. And I hope that Yukari is smart enough. Yeah, she's smart enough to actually use it. And then it's gonna use Tarunda. No, it's gonna use Sukunda. Alright, after I get like a good outcome, it'll be one more. Fucking roulette wheels. Wow. I got to ace defective scene. I forgot it existed. Well, hey, you get to see the real ace defective scene, even though it's importable. Right, one more good outcome to go. Just one more. Do I have something else? The only way to know if your party's buffed up is to literally use medicine, and then you can see like the entire party's current status. Alright, fine, I'll debuff this motherfucker again. Oh, it's already infect, bruh. Well, in that case...
Alright. Help me! The enemy's tired. Finish it off.
Don't overdo it.
Why is he using Mediorama? Okay. Come on, just one more. Just one more. No! Uh-oh. It's gonna affect us all. Oh shit. Bro, all I need is one more. All I need is one more. Come on. Don't you dare do it. He's fucking dead.
Senpai is in trouble!
Wait, no, is he aiming for me? Okay.
Target locked. Mapatra gem can cure Yukari-chan.
Mepatra gem can cure Yukari-chan. Heal support. Do I have a Mepatra gem? I have 23.
Hang in there!
Finally, she uses Recarn.
I owe you one.
Does she only uses revival spells when she's at full health or something? That better not happen again though. Wow. That was so close. That was so close. I think that's it. I think that's all 7 now. Yeah, that's 7 out of 7. That's it. That's it. We can just pound this guy now.
Proceeding!
Please be a crit. It wasn't. Okay. Yukari. Yukari heal support. Akihiko full on assault to go on attack.
Got it.
And then for Aigis, she needs to go in Argia mode.
Understood.
Because we're gonna lay on that guy on the left. Yeah, with no mercy. We're gonna lay on him with no mercy. I need something to resist strike, but I don't have one. Okay. Alright, now it's time to stop holding back.
My turn.
Yeah, almost dead.
Hang in there.
Another Wheel of Fortune. What's this? Roulette? Really? I keep landing on that 1-star damage. I keep landing on that. Yeah, 50 damage. Like, that's gonna do anything. Oh shit, he recovered. Oh no, sexy dance. Oh no, we got Baron Karen. Okay, except for like, you know, fucking Aigis here. What the fuck is this? No! No, it's a crit against Yukari. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. Dude, no, what the fuck is going on? Oh my god, no. No, don't attack the toaster, no! What the fuck happened? Oh my goodness. This is so fucked. Dude, Kilo, this is gonna be another reset, I think, if I die here. And with Red Devil. I remember in FES there was a mini-boss I fought being underleveled. Mitsuru kept charming the mini-boss. Yeah, well, it seems like this Mitsuru charm is now onto the entire party. Oh my god, what the fuck is even this? It's over. It's so over. It's even more over! Oh no, we're dead. We're fucking dead. That's it. We're dead. The enemy attack went up. Holy shit, it's over. It was going so fine. Please dodge it. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a real Shin Megumi Tensei moment. It's a real Shin Megumi Tensei moment. I'm gonna kill you, Kari. It's a real Shin Megumi Tensei moment. Oh my god. No fucking way that happened. What the fuck? Hail Mary. Hail Mary. Come on. Come on. Okay, at least it won't yeah, enemy attack down. Come on, stop being retarded. Oh my god, no. Holy shit. Really? Oh, it's all on me now, huh? It's all on me now. It's a clutch or die time. Holy crap! That was brutal. That was brutal. Well, it looks like I'll be the one who's gonna finish this fight by myself. Okay, thank God. Yeah, that's okay, Kilo. Holy shit, though. I did not expect things to go south. Yeah, what are you gonna do? What, crit? Okay. Get fucked. Bam. Look at that. I'm gonna clutch this up.
I detect fortune again, so you can attack that one now.
Okay. Another Wheel of Fortune, though. I need to recover someone. I need to recover either Yukari or Akiko or Aigis. Bro, I just YOLO'd that. Okay, I'm getting lucky again. I don't remember the roulette wheel being like this in Reload. Yeah, bring Yukari back. Yeah, she's like the most useful one out of anyone here. Wakey wakey. Wheel of Fortune again. Imagine this hurts us. Aigis, destroy the enemies and the toast is yours. Wait, what? Oh, you are kidding me. That's just not right. And watch this gambling. Fuck! Oh my god! Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. We're fucking dead.
Yukari-chan!
Yukari-chan!
I can do it!
You're gonna use diorama now? You fucking... Oh my god, dude. She's gonna use diorama. She's gonna use diorama here. Is she stupid or something? Oh my goodness, dude. It's either Akiko or Aigis. No, the toaster. Fuck it. Fuck you, Akiko. In real, it's scripted, which defeats the purpose of roulette. And
Yukari-chan!
Yukari died.
Summon sequence.
No, wait, I forgot to scan the guy. Scan him.
A sec. I'll scan the target.
Oh my god. Why the fuck must Yukari die? Will this be a reset? Will this be a reset? I think it will be a reset. Yeah, in reload it's scripted. Yeah, that sure should feel that way. Oh my god, look at this. Wow. Okay. Wow. Get fucked. I'm gonna test my luck on this shit.
Assistance.
What the fuck are you doing?
It doesn't.
Oh my god.
Hang in there.
Yeah, yes, use recarm. See, look. Back in the fight. Back in the fight. Alright. Akiko. Heal support. Heal support. Aigis or gear mode.
Understood.
Do I have a Midiorama on me again? Yes, I do. I'm gonna do something that Yukari won't.
Alright.
Look at this, using common sense, which is Midiorama. Oh, finally, a fair roulette wheel now. There you go, getting good luck again, getting good luck again. Alright, it's time to pound on this guy. I'm sure there won't be another charm incident, right?
All limiters. Initiating summon sequence.
Come on. You fucking missed, you toaster! You toaster! What the fuck? The toaster missed. 92. I'm pretty sure you can actually knock this guy down, right? You can like knock him out. Yeah, you can now. Oh my god, he recovered. No. Magaru died. Ouch.
Summoning persona.
Let's go.
Yeah, Rakunda. Literally buff debuff the fight.
Fight hard.
Yeah, fight hard. Easy for you to say, Fuker. Oh no, not this shit. Why is charm even a thing? Why is that even a thing, dude? Alright, the enemy will be enraged. Although that might be a bad thing. But that severely decreases the defense though.
Initiating summon sequence.
500 damage. Okay. And then Sukunda, so he will miss. And probably fall on his ass. Oh shit. It's just a little bit more. Okay. Do I have a strong physical persona here, or do I don't have one? I guess it's just Mighty Swing. It's just Mighty Swing. I don't have anyone else. Alright, fuck this. Fuck it.
It's strong.
Alright, Akihiko.
Got it.
Yukari assigned target. Or like heal support. And Aigis is in Orgia mode. Watch him get knocked on his ass. Nope. Fortune is enraged. Uh-oh. Watch out, Yukari. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Okay. Bruh.
Please give me some time.
Of course, Aigis overheated. The toaster overheated. Your computer is too hot.
Hang in there.
Why are you using diorama? Use me diorama. Use your brain, Yukari. Use your fucking brain.
Take some time for Aigis to recover.
Oh, fuck this. Wow, he's almost dead. Oh no, he is dead. Alright, that's it. GG. Holy crap. That was almost a disaster. 10,000 EXP. Almost 11,000. That's a lot of stress for one fight that almost ended badly. Dude, that almost ended like
Good job, everyone.
Red Devil. That almost forgot. That was almost a reset. That was almost a reset. Thank goodness it didn't had to be that way.
Man, talk about exhausting.
No shit, talk about exhausting. It is exhausting. Let's fucking go.
This time, those two who call themselves Strega did not interfere.
That's why I love Enrage. It either kills or makes you unstoppable. Yeah. Enrage is like a coin toss.
Because we have Chidori.
It can go either way.
Anyway, I'm glad everything went well.
Oh
What
man.
happened to Shinjiro and Ken? The chairman doesn't seem to be too concerned, so he went home.
Bruh. And no one's finding that suspicious?
Where are those two?
No one's finding that out to be suspicious. You know, the chairman going home,
Able to locate them yet.
Shinjiro and Ken going MIA. No one finds that sus.
Let's return to the dorm and then go from there.
This is definitely not sus.
Akihiko, are you listening?
Today is October 4th, huh? Just go back without me. I'm gonna go look for them for a while.
Senpai? What's wrong?
Everything's wrong.
Akihiko.
Alright, it's time for the real Shinjiro death scene. Even though that street lamp still doesn't make any sense. Because it's a dark hour.
You came. I'm surprised you abandoned the operation. Do you know why I asked you to meet me here?
Took them that long to meet
2
up
years
too.
ago today, October 4th. That was the day my mom died here. They called it an accident.
But it wasn't.
It wasn't. I saw the whole thing. You murdered her! Since then, it's been one bad thing after another.
There's 1,000 languages in the world, but not a word could explain the chairman. Actually, there might be one. It's called being a boomer. The chairman is a boomer. And boomers have toxic positivity just like him. And they deceive young people just like him. So yeah, there is one word I could call the chairman. He is a boomer, as in an actual baby boomer.
That's
There
why
you
I
go.
decided that I had to find her killer. You! You said once that you wanted to forget what happened on that day. So when I found out it was a full moon today, I knew I had to confront you. Today, Mom is watching over me. I'll make you remember what you did to her. I'm gonna kill you!
Yeah, all this could be...
Do it.
All this could have been prevented if they knew something was wrong. I just thought about that. Yep, the shaman is a boomer. There's a lot of anti-boomer stuff in Persona 3, not gonna lie.
No one's here.
Like, I'm not talking about people who are like out of college or whatever. No, I'm literally talking about people who are literally baby boomers, just like the chairman.
Anyway, why was Akihiko-san acting so weird? What's so special about October 4th?
Yes, this is peak. It's gonna be peak soon.
October the 4th. That's right. I was so caught up in the operation that I didn't realize it. This is the day Amada's mother was killed.
You serious?
Yamagishi, I need you to find the two of them immediately.
Imagine if Shinji just says, I accidentally used an multi-attack. I don't know, man. I don't think that would even change the outcome. But what would have changed the outcome was that C's would realize something was wrong when they both went missing.
I understand.
Like I said earlier, I would not go on an operation like this if not everyone is present.
What's going on?
Although her death was officially listed as an accident, we're the ones who killed Amada's mother. It was 2 years ago, when we were pursuing an unusual shadow that had escaped into the city. We were in a residential area, but the shadow was all we were thinking about. Aragaki was still new, and he momentarily lost control of his power. Unfortunately, there was a casualty. Amada's mother.
No way. Are you shitting me?
Then Tekken-kun Senpai is...
Amada volunteered to join us. But now that I think about it...
Yeah, now that you think about it, y'all need to get your ass hauling.
Found them. They're together, and another Persona user is nearby.
Akihiko?
No, it's a member of Strega.
Yeah, and then they all rush over there.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's definitely not good.
It's an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, this entire night is a nightmare. You saw that charm shit earlier with Tsuru.
Come on!
Oh, peak incoming.
Do it. I won't stop you.
Just do it.
You're right. I wanted to forget. That's why I left the group and tried to suppress my power. But nothing I did could erase the memory. And now I find myself here. The last place I want to be. ... It's my fault. This is what I deserve. But let me give you one warning.
Warning?
If you decide to take my life, you'll end up like me. Just remember that.
Is that supposed to change my mind?
Even if all you have now is hatred, one day you'll regret it.
Now that I think about it, even McDonald's will ask and analyze your past history. Mitsuru didn't ask for a secret job group. So... Hold on. Well, that's not... Hold on. Mitsuru didn't ask for a secret job.
Correct.
Yeah, that's right. They will do a rain check on you.
There is no reason for him to feel regret. That is the nature of revenge. Is it not permissible to kill those who are themselves killers? You. The loss.
By the way, is it the dark hour?
A challenge for us.
It's still the dark hour. Yeah, it is.
But we cannot simply ignore your meddling. Do not fear. This life is but a stepping stone. Salvation shall be yours.
What?
You cannot defy fate. You shall die, whether or not it is at the hand of this boy. You've been taking those pills for some time now. You don't have much longer.
Yep.
What's he talking about?
Yeah, he's gonna die because of suppressants.
That's bullshit.
Listen to your body.
Why the fuck is Takaya always shirtless? Is there a reason, or is he just from Alabama? Yeah, good point. I don't know why he's shirtless.
What does he mean?
Aside from looking like Iggy Pop, I guess.
You're going to die? No matter what I do?
Maybe he's an Iggy Pop fan.
That's not fair! All this time, I've been waiting for this.
The cause of death is not of importance.
Now here's the thing, how come they don't summon their personas here and try to beat this guy? That's something that never
The breath of
made sense.
is faint in you as well, child. After killing him, you were planning to join him, were you not?
Uh-huh.
Since you are both destined to perish, allow me to do the honors. A slight change in timing shouldn't matter too much.
Go to hell.
Didn't they want to make Takaya like Makoto's Akechi? Yeah, they want him to be an arch nemesis. The devil. Damn.
Now then, with what life you have left, answer me this. There is one like Chidori among you, is there not? This has enabled you to locate and...
Junpei the Goat would just summon his persona right now. Yeah, as a matter of fact, if these guys were...
Now tell
you know...
Which one of you is it?
If these guys were smart enough to have summoned the personas now. Or better yet, not even get affected by this. The Persona 4 crew actually suffered a even worse injury than what Shinjiro here has suffered. They got electrocuted in a fucking hot springs. And that's canon. And they all survived.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
So yeah, I think this is like a power thing.
There's no one.
Power scaling thing.
Wait! It's me!
Mm-hmm. It's you.
Is that true?
Yeah, hello Joker. You're just in time to see Shinji die.
That's the only reason they let me join?
This is the real death scene.
Ken, no!
Alright, I'm let this play out.
Quiet. You had your chance.
Also, hide in the steam and throw the rubber duck. Follow my lead. That's how you escape the hot springs. Well, that's how you do it in Reload. Not here though. Here it's like Metal Gear.
I'll never have my revenge. I have no reason to live.
Yep, Kotoni would definitely be mad right now, dude.
I see. So you have achieved resolution. How enviable. Then you shall be first.
Uh-oh.
Rest peacefully.
Incoming. Yeah, wrong version, Joker.
What is the meaning of this? Why would you risk your life to save this child?
Shinji!
How very disappointing.
Shinjiro-senpai! What's with a long face? Isn't this what you wanted?
No, Senpai!
It's all right. Give yourself time. Let your anger be your strength. Come on, kid. You're just a kid. You've got your whole life ahead of you, so don't waste it. Make it your own. Okay?
But I...
Aki, take care of him.
I will.
This is how it should be.
Wow, look at how much better that cutscene was. That was a much better cutscene than what Reload did. Let me look at the chat. I absolutely like PvP cutscenes. Even yeah, this cutscene is better than Reload's cutscene. I think the only thing that doesn't make sense here is the light. It's still the dark hour, as you can see here. It doesn't make sense why there's a street lamp that's on. But still, that was more impactful than the Reload's version, which was just a rip-off of the movie. Yeah, I found out that at the last floor I was hella depressed. So what if Shinji living wasn't just in the hospital? Imagine if Shinji said, "I will burn my dread." Well, he definitely won't. He's extremely depressed, Kilo. You can go to Shinju's room after he dies. Yeah, and you can do that in like all versions of the game. And now I must attend his funeral or something. Wait, is it his funeral? Yeah, it's his funeral. That's a fast funeral.
No words can express the sense of loss we feel as a result of this terrible tragedy.
There's no way you can process a funeral this fast.
He had a lifetime of opportunity ahead of him. As educators, we are to blame.
But yeah, as you guys saw, that cutscene was a lot more darker than how Reload pulled it off, you know?
Before we had a chance to help him realize his true potential.
That was a lot more darker. It's not just because the sound design, it's also because of the animation. I know that there are some people, for some reason they say that the Reload has better animations. Because it's more high budget. I don't see why that should be the determining factor of a quality cutscene. Like, this was low budget, yet it was more impactful. You can equip Shinjiro's equipment to remember him. Yeah, I guess I could. But it'll be outdated soon though. I guess I'll wear the shoes. Joker. Yeah, complete silence.
Will this speech ever end? I don't even know who this Aragaki guy was.
I heard he never came to school. Probably just some punk. Anyway, I gotta get home. I have to study for my mock exam.
Mock exam? Why would you even need to do that? Senior's turn to you.
Hey, you guys know who Aragaki
Also, Kilo, about your other comment, I don't think that it is just because the PvP cutscenes are timeless. I think it's also because it's...
So how would you know?
It's directed well. As much as they could.
Anyway, can you believe this? Scary, huh?
Yeah, it is scary. I guess whatever, shut up. How about just tell him to shut up? Yeah, shut, Seabow. There you go. Shut your bitch ass up.
Damn, what's your problem?
Yeah, I'm gonna pick a fight.
Shut up. Huh? What are you doing?
I said shut up!
Iori, sit down.
Perfect
I'll never hear
analysis.
the end of this. Just ignore them.
And now because of this, Seas won't go to Tartarus for like 2 weeks, I think.
Hey, have you seen Akihiko Senpai today?
Junpei saying shut up in Reload is better than what? Hey, have you seen Akihiko today? No. I haven't.
He was absent this morning.
Junpei saying shut up in Reload is better than this version. I kinda forgot how he said shut up though.
I hope he's okay.
Although Junpei could have yelled a lot more here. Cause I remember playing the Japanese version, he actually yelled like crazy in this one. But I don't have the Japanese ROM with me, so rip. In Reload, bro was crashing out. Okay. Guess I forgot about that.
For a moment.
Wow, is this a rare Reload W?
When you get back today, please meet me in the lounge. You know what it's regarding.
Yeah, we know what it's regarding.
Yeah.
Dude, this recording is so fucking long. How long is this? Almost an hour long. My hard
I don't
drive.
expect you to have collected your thoughts. In fact, I'm still at a loss myself.
Shinju's death hit so hard that even my hard drive's gonna cry.
I'll see you then.
It's about Ken, huh?
Yep.
This'll be a fun meeting.
Yeah, we can't forget about the Akihiko's visit though. Yeah, this one.
Yo.
Yo.
I had the usual for lunch. Ramen tastes a lot better when you're cutting class. Make sure you invite me next time.
First, second awakening. Yep.
Say something, will ya?
This just reminded me when I was in the holidays first second year and a classmate died in an accident. Damn. Sorry to hear about that, Kilo.
Why are you always like that? You're so stubborn. Put yourself in my shoes for a change.
Mm-hmm.
You think it's the other way around, huh? I guess you're right. I was too obsessed with power. Ever since I lost Miki, that's all I've cared about. I thought that if I was strong enough, I could protect anyone. But I was wrong. And now you're gone too. I'm such an idiot. In battle, there's always a chance of dying. I knew that. But I was so focused on fighting that I didn't notice anything else. It didn't matter how tough I was. Look what happened! Yeah, I know. Crying won't change anything, will it? Alright, Shinji. You watch from there with me.
The Japanese voice acting is better in this scene though. I wish I had proof to show it to you guys.
I still have things to do.
But I don't have the CD anymore. I don't have the fucking the undubbed CD anymore. God damn it. Why must that website go down? Oh, well, wherever. We're comparing the English versions anyway. To Caesar. You thought Shinjo's blood was gruesome, but look at Joker's awakening. Well, I think the reason Shinjo's death was gruesome was because
I can't carry this guilt forever.
well, first off, they didn't show Persona users ripping off their masks and seeing blood all the time in this game. So seeing the amounts of violence increases the impact of the scene. I think there's a bit of an analysis on that kind of style of direction Joker. I forgot what it was called. But I remember reading up something about that. Immediately back to happy music. God damn it, dude. Immediately back to happy music. What do we do in 10.5 anyway? Like, what the hell is this? I don't want to go back to the dorm today. So yeah, I think that's why most people would consider Shinju's death to be more gruesome than the awakenings in P5. It's because they don't overshow it. Like, scenes of brutality in Persona 3 is kinda not common. But when it does it well. Until Reload came out and then it just went to shit. Relationships are quickly forgotten except... God damn it, this is not episode Aigis. Yeah, this is not episode Aigis. Episode Aigis had 0 blood. 0, none. So as you can see here, even though Persona 3 doesn't have blood in every scene, when they do decide to use it, they do it to a great effect. Meanwhile with Reload, like with episode Aigis, they're like, nope, we're not gonna do that. Reload squandered the game's dark overtones, not gonna lie. This brought back many memories. I just remembered that I saw the classmate and he literally went to the accident. Damn. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that because that sounds like a touchy subject. As for Joker, which awakening is more gruesome? You mean in P5? In P5, it's probably Joker. It's both Joker and Ryuji. Then after that, the awakenings kinda felt the same. That's my opinion on P5's awakenings. And special moments with Mitsuru Senpai. I mean, why the fuck is she talking to me about this right now? Okay, what do we do at 10:05? Hold on, I need to save this recording. Stop the recording. I need to save this. This is a massive recording. 4 gigabytes again. Oh my god. My hard drive is dead. Let me look at the guide. 10:05. Star 2. Star number 2. Really? I have to bring Nandi. I have to spend money. Okay, let me see what I can do with the fusion. Looks like I have to fuse or buy another persona. Yeah, it's the Mitsuru obsessed freak. Oh my god. See, even this guy's simping for Mitsuru. That guy, the fast travel guy, is even simping for Mitsuru. Oh, I wanna get high scores so I can impress Mitsuru. I wanna impress Mommy. You know? Why do you have a pixie? Oh, that's for Yukari's social link. That's why, Joker. That's why I have a pixie here. And this pixie costs 10 grand. Wow, and this file transfer is still not yet done, huh? No, wait. Hold on. I need to start fusing and pray that it's something I want and it is not it. Dionysus. But I will change this into... Fuck! I have to overthink again. Oh, never mind. I don't need to overthink. I can just get Nandi by doing this way. I just need a star persona. That's why I'm doing this. Yeah, 10 grand. Yeah, 10 grand for a pixie, dude. Holy shit. In Persona 3 Portable, you can let Kotoni sell photos for that girl for like 15,000 or 30,000. Bruh. Yeah, that. Yeah, I remember she offered. Oh, I can sell you this picture of Mitsuru to you. How much is a pixie in Persona 5? Probably cheaper than this, Joker. It's probably cheaper than this. Because here in hard mode, your compendium prices are quadrupled. That's like here. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you something here on how the hard mode compendium prices are. Sort by level. Look at that. Level 51 persona is 315,000 bucks. Look at that prices. Yeah, this is why I like Persona 5. At least Persona 5 didn't torture you with this crap. Strength and Fortune. Fight and Shinji Death. Let's not call this. Alright, time to make a new folder on my computer. Day 11. 7th full moon arc. At least Persona 5 is linear enough that I can just organize this stuff more effectively. Right, that's it. Yeah, Igor is really trying to rip us off. Well, actually, it's not even Igor. It's Elizabeth. She says that when you start this game on hard mode and you get access to compendium, she said that you like a challenge. Therefore, she's gonna make the prices more challenging for you. Now, that's some bullshit. Some bullshit. Elizabeth's trolling, you know. She's gonna eat your money and then she's gonna dump your money into the fountain anyway. It's not even Igor's idea, it's Elizabeth's idea. That's some bullshit right there. They even do this in portable, especially on Maniac. I think in Maniac it's still ×4, although some claim that it's not ×4 and it's actually ×6, which is even worse. But I'm not so sure. Alright, star number 2, and I need a matching persona. Yeah, no problem. Myself really. Alright. Wait, is it? Yep. So if you're wondering why I have like shit like Pixie in my personal roster, that's why. I need the cheapest persona available just for leveling up social links. Yep, Hayase is still sitting on the damn bench. I don't even know why he's the Star Arcana. I know that the star is supposed to like provide inspiration to us all, but he literally had his dreams crushed. And then after that, he slowly builds himself up again. Let's go to the ramen shop. Okay. Elizabeth trying to rip us off. Yep. Elizabeth's really trying to rip us off. And all that money is going to that fountain. Like, if this was like on normal, I think I would have at least like 1.5 million. But now I only have 800,000. It's a big loss. I'm just here, but any restaurant, the whole strip mall, they're all supporting me. I really like how most social links in P4U just speaks off his heart most of the time. Yeah. Here you kind of have to enable them. Imagine a persona that costs 9 million. Well, in hard mode, a persona, if I remember, a level 99 Messiah with max stats, if I remember, it's like 2.5 million Joker. Yes, 2.5 million yen for Messiah. That's what I remember because I played through this game before on hard, but it was only on New Game Plus. And level 99 Messiah was just around that price. 2.5 million. Yep. And then the rest of the level 70s and level 80 processors, they were all like $1 million a pop. Holy shit, dude. It's crazy shit. Wait, what the fuck is this? Hold on. I need a an actual guide here. I don't know what to say here. Hold on. Star social link. I don't know what to say here. Hold on. And of course, all the guides is FES. It's not FES related. All the guides are all reload related. Of course. I'm jealous. Really? Bro, this guide is fucking wrong. It says here on this guide, yeah, no problem, and myself really. But the correct answer is, I'm jealous. And not, yeah, no problem. It's, I'm jealous. Yeah, I'm jealous. Alright, I'm gonna say I'm jealous. So you need to spend 2 million to get Messiah back? Yep. Yep, you have to. You have to spend 2 million. Wait, was that the wrong answer? Oh my god. By the way, who do you consider to be your biggest rival? Myself, really. But this is the fucking wiki though. I'm jealous and no pressure, huh? Plus 3 points. Oh my god, dude. Alright, look, it's not that deep. We don't need to answer everything correctly. But this one says, myself, really. I know he likes this one. Dude, and you can't even save. I can't save scum this. I hope this is right. Otherwise, I have to improvise. All because these guys are fucking wrong. Well, there was only one correct answer. I hope that's enough. Oh god. Mamoru and Makoto really reminds me of Keiji and Joker rivalry. Yeah, except Mamoru ain't... I know. Mamoru doesn't feel that attached to you, because I said this earlier on stream, and it's that the social links Makoto has is not really, you know, it's not really from C's, and I think it would be more, you'll be more attached to the social link if they're from your team, because having brothers in arms is more better than just having a regular friend. That's a real life phenomenon. And I think Atlas could have done something about that, but they didn't. So now you have Star and Makoto. Oh wait, this is another event. This is another event that I have to... Hold on. Man, don't tell me I have to reset back to the fucking fight again just because I had no chance to save. Can't be that brutal. Can't be that brutal, please. Yeah, I will go to Shinji's room. Alright. No? Okay, don't do that. Yeah, it's just I'm following a guide to a T. Because I'm, I didn't feel like using my brain for this one. So now I'm following a guide to a T. And sometimes this guide is fucked.
I've already consulted the chairman.
It shouldn't be needed. I already have Star Arcana to boost my points.
Bring Amada here.
At least you got Star Arcana. Yeah, and it's just rank 2. It shouldn't be that demanding. It only gets demanding towards the end. See, look, this is why sometimes I hate these guides on PE3. The guides for PE3, ironically, despite being a popular game, they're not accurate. In comparison to 4 and 5, it's not that accurate.
When Shinjiro-senpai told me he'd be late, I thought it was strange, but I said nothing.
Yeah, I'll go to Shinji's room, don't worry.
If only I'd listened to my intuition.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Fuka.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Fuker.
It's not your fault. If anyone should have realized it, it should have been me.
Motherfucker, it should have been everyone. How did you guys not notice this? 2 guys are missing, we should just go fight anyway.
I never thought it'd end up like this.
If C's were to play a Left 4 Dead match, I would not match up with them. I don't want to match up with them.
There's no point dwelling on the past.
Oh, where did the other guy go? Oh, must be nothing. Let's just go.
He was a hell of a guy.
Gets killed by a charger.
He even faced death head on.
How much does a Lucifer cost? And how much does an Orpheus tell us? Joker, to answer your question, 7 figures.
That's why from this day...
That's how much it costs with hard mode on.
Head on too.
Those personas you just said, they're all 7 figures.
That's cool, man.
Expensive.
Senpai.
And it also depends their level too. If they have a high level.
Allow me to report. Amada-san is not in his room.
Okay, chat GPT.
He's not?
7 million. Yeah, something like that. You need a lot of money, like I said. You need a lot of money for them.
Window has been pried open.
So yeah, 7 figures. So that's it. I think it depends on the level. They could be like 1.9 million or 2 million. It depends on the level, but it's around the millions. It's not thousands like in normal mode. Normal mode is like nothing.
Do you know where he is?
This compendium price is a true challenge.
No, but we can't just let him go off on his own, right?
So so like for the rest of the run, all I've been doing was trying to fuse smarter, and Ken is missing.
I don't know, but we have to find him.
Ken will return on his own if I remember.
So alone. Fuka.
Fuker.
You of all people should understand.
You of all people should understand.
Now let Ken do what he wants. Bringing him back won't change anything. And we can't keep treating him like a kid.
Yeah, you're right, Akihiko. You know, we should treat him like Kotone treats you. No, fuck that.
Akihiko.
I still remember that Kotone literally calls Ken young but mature. That's some bullshit.
It's his choice. He's the only one who can decide how he's gonna live his life. The same
I like
for
how
all of us.
she wouldn't be Aladdin. She would be Aladdin though. Does USA Secret Service AI before ChatGPT? I didn't know about Aladdin. I like how Koromaru is wearing his armband while others don't. In Reload, they removed his armband in the dorm. Yeah, they did. They removed his armband. As a matter of fact, they don't even want you to wear the armband. They want you to wear the arm plate. Which is, well, I don't like that change. I much prefer the armbands from P3 FES. There's not even a reason to change the armband to an arm plate, to be honest. Alright, it's time to go to the fucking room. I'd rather ship Ren and Akechi than Ren and Kotone. I know, right? Oh man, that's going to the files, you know? It's going to the files. Where's Shinji's room? It's one of these rooms. Alright, there you go. There's Shinji's room. Shinji's belongings are on the desk. Take it out. Receive a heavy axe and a robo salvation, and a cyber shoes and a land badge. Oh, sorry Shinji, but I need this shit back. Also, it also goes to show that his bedroom is very sparse. They still showed that in Reload, by the way. They showed that his room is just like nothing. It's like the most bitch basic room you'd see. In the Kotone route, is Makoto's room literally a vacant room? Yeah, it is a vacant room. Yeah, Makoto's room is locked though. You can't go into it. Ken must decide what is best for him. He has a strong will. I'm confident he will make the right choice. I'm sure he will. I'm unable to assist you in this matter. I will stand by for further notice. He said this is how it should be. Those were his dying words. Would you be able to say that? You could say it. No way, dude. I could never say that. Yeah, be a dick even at this time. I feel terrible. Yeah, see, look. Cease crashes out. Investigation team Infantities never crashes out. Almost never, except for Morgana. Fuck him. The moment the portable came out on Steam, people immediately made fixes so you can't romance him anyway. They don't know who he is. Yeah, they don't know who he is because Makoto never became a Persona user in that timeline. But yeah, I'm surprised that people immediately went on the bandwagon so hard to fix the romance route. That was quick, man. That was very quick. But if I were to cover Kotone's route, I'm still thinking about it. I might need to cover that as well. So, yeah. I already have recordings of that anyways, but... Oh boy. The Ken and Kotone thing did not age well. Alright, there's nothing left to do. It's a dead night. Go back to the room. There's nothing to do. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. Tired. Alright, so at this point in the game, I already have max social stats and maxed out nighttime social links. So there's no reason for me to do anything outside the dorm. I wish Makoto was on Kotone's route so he can stop Kotone from romancing Ken. Well, maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure how Makoto would end up there though. It's gonna be... You're gonna have to shoehorn him somehow. This time I'm gonna get the highest score and impress Mitsuru Senpai. Wow, simp. Everyone point your fingers at this guy and call him a simp. Alright, this better be. Please, please, come on. I beg of you, game. Come on, game, please. Please, please be enough points. I don't want to do this shit again. I don't want to reset the fight. Hold on, I need to get this recording over here. C's crash out. Hold on, I'm gonna call it C's crash out. sees crash out about Shinji dying and Ken gone. Alright, so for this one, it's star any. I hope that's right. Any? Is that really? Yeah, it's literally any. Yeah, okay. Damn, I missed 10-4. So Mutatsu is maxed out. Yep, he's maxed out. Also, I turned into the stream at like 1 a.m. Damn. Yeah, you're kind of late to the party about that, man. Like, yeah. Yeah, you missed 10-4, man. That's like, Alright. I did not need to reset, thank goodness. All because that fucking guide is wrong. The choices that he had there was wrong. So I was like, what the fuck is this? But anyways, yeah, you kind of miss out on a lot. Like with 10-4 and yapping about psychology and shit from earlier this stream. Yeah. I guess you could rewind the stream a bit and then see the bullshit that happened in the fight. There was some bullshit in the fight, believe me. If we failed to escape the hot springs, I dare to play Mario Kart 7 as Morgana. Well, I would do that if I had the Switch. I don't have one. I think maybe I should buy some for them too. Hold on. For your classmates? Okay, that's it. I need a bear guide. There's all guides here, even if I, let's say here. Social link. FES star social link. You know what Google shows me? It shows me reload. Even if I type in FES, it's fucking reload. Or portable. But no original version. I need to go to Game FAQ and look for a different guide. Wait, no, there isn't any. Alright, I just have to trust this then. The fuck? For your classmates? Yeah, for your classmates. And download the Morgana mod. Oh, okay. Well, even then, you know, I cannot emulate Switch. Alright, Joker, like, I cannot. It's way too risky. Farmer is pretty small though. So I'm not even gonna say anything about that because I think YouTube will get on my ass. And I don't have a way to buy it. So yeah, I cannot play Mario Kart, unfortunately. Hold on, what do I say here? Sounds like fun must be tough. Sounds like fun must be tough. Okay, it's literally anything. You wanna come over sometime? Oh, 3DS. Oh, okay. Oh, my bad, man. My bad. Alright, I'll think about it. But don't worry, I won't be failing this. Alright, I know how to evade the girls. And the way you evade the girls is different from Reload. Because in Reload, you have to like toss. It's like text-based. Reload is text-based. Here, it's actual stealth. You know, you're playing Metal Gear with this shit. His car fell off a cliff. Bruh. Oh hey, yeah, my dad drove a car off a cliff. Bruh. Yeah, who opens a conversation like that? Oh yeah, by the way, my dad drove off a cliff. You know, insert that Family Guy meme here about Peter Griffin freaking out. But the Joker, about the Hot Springs event, here in FES, they literally programmed stealth AI into the game, so it's a little stealth section. It's not like you pick a dialogue choice anymore. But you end up like one shot unless you save scum, of course. And Morgana will go up to Makoto. No, Makoto. Yeah, I pretty much played that part 10 times not to get caught. Yeah. Well, they only have one movement pattern. They don't have one patrol pattern. So it shouldn't be that bad. And yes, I know that that has to be an AI. It's not just a scripted path because Fuka, in one of my old shitpost videos, Fuka got stuck and she was stuck spinning in place. So that's real AI. They actually programmed stealth AI. I can't believe it. And Igor was like, it's game's over. We're truly foolish. And do you have to evade the girls for achievement? Yes, there's an achievement for evading the girls, Joker. There is one. Calling to inform you for changing the Tartarus. Thought you would like to know. Wish you a safe journey. Bruh. Is it even worth it going to Tartarus now? Oh shit. Am I recording? Yeah, I am recording.
You look half dead.
Yeah, and some boys will get stuck on the rock. I think I might need to I better make sure that that doesn't happen.
What are you doing here?
When Mom died protecting me, no one would believe the real reason for her.
Some male character will get stuck in the rock. Yeah, I think the rock, you have to do that last though.
To this day, it's still on file as an unexplained accident.
Like first what you need to go is to go to the right, and then go to the left, and then go to the middle. Something
That's
like that.
why I wanted to make it clear. I thought that's...
And then once that's done, the girls will leave.
She'd finally be at peace. They said he died by some violent crime, right?
Yep.
No one knows the truth. Just like with Mom.
Isn't stuff like hella depressing now? Yeah, it is. And we're talking about getting caught in the hot springs.
Once again, I'll be left behind.
The dead are never coming back. You have to accept that. You're on your own now. I'm not here to drag you back. You can stay in this place until you die if that's what you want. But if you still have the will to fight, then come back and stand on your own 2 feet.
If you fill the hot springs, Morgana in Mario Kart 100%, all characters has to be unlocked, all caps has to be 3-starred, and it will be on a 3DS emulator. Fuck, do I have to remember that? I mean, I'm not sure if I want to take that. Because I don't have experience with 3DS emulation.
He's right.
As a matter of fact, Citra is gone, if I remember. So there goes Citra.
I've known it all along. I just have been lying to myself.
I know, Azahar.
I was consumed by hatred.
Like, I'm not really that into emulation or whatever as of now because, except for like things I know because of, you know, safety reasons and that, and I'm on YouTube.
But that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I need to find a way if that's the case. I'm not sure if I can even do the challenge, Joker.
All this time, I've just been running away.
Hello, doggo.
I made up my mind. Shinjiro-san, I'll see it through to the end.
It's amazing how he got over his death in like a day. Yeah, Dogo, you also missed the October the 4th scene. Yeah, some crazy shit happened.
I'll be okay now, Mom.
You know, besides Shinji's death. Like, it was quite crazy. You know, Red Devil, no, he was here. You could ask him if he's still here on the stream. Cutscene's not
It's
over.
already been a day.
Yes, it has.
So, where's Akihiko-san?
We're still crashing out?
He said to leave Ken-kun alone, but I don't know. Maybe we should look for him.
I don't know.
What's your opinion?
Just literally let him be.
So you agree with Akihiko then?
I know the outcome to the story.
I can't wait any longer. I'm going right now to...
I really hate Yukari's persona design, even her revolver. I can't grasp why. I mean, it does look kinda weird, but I don't really hate it myself. Alright, I will rewatch October the 4th. Thanks. Alright. Yeah, October the 4th was crazy.
Ken-kun!
Particularly the fight. Alright, Ken is returned. Wait a second.
I was so worried.
Is it just me or is Ken just as tall as Yukari and Fuka? Like, look at him, he's fucking massive.
Amada, are you able to fight?
Look, like, Mitsuru's barely taller than him.
Yes. I won't run off again.
You sure?
Fuka must really be that short, huh? And Ken must be this tall for his age.
It's alright. We can trust him.
Holy shit.
Jeez, don't make us worry like that, okay?
All right, I'll talk to the chairman. Get some rest.
This boy is tall. Let me compare his size again. Where's Ken? He's gone. Yeah, Ken's gone. I can't believe he's fucking gone. Yeah, Ken is taller than I thought. I remember in Reload he was actually quite short, and then he's quite tall, you know. FES star, rank 3, and Ken returns. He's tall. Yeah, I added he's tall. Ken canonically drinks milk too much and trains hard every night, so he gets taller. He gets stomach aches. Yeah, that's probably because all of the milk that he drinks. I thought you're playing with your friends, my guy. Well, oh yeah, my friends right now is not available. They kinda left a few hours ago, Joker. So that title is kinda inaccurate. Because right now it's literally just me. It's just literally me, Bufu. But, you know, they're here regularly. They're usually on stream regularly. It's just that you have to join the stream earlier. That's why they're not here. Like, there are some times that were fun, you know, and then sometimes it's just me. But if you join in tomorrow again, and you do it like earlier, I bet that there will be at least one of us here, you know, other than me. So yeah, this is still with friends, even though it's just one friend earlier. So much stronger than I am, dude. I'm so depressed for like 3 days or maybe even a week. Or just one day, he's nuts. Okay, I need to look at Elizabeth's quest. Hold on. I need to hurry up because there's like an hour and a half left for me. Because I've been streaming for the entire day. But yeah, Joker, if you tune in regularly to my channel, my friends do join. It's just me right now. Out of the friend group I have, it is just me who is a no-lifer. Quite literally, just me being a no-lifer. Otenta Mitsu, Mikazushi Munichika. And that. Sengoku era helmet. Okay, I need to do that. What else? Gold rings. I like to try sushi. Anything else? Fine. We're not going to Tartarus yet. I don't want to go do that right now because I'm waiting for a day where everyone feels great. Yeah. This is another dead night. There's literally nothing to do. May as well go back home. Oromaru? Arf. It's not in the mood. Alright, what does the guide say now? Nothing. The guide said nothing. It's not like I can go to Tartarus today anyway. Fuka ain't even here. Like, where is she? Where's Fuka? Koromaru ain't a social link. Yeah, he's not a social link. It's not like with the Kotone. Come back. I'll make it up to you guys. Fuka is gone. Yeah, only in the FEMC loop, Joker. I guess Makoto doesn't like dogs. Let's not go to Tartarus today. Yeah, that's what I thought. How about Yukari? What does she have to say? Glad Kenku came back. I was really worried. Blah blah blah. Yeah. It's so sad. He's just a little kid. Yeah, and then Kotone takes advantage of this opportunity. She takes advantage of Ken, which is fucked up. Sleep earlier. Oh wait, important scene incoming.
Hello.
Hello.
It's cold tonight. Can you believe it's already autumn? It'll be winter before you know it. You seem tired. Did something happen?
Something happened, not to me. That is a cold response. Alright, not to me then.
I see.
Be a doomer.
You were fortunate it wasn't you. In this world, people die every day. Until recently, this was the same to me as the blowing of the wind.
Yeah, no shit,
Now
Pharaohs.
I see things differently.
Right, I think this is a part of the story where the story really ramps up. I think Shinji's death is like the catalyst of a bunch of things happening.
For the first time, I have a friend.
Because the first half of the game was
Lately, I've become more certain of something.
well, something's happened, but it's definitely not doesn't hold a candle to like the
the
ending
I've
part of the
spoken
game,
of?
you know?
Some people refer to it as the fall. But regardless, it's drawing near. Don't you sense it?
Yeah, I can sense it.
Spirits, you and I. So why is it that only I can remember? This is a heart-rending matter. Is my existence something you are unable to accept?
I'm not gonna lie, when I first saw Pharaohs, I didn't really care that much about him.
Forgive me if I've
I mean, I knew he was gonna be a part of the story,
Perhaps it is the change of...
but I didn't really care about his character per se until he became Ryoji.
Of course, our friendship remains steadfast. Well, I shall bid you farewell for now. Good night.
How about I just skip this, the thou art I crap. Wait, hold on. Did someone ping me? No, no one did. October 7. Is there gonna be more things I have to record? Your real conversation. Midterm starts next Tuesday. Nice reference. You know, the test is gonna be easy. All you have to do is look up the internet. It's gonna be easy. I gotta go, I had fun. Alright, see you later, Kilo. See you next time. Is the red dot on Ryuji's shoe missing? Yes, I think it is. Joker, yes, I think there is indeed like the missing red dot on Ryuji's shoes on P. Fabro's new ports. Not to mention, if you had the Raido outfit on some characters, then the rising sun symbolism will also be gone from those outfits.
La vérité finit toujours par se découvrir. À chaque jour suffit sa peine. Chacun trouve chaussure à son pied.
To excite the audience, to excite the bull to hide the blood. To excite the bull to hide the blood.
Vous ferez
I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter.
Chaque jour suffit sa peine, chacun tombe, chaussures à son pied. Le temps rongé les têtes, sans
There you go.
la raison.
That's why I'm not getting the new reports because of no Raido office. Fair enough. So you have the original PS4 version. Damn. You have the original PS4 version of P5 Royal, where you have to buy the DLC separately, right? Damn. Yeah, I think that's like a little bit rare, kind of. You know, if you don't have a console like me and then you're a PC gamer, PS4 version on PS5 is better. Alright. Actually, let me look that up for you. Let me stop this recording. That sounds like Pharaoh's bullshit right there. I need to know what kind of censorship they had. Because I know they censored some regarding the Rising Sun stuff.
Sans nourrir la raison. On pourrait. La vérité finit toujours face à des comprimés. Chaque jour suffit sa peine, chacun tombe, chaussures à son pied.
And the almighty icon was also removed. Yeah, they also reworked that to make it less like the Rising Sun icon, which is still stupid. Rising Sun removal. Let me see. Yeah, the 2022 versions for Switch, Xbox, PS5, and PC removed the Rising Sun symbol. Yeah. Probably because of the South Korean region of the game. Yeah, probably. But you know what's funny? You know what's funny here? They did the same thing for Nocturne HD. They did the same thing for Nocturne HD, but when Taiwanese and Hong Kong players complained about the censorship, Atlus reverted it. That means that it's probably not even a rating board issue at all. It's just an Atlus issue thinking that they might offend someone. I had to pause the game just to say that. Because I don't know what's up with Atlus and their censorship. It's going out of control. That in the Gambler Goemon winning scene. That scene? That scene was also changed? Gambler Goemon. Huh. Okay. I didn't know that. I mean, Gambler Goemon is a retro game in the game, right? I remember it's a retro game. And I call this Hanged Man Spend Time. Or is it Neo Featherman? I don't know which one. But yeah, either way, I think this censorship of, removing symbols is kind of pointless. Because people aren't even that offended by symbols. It's like removing the swastika from a World War II game that involves Germany. They're not. I don't think they're doing this because of a rating board issue, but they're literally doing this out of, I don't know, out of courtesy. Even then, the players don't mind. We literally saw this with SMT HD Remaster, where the Chinese region players complained why Raido wasn't in the game. They don't have the Maniacs version. They complained so hard that Atlus listened, and brought back Raido. It's just an Atlus issue. I honestly think they're doing this by themselves. They're not. But when it comes to the imagery, they're doing this to themselves. It's not like from some third party like the ESRB or anything like that. Alright, okay, so all I need is a Hanged Man for this one. Okay. I don't know when this trend started that developers needs to censor quote-unquote problematic emblems or iconography, but that's really stupid. Like it even affected historical games. Is there a World War II shooter that you know nowadays that left the swastika and the rising sun flag uncensored? No, you don't. I can guarantee that. I think the Gambler Goemon's win scene was also changed because of the rising sun. Yeah, that's probably the case. But still, Atlas doesn't need to do this. They don't need to. They could literally... Alright, here. Atlas could just literally make 2 separate versions. One version for, like, those regions that they think might get offended. And then leave the rest of the regions uncensored. Game developers used to do this. They used to do this for video games. Now they don't. I don't want to show another example on stream because I show a lot of examples here on the stream about shit like this. I don't want to do that again. Alright, this is just a spend time if I remember. Also, 20,000 for Inugami. 20,000. So we have the Korean version of the game, but on PS5. Yep. That's what you guys. I mean, that's what we all get. You know, especially PC players. PC players have no option to get the uncensored version of P5 Royal. Not to mention the Steam version and the PS5 version of P5 Royal has this stupid anti-epilepsy filter. So anything that's bright just gets toned down, like it becomes darker and less saturated. That's stupid. The all-out attack becomes less impactful because of it, and there's no way to change it. Why the hell are they doing this? Atlas, fuck off. Just put it in the accessibility tab for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's an F mode for Atlas. Yeah, it is indeed an F mode for Atlas. Okay, you know what? Here, hold on. Let me stop the recording and save it again. Because I'm gonna go on another tangent about regional censorship. All right? Because I'm tired of that. About regional censor, part 1. All right, here. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Atlas did his snap fingers and changes stuff. Yeah. Alright, here. Hold on. Just give me a second. Alright. Hold on. And then here's the uncensored version of this game. Hold on, give me a second. Just hold on, give me a second. This is taking a while, hold on. Okay, so here's the thing, hold on. Who is the only social link you need to do in Persona 3 FES? I think you maxed out your card, pretty much everyone. About that. I'm following this guide, and no, I'm not yet maxed out with everyone. Okay, so I've done Priestess, I've done Magician. I need to do Emperor. Yukari is rank 3, but don't worry, we'll catch up with her. Chariot is max rank. Justice is max rank. Hermit max. Fortune is kinda there. Strength is getting there. Greatest Shrine is getting there. Death is getting there. Temperance is getting there. Devil Tower is already done. And then these are just out of school shit. So we are getting there. It's just slow. That's a fuck you moment to Atlas because they changed the auto attack. Yeah, exactly. They literally made the auto attack less impactful because of these changes. Also, Photography Club, is it the same leader? Yeah, it's the same guy. It's Keisuke. Let me save the game. Hold on, let me start recording again. It will always be slow, Pineapple, and I know that's you. Alright, here, I'm gonna show you guys another example. Alright, just give me a second. Alright, so here's Carmageddon globally. Alright, so this is Carmageddon Global. As you can see, you get to run over pedestrians and they bleed red blood. This is for US and any other country that did not complain about this game. Meanwhile, hold on, where's the censored pets? Meanwhile, here is the censored version of the game with green-blooded zombies instead. And this depends on the region. Why can't Atlas just do something like this if they think they're gonna offend people? Just make one version that's censored, one version that's not censored. Why can't they do that? This is 90s! Alright, 90s developers with less resources is able to do this. By the way, said developers are now gone. It's GTA but racing. It's literally GTA but racing. Is KSK also knows cut the walls? Yes. Is Fuku in the photography club? Also yes. They're all there. Everyone is there, including the Fook. What now? I just can't concentrate. We lost so much, man. Why did they have to die? Is there anything special to do on this day? No, there isn't. That's why all the long faces. Let them rest in peace. It's less than yeah. I said my prayers, so I'm okay now. Alright, since there's nothing to do, may as well go to sleep. What about me? I could do it. I literally did it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that later in like a few months. The uncensored version was like, please don't kill us. We will be in PS5 port. Atlas was like, DLC. I don't care. And Atlas kills the uncensored versions, replacing with the censored versions. That's the thing though. Atlas could literally make a censored version and uncensored version. Like imagine if they release Metaphor uncut, or Persona 3 Reload uncut, or what else? What else is censored? Or Persona 5 Royal uncut, or Rider Remastered uncut. That'll be a lot better. As a matter of fact, there's a massive market for uncensored versions of anything because games nowadays you just get censored. But if you sell an uncensored thing, I can guarantee you they can still make some money on it. But no, you can't do that. And the all-out attack tried to escape from the murder, but it didn't make it. The all-out attack, no seizure, didn't make it kill us by chainsaw. Okay. But yeah, the alt attack should have been left alone though. That was like an unintentional downgrade. Or well, maybe it was intentional. Who knows, but it was still shit. Alright, anyway, Thursday, Hangman, any. Doesn't matter. Michael's a crybaby. Wait, I'm supposed to get the fucking helmet. It's just a shame that Atlas keeps on toning down things because it might offend a certain group of people. I don't get it. It's not even serious this time. It's not even like dirty jokes or anything. It's literally just a flag or an icon. So that's where the deaths of the seizure version of the auto attack and uncensored versions. Yeah, there's that. Actually, I could actually bring up a oh my god, it's this shit again. a historic masterpiece. Sniffle. Sob, sob. If you want one, you still want it, right? Come see me again, I had to have it. And even worse, they did that to P5X. Wait, they also toned down the all-out attack colors? Did they really do that? You gotta be kidding me. Alright, I'm gonna investigate right now. I'm investigating. P5X all-out attack. Well, I can't see anything on Google Images. Of course he did that. Time to go here for a week and forget like 7 different times, so it takes a month to get. What do you mean? Aigis shoes. Oh, only the almighty icon. Okay. Still though, I don't think they had to do that. There's no need to affect us international players. You know, we're not in China, we're not in South Korea, we're not in Taiwan, we're not in any of those countries, so why the fuck should we abide by that? Come on. Like, in my opinion, if you're gonna censor something like that, like I said, just make a different version of the game. Just release it for that version. There's not even a reason for them to do that, though. Regional Sensor Part 2. Alright, we're rolling. Oh yeah, the helmet. Okay, yeah. Don't worry, Pineapple, I will get the helmet. And Persona 5 is banned from Saudi Arabia because of 2 people in Shinjuku. Oh. Oh, yeah, those 2. I know what you're talking about. Those 2. You know, those that I cannot speak of or I get banned. Alright, fuck it. It's the 2 guys in Shinjuku. It's those guys who hit on Ryuji and Joker and shit, and even on the beach. I always forget to go to the staff room every day. Thank you for all the help, but I have to say bye-bye for now. Remember not to tell mom and dad. Bye. Michael left. I wish that in Saudi Arabia version would remove them from the game. Well, like I said, regional censorship is no longer a thing. It's more like applied as a blanket across all versions, which is still dumb. Because they're just gonna affect countries that doesn't even give a crap. Like right now I'm in the Philippines. The Philippines has like almost no games that they're butthurt about. Like I remember they once tried to ban Dota, but that failed. Hilariously failed. Alright. After that they just stopped trying to complain about video games doing this and that. No. Oh, and yet we still have to abide by the rules. Why? How come they unbanned GTA 5 but not Persona 5? I know, right? Yeah, that's what happens when you live in a country that is too, I don't know, that is too strict on censorship. So like I said, censorship is shit. Alright, censorship is always shit. I'm not even sure what's the purpose of that other than controlling information or behavior. And I'm getting yelled at because of talking to Maiko and shit. The woman is pissed off. And basically, we haven't seen Maiko since this morning. I'm running away, Maiko. I blame Angel and Julian for banning P5 in Saudi Arabia. Well, shit. Hold on. It's probably your fault! Holy shit! Okay, I remember you can still say this in Reload though. You can still call Maiko's parents. That it's all their fault that she ran away. It's your fault! You get what you fucking deserve. Michael's mom started to cry. Listen, son. Oh, son, what the fuck are you talking about? Ah, fuck it. Let's save some time and just go to Takoyaki-san. I don't want to record any more of this. Is it the correct one, though? Yeah, is that a Joker reference? Yes, it is a Joker reference, Joker. You know, you get what you fucking deserve. Yeah, that line, yeah, it is a Joker reference. Mom, Dad, oh, you came too? Well, I. Michael seems shaken. Yeah, I'm okay. What a relief. I like how the music just became happy all of a sudden. Now jump around, jump around, jump around now. Yeah, looking for a runaway child. Jump around now. Now jump around now. This song does not fit the scene. Yeah, a child cries. Jump around now. What the fuck is this? But thank you. This makes no sense. Screw you, Atlas, for removing the non-seizure auto attack Ryuji shoes. Yeah, fix your game, basically. Yeah, well, unfortunately, Joker, I think that's like the beginning of Atlas censoring things and changing things for no reason. We're not in China, we're in America. Yeah. But unfortunately, I think Atlas is just not going to remember that. Because they did the same thing for Rider Remastered. Rider Remastered also toned down the bright colors, I think, and they also removed references to the rising sun. They also censored some of the demon designs. Like they censored Lamia, alright? They gave her nipple pasties now, even though she didn't have anything like that in the previous designs. And what else? And then in Reload, they made the girls flat. They removed that one character. You know what? That one character in the beach trip. You know, that lady. And they also toned down the romances to be less intimate. Yeah, I think Atlas is on the road to hell, Joker. Have I been studying? Do I need to? Do I need to study? That's the question. Hold on, I need to stop the recording. Then save that. But yeah, just take note that, you know, Atlas will take away more. And I think P4 Revival... Oh shit, dude. I think P4 Revival is fucked. If you've been here, if you've been a long time viewer of this channel, you know how much me and my friends, we shit on Revival, even though it's not out yet. Because we think it's gonna get fucked hard. Yeah. And that's why I didn't buy the Rider Remaster. I used to be hyped for the game. Yeah, I know, right, Doggo? Like, they fucking censored it. I can't believe it. I mean, what can I say? What can I say? They censored the game. They toned it down. And for what? Like, they put nipple pasties on Lamia, which was not needed. Because her hair already blocks her chest. Yeah. How can I put this basically? Alright, I guess it's time to go to bed again. I am not going to Tartar today. Wait, actually no. Who feels great today? Let me record again. So that's Ikari, Tsufuka, Koromaru, Ken, Akihiko, Junpei. Good, but no great. Atlas, if you hear this, nerf Akihiko and Ken in the Colosseum fights. Fix Persona 5 Royal new ports, and unban P5 from Saudi Arabia. It got ducked, just like you when you were trying to get the sword in Monad. Yeah. But to be honest, I'm not even sure. Okay, if you believe in the vote with your wallet thing, I think Atlas won't even listen to their fans at this point because they've been fucking up recently. What do I do today? Nothing. I don't need to do nothing. Go back to the room. But yeah, if you ask me, Joker, Phantom Thief, I don't think Atlas is gonna listen to us. They're just gonna keep on going with the removing stuff. I might bring up a photo here. Actually, I might bring up an image here. Just give me a second. Raido remastered. Lamia. Oh fuck, what's this? Atlas, give us a Persona 1 remake. Oh yeah, about that Joker. There's been... Oh yeah, have you noticed Denton? Yeah. Oh yeah, Joker, by the way, if you didn't know, there's actually rumors of that Atlas wants to remaster P1 and P2. They said remaster. I don't know why they say remaster and not remake. Because I have a feeling there's gonna be a remake. But it's a rumor. Right? It's a rumor, but it might happen. And the leak came from a credible source. I'm not gonna say who it is, but I heard from a credible source that they might remaster P1 and P2. But I think they're gonna fuck it up though. They're gonna remove all the Austrian painter imagery. Watch. They're gonna remove it. And this is just gonna add Joker until he's 90. Yeah, they're gonna keep on adding on every remake. Imagine if P4 comes out, like, within a couple years, and then there's a bonus Joker fight in Marie's dungeon. Hey look, it's Joker, and then Joker again, and then Joker again, and then Joker again. Academics increased. It's gonna be Persona Revelations again. Yeah, it's gonna be Persona Revelations again. They're gonna censor a bunch of stuff to the point the game feels different. You know? How about Persona 2? I remember that there was some dialogue about Jack Frost not liking it when Tatsuya and Ikichi are together. Alright, the Jack Frost doesn't seem to like it. They gotta remove that. Hee-ho. I like the painter and the sunglasses though, they fit him. Mr. Edagawa in this game is boring. He's literally like this. Blah 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 blah. Well, I do like Mr. Edagawa though because he's our schizo teacher. So I don't know about that. He is the schizo to listen to. And I like it. Alright, see, look, I didn't forget to keep on talking to the faculty office all the time. Going to my extrapolations of blah blah blah. Now see, this is something that I would skip. You see this? You see this mathematics? Hell no. I want to listen to schizo talk, not this shit. No. Wakari Mashitaka. Do I look like I understand Japanese, motherfucker? Is it like Instead of Master Chris, it's a Mr. Christian propaganda like in Reload. Huh. Yeah, calculated probability. Wow, I'm so smarter now, guys. I'm so smarter. I don't want to read all that stuff. I skipped the last 2 lines. Alright, what's on 10-9? I've been getting distracted, so I hope I didn't fuck up anything. 8. This hangman spend time. But before I do the spend time, I actually need to do something. I need to grab the sushi. Give me a second, guys. I need to grab the sushi. I know grabbing the sushi doesn't take time. I wish Atlas would have episode Aigis. You would fight the Phantom Thieves. Wave 1 would be Morgana and Ryuji. Wave 2 is Makoto, etc, etc. And the last one would be the Joker, the hardest wave. I mean, that's a lot more interesting than fuck-ass Joker we have now, where you need to know his moves. You have to rely on one strat just to beat him. That'll be a lot better though, as long as they don't overdo it with the fucking mechanics. But even then, I don't think the Phantom Thieves even belong in Persona 3. Like, that created some controversy, you know? Hey. Hey there. Hey there what? Why do you have such a sullen look on your face? Something happened? Okay, Boomer. Okay, Boomer. Yeah, don't be depressed. Just eat your eggs. You won't be depressed. Okay, Boomer. We'll be Joker, the artist wave. Or 4v4. Sumiri is not a Phantom Thief. Yeah, Sumiri is not a Phantom Thief. She is literally a tourist. There you go. She's a tourist! She's scum! I can't believe this. To target Ryuji, use your car's Gyarados to knock him down. Now, as much as, you know, it is interesting to see a Phantom Thief fight as a super boss, I think what Atlas also needs to do is to not overcomplicate the mechanics. The biggest problem of Joker's fight was that his mechanics is literally anti-cheese, and not just anti-cheese, but also anti-logic. There's a good video out there on the internet from both those characters about explaining how Joker's fight work, and it's not a good scene. Pineapple here is actually in the chat. He's actually not in the voice call with me, but he's in the chat. He can confirm that the Joker fight is shit because he was with me during the time. Whets my appetite. Okay. Okay, Elizabeth. Scrub brush. Is there anything else I need to get? No? Nothing? Nothing. Okay, there's nothing. If you break all rules, Phantom Thieves Zero Boss, the Phantom Thieves Cop on Joker in Instant Sinful Shell. I mean, that would sound more interesting. I just hope they don't... You know, like I said, the biggest problem with the Joker fight... Joker... is that Joker's fight was restrictive in terms of their mechanics. Yeah, it sucked lock dependence as fight. Yeah, and the Joker fight that we got in the final version was literally lock dependent. It depends on what skills you use, and then if you don't get that, you're fucked. What a shame. It, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so what do I do here? This is 10-9, 10-9, Hangman, spend time. Okay. Oh, what are we going to pay today? Clean the fucking restroom. I can read it. Clean the restroom. Can you clean the restroom in this game? Yeah, you can, Joker. Yeah, you can indeed clean the restroom. It's just that I don't have the quest right now to clean the restroom. That's a little bit later down the line. So, yeah. That'll be for a different time. I think it unlocks around November, not October. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I freaked out for no reason. This is supposed to happen, according to the guide. Don't worry, I won't give that brush to Ken. I don't even use Ken that often, so I'll probably forget about it anyways. Whereas, you know, Ken gets what he fucking deserves. He doesn't get used. I said my prayers, I'm okay now. Actually, you know what? Should I actually go to Tartarus today? Should I go to Tartarus today? Stick with his crusty, dusty weapon. Yeah. I need to find a, hold on. Persona 3 FES. Great condition. Like, this is a schedule. This is a fixed schedule for anyone who feels great. Because I want to take advantage of this for boss fights. And there's nothing here. Fuck's sake, where is it? Did I bookmark that? Great status. Damn it. Great status. Yeah, Tartarus time. Yeah, I think it is Tartarus time. I just need to know who the fuck is, you know, who is great and who is not great right now. Like, I need to find a list of days where characters feel great. Not that many people know about this, apparently. But it's a scripted thing. And if you know about it, then you can use this for your advantage, you know? You can take advantage of this. I'm looking for someone great and not just me. Is it the next Tartarus block where the ground is yellow? I think so, Joker. I think so. Alright, fuck this. I'm just gonna piss. And then we're gonna go to Tartarus. Pissing moment. Piss. Come on, feel great. I feel great! There we go. I feel great. At least I feel great. And not my teammates. Save file 11. What are you doing? Taking a piss. That's what I did. Took a piss, Joker. Alright, let's go to Tartarus. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was taking a piss just to get great again. I'm gonna take a piss. Okay, why are you not going to Maples? I'll do it later. It is realistic though that they hold on. Alright, so we're in Tartarus again. Wait, why the fuck did it not record though? Wait, it did record. Okay. Oh, it's recording the entire time. Okay. So what to do now? Alright. Alright, so who's gonna join the party? Probably Yukari. Wait, no, not Yukari. I need the boys on my team. I need the boys on my team because in the next fight, with the Hanged Man next time, I need the boys to be on my team. Yeah. It's a reference to the Mario piss video if you haven't watched it. I haven't watched that yet. That's the reference I wrote to you. It's Mario taking a piss. Yeah. I don't know that video, man. And yes, it's Tartarus ASMR time. Again. I can't believe this stream is going to end on Tartarus again. But don't worry, I won't give the brush to Ken. He doesn't deserve that. He deserves this though. That one. Even though he doesn't use wind. This should probably be for the player. Actually, wait. Let me look at the achievements again. Achievements. Defeat Hell Knights. Defeat mythical Gaigas. And then defeat them without inflicting distress. Hell Knights, huh? I need to charm them though. I know the Hell Knights need to be charmed. That's for later. I might fuse later. Wow, thanks. So I need to create a charm persona. When this stream ends, I'm going to play Subway Surfers. Alright, go ahead, man. I mean, you do what you gotta do. I got like an hour to a half an hour left. So I'll try to clear some Tartarus blocks before then. Let's see if we can at least make it to like the top. I think Koromaru is a male. Yeah, he is a male. People call him a good boy. So I think he is a male dog. Joker. He's a male dog. Oh fuck, get the hell out of my way.
Two of them, and they're shook up.
Is there anything else? Oh damn, this one. I didn't get what I was expected to get. Give the white flowers to Junpei so that his girlfriend can live. That's a reload only thing, Joker. In what do you call this? In FES, it's different. What you need to do is to talk to Junpei instead at different times of a day. It is not told to you in game what days those will be, but you just need to talk to him several times on different days. Just talk to him once during that day, and then go to the next day, and go to another day that where you could talk to him, and then talk to him again. That's how it works in FES. It's not like the white flowers thing. Yeah, it's different here, man. It's very different. Actually, wait. Did I pick up the quest? But I kind of have the quest. I just need, like I said, I just need these goddamn swords. I need these swords. Yeah, friends like the demi-fiend. Yeah, for this one, it's you don't need the flowers.
A rare form! Destroy it!
At least here, when you talk to Junpei, it doesn't take up time though. I fucking missed. Go on, give us a rainbow action. Well, okay, so apparently this is not the rainbow tower yet, and everyone's missing. Why is everyone missing?
A rare one. Don't let it get away.
Oh my god, fuck this. Get fucked.
That was too easy.
Yes, that was like 4 misses in a row. What the hell was that? Also, I don't think that the rainbow block will be until Mitsuru's father dies. I think that's when you get the rainbow block. For now, we're gonna get the golden block still. Yep, that's a Persona 3 moment right there. But at least the golden block here looks a lot better than in Reload. Like the golden block actually looks golden, not brown. Does it look brown in Reload? Is it just brown with no reflections?
Give me a sec. I'll scan the target. Keep it up.
Oh, I guess right.
I've been waiting for this. Okay, now.
Damn, 540 already?
That was a great battle.
Yeah, that was a great battle. I need money the most. Because all these fucking fusions are expensive. That's been the millionth time I've complained about that. What the? Fortune Clotho. No. Keep this guy away. 94. What's that? 94,000? Whatever. That was a lot of money. It was given to me anyway. Now, as you can see, compared to reload, you really need to sneak around the enemies. You can't just charge up to them and hit them.
There, give me a sec. I'll scan the target.
Assign target.
Let me try that.
And assign target.
I understand.
You gotta be kidding me. It missed somehow.
The enemy's weak against...
Ice? Really? So I need to have ice and fire. Until it gets crit at this. No, what are you doing, Akiko? Oh my god, dude. Oh crap.
Two more enemies! Not bad!
Hold on, I need to switch to Black Frost. Even though it's like level 37. With King Frost and Black Frost, you're able to use King and I.
Another enemy down! One to go!
There you go, done.
The enemy's gone! Great job, guys!
Is that Kurama Tengu? Okay, I'm gonna need him. Until it does that to me. Okay, at least I got him. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this fucking pixie. I'm not gonna need pixie for a while. Sin Blade. Hold on, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I might check on something in real life. Right, I've returned. Since we have strong presence nearby, let me double check that. Oh shit, I spooked that guy by mistake. What the fuck? Looks like I'm stuck with this guy now.
There are two... Give me a sec. I'll scan the target.
I think these two are weak against Zio. Nope, it's not. Wait, Mamudo? Uh-oh.
It seems...
Ken died. Ken fucking died. Another Persona 3 moment.
That one just won't die.
It seems
And he's fucking dead. Do I have something here that I could use? Parvati. I could use Hamaon.
only one enemy left.
Ken gets no XP.
What an easy win!
Yeah, what an easy win. Ken is dead though. Umukuten. I need to replace some of these guys. Get rid of the hangman here. Let's see. I need to revive Ken. Where's the revival? I only have 7 of these. Where's the damn exit? Where's the goddamn exit? I think I looked the entire map now. There's like nothing. Hello, who's this? Someone joined.
Hello.
Oh, it's Pineapple. See, look, Pineapple's here. Hello, welcome Pineapple to the very ass end of the stream. So
yeah, I was talking with my mom about how they ruined a lot of the story beats in Reload. You know what I mean?
Wait, your mom said that?
I know. I've been talking with her about it. And basically, they ruined Shinjiro in Reload because he's portable. What saved him was love. You know, it was him finding a person to live with. That's why he chooses to live again. Instead of, I guess I'm your friend, so I guess I'll live again in Reload.
Yeah, and then even then he stays dead in Reload. And his link with Makoto doesn't make that much sense because
like, I understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to mimic the movie, you know? Because in the movie, Shinjiro and Makoto were friends, and that's why Makoto's dead person. I mean, Shinjiro's dead person Makoto. But because they genuinely were friends, and interaction followed seeds, and they became friends. Thing is, you can't really mimic that in Reload with how little they interact with each other.
By the way, your voice is kind of muffled, but I can barely hear what you're saying. But I can still figure out what you're trying to say though. Like no, it's still shit. Man, I gotta give y'all some good fucking mics. Hold on.
I just love how Discord is a piece of garbage.
Yeah, it was a piece of shit earlier at the very beginning of the stream.
I will always love how Discord is a piece of garbage. They always break.
Yeah.
At the shortest inconvenience.
Yeah, man, and I can't wait to give them my ID. Woo, privacy invasion.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? I'm not saying that last part.
Yeah, I'm not saying the last part neither, because here's Pineapple. He's a house.
Another thing is Junpei. Like, you give Junpei flowers to give Dory in Reload. What are these white flowers in Reload?
Yeah, you give her white flowers in Reload, but then you don't give him here, because here, all you need to do is to talk, is to pep talk
here,
him.
it's Junpei's own love that saves her.
Yeah, and a stroke of luck, because the doctor thought it would be a great idea to, like, give the flowers to her,
give
like
the
a
flowers of a loved one.
Yeah, he thought it would be a great idea, and it worked. So it's also down to luck as well, and I missed that.
A bit of luck, and also Junpei's own love saved her.
Yep.
Instead of fight this guy, get these flowers, and then she lives.
Yeah. So the impact became different between the games.
Because of the syndrome of you have to be a part of everything.
Yep.
You see it a lot in media where the main character just happens to be there always, even though there makes sense that there's things where characters do on their own. Living their own life, like in FES in 3, where these people seem to be their own person.
Yeah, that's why they felt
Not so
like
much a character.
co-workers. Yeah, that's why they feel like co-workers in like P3 Fest and Portable. If you're Makoto, that is.
Because here, they live their own lives. They go to do their own things.
Yeah, and it's not in Makoto. It's not Kotone. All right, where's Kotone? I need to put her on screen. Where is she? There you go, best girl. Yeah, put Kotone on screen because with Kotone, she's the reason why C's felt more closer in Portable. Because she's the polar opposite of this emo guy, alright? She's a complete opposite.
There are 3 of them! Strike first!
Oh, so you're using a two-handed weapon?
Yeah, I'm using a two-handed weapon. Why?
Oh no, I just tell from the downswing.
Keep it up!
Yeah, don't worry, I can time the swing. It's very similar to use swing in P4.
Again!
I'm still used to that
Yeah.
too. Man, my SP's gone to shit.
Good choice. The enemy.
Black
See,
Frost.
you never really had SP problems in 3.
Not really. Because you can just go back down. You can always go back down to the ground floor. It's just that easy.
Always go back down to the ground floor, or pay the clock, or use the Twilight Fragments. You never really had an SP problem in 3. In 4, you only have an SP problem through the first half of the game.
Not exactly. I'd say you don't even have SP problems there either, because you always go back down to the previous floor, a lower level floor, kill lower level enemies, and then pick the cup
You're always
cards.
fighting tooth and nail not to run out of SP.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in P5, that's a bit different.
How do you even regain SP in P5? I forgot.
You need to have an SP regenerating item like Snuff Soul or an energy drink, coffee or
curry.
The curry. I have 6 hours. Damn, you have 600 hours of playtime in Royal. Damn. Well, I only have 500 hours of P5
I have
raw
like
playtime.
145. That's only because I played through the game once.
Damn, you spent a lot of time in there. I only have 500 hours, and I think I already have the thieves then completely unlocked. That's called dedication.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's time to fuse.
Nearly 100 hours already. And you wanna know how I know the answer is a lot easier than P3 Fest, just main? Because you're already done by now.
Mm-hmm.
Took you around 100 hours to beat the answer. Plus, Joker. Wow, here we're like 3/4 of the way done with the game, and we're still playing.
Yep. Episode Aigis is easy. It's just spongy, but still easy. Like, how many times I had to whittle down some dude's health down to like, 0, chipping away at those at that HP. How many times did I have to do that? I think I did that way too many times. Or just use Teurgis to destroy this guy. A Megidolon Arson build on sleep spell and concentrate Joker equals death by arson. Yeah. Either that or you can get Raoul or you could get Raoul, which is a DLC persona. Then you use
Who the fuck is Raoul?
It's supposedly supposed to be Joker's third persona, but it got scrapped and resold as a DLC. And he has something called Phantom Show. Yeah, of course it was. But he has this thing called Phantom Show, which makes every enemy go to sleep and has a 99% chance of hitting. You could also do that though. If you don't want to use on all the time, you can always do that. Because An is, well, she's not, you know.
Why is Cancerous Balls the Little Caesar?
The Little Caesar? Jack Frost and Pineapple. Yes, it's literally us, Boofudine and Pineapple. And the reason I'm Jack Frost is because my name is Boofudine. That's my profile picture. He fucking ho. Oh wait, who's pinging me?
And the reason I'm Pineapple is because of an account I made back in fucking 5th grade.
Yep.
Never in your life get it twisted.
Yeah, we were yapping about Persona lore much earlier, Pineapple. You missed out on a lot of shit that happened. Big yap. Alright, so who here has what do you call this? Has a skill that charms everyone? Like Marin Karen or some shit. Hold on.
Ufudine, did you see the video that was posted in general?
Yes, I did. I have no idea how to react to that. Alright, I have no idea how to do it. I'm at a loss for words. My brain is fried. Oh yeah, Titania and then Kaiwan, Nepiros. Kaiwan. This virus breath, that's not it. But it has ailment boost though. Alright, who else? Who else can... What, Succubus? I'm use Succubus for this? And I still have yet to create Dionysus. Damn, I'm way behind on Fusion. I'm level 51, and I'm way behind on Fusion. I need to pick this up. Yes, Evil Smile, because you can read the technical book from the book town location, and Fear becomes weak to ice. Yeah, that's... Yeah, you can... That's one build for Jack Frost you could use. However, I think there's still, you know, the most dominant... there's still the most dominant skills that you can use, or ailments that you could use, like Sleep. Sleep is still, I think, one of the best ailments to use in P4... In P5, sorry, in P5. I was about to say something else. Sexy Dance Tentarufu, Invigorate. Taiwan. Hold on. Tsuchiya 2. What the hell did I just read? What did I just read? Hold on. Zaya. This is not the guide I'm looking for. Nor this one. You know it's bad when there's not a single ultimate guide there. I just need to know what the enemies are. Zaya 2. So who's the enemy then? I mean, who's the boss? Hell Knight. Times 3. Yeah, I need to charm these guys. I remember now. You need to charm these guys. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's time to fuse blindly. Cause well, what else is there to do than to fuse blindly, right? Thor is level 53. Some people recommend going to level 53 because you could use Thunder Call. Nah, I'm a fuse, fam. I'm a fuse. I need to do it anyways. Been slacking on it for good reasons. What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? It's like something over there. Thrown. Hama boost. Fuck it, I'll fuse this guy. Why do you put Kotoni best girl at the right? Pineapple is Boofdan's best friend. Yeah. Well, me and a bunch of other guys. And yes, I put Kotoni best girl on the right because she is best girl. Right? She saved a man from being a complete doomer. There you go. That's
Yeah, if
best
I
girl.
played through Portable as Katana, I probably would agree.
Yeah, but Kotoni best girl. Because look at Kotone. She was able to save a guy from death. We don't even see that much female characters in media anymore that does that. They're either girl boss or something. Kotone is the last of her kind and she's fucking dead. What a shame. I thought Bufutan's best friend is Jack-o'-lantern. Well, unfortunately, no one here has a profile picture of Jack-o'-lantern on Discord, so it's just gonna be Pineapple for now. So yeah, there's no Jack-o'-lantern, unfortunately.
In my opinion, from all of it, the best girl is the schizophrenic hallucination of self-metis.
You mean the other toaster that never existed because you imagined her is schizo.
Yes, the Manhunt 2 girl herself.
Yes, Metis. I like Metis.
It's Leo.
She's literally Leo from Manhunt. I shit you not. She's just a hallucination. It's funny. It's really funny because she doesn't even exist in any other continuity than in the answer, and then after that she's gone, and then no one remembers about her. I mean, Aigis remembers about her. Do you remember Aigis saying anything about her? I don't. She says nothing about her after that incident. Nothing.
Isn't that because they retconned it?
They didn't retcon it, if I remember. Not to my knowledge.
So, the answer is canon.
Yes, the answer is canon. It is very much canon.
Bro doesn't even talk about her schizophrenic sister shaking my head.
Nope. Because Atlas moment. Yeah,
Atlas moment.
Yeah, it's an Atlas moment, man. Like, what is there to do about an Atlas moment? There isn't really much you can do. Alright, Succubus. Damn, I need to replace Black Frost for this? Or I could create a Kai 1 with King Frost, but then... Okay, fuck this. I'm looking at the normal spread now. Damn, this is what happens when you play on hard. When you reach this stage of the game, fusions are so expensive that you don't want to fuse, and you just want to persist with the remaining personas you have. You just level those up. Because everyone else is super expensive. Like with this one, Titania. Summer Dream. Okay. Can she be fused from Parvati? Yes. So if I have a Gur and a Saki Mitama, I could do it. Which I don't have. Black Frost Yatagarasu. I could do that as well, but Black Frost is expensive and I kinda want... Ah, fuck it, Black Frost can go. Wait, no, I don't want him to go, never mind. See, look, so many decisions to make. And they're all expensive decisions to make. Thoth, cool. But I need Thoth for another fusion. Gur, Saki, Mitama. Okay, fuck it. I'll just pick those. How expensive is Satan in FES hard difficulty? I'm not sure, but I know it's around 2 million. Joker, it's around 2 million. That's what I remember back when I was playing this game last year. It was 2 million. Why? Well, because Atlas wants you to suffer, that's why. $2 million. All hard mode really does is extend your grind time. You know, and you know what? I fell for it. I fell for the difficulty bait. Yep, I'm done with Fatless. Yep, 2 million. It's around that price. And you can only carry up to 9,999,000, which makes it even worse. At least raise the money cap, you know, like, and not cap your money like that to 9 million. I think that's too much. Yeah. Let me see. Gur and Saki Mitama. That's gonna be expensive, but fuck it. So that's 45,000. Then Saki Mitama, 200,000.
Look, it's also expensive, man.
Dude, this is just a level 4%, 200,000. 200,000.
200,000?
Inflation.
At that point, it's just cheaper to go spend 10 hours just fusing back up to fusing.
Yeah,
That's
some bullshit, man. That's some bullshit, but at least this time the fusion calculator was correct. And I didn't waste my money. It was correct for once. Now I just need to get Titania to get the skills that I want. Because if I go through the lovers list, right? If I go through the lovers list with Titania, I could probably fuse into an ailment persona. I need a persona with Marin Karen and Charm Boost. I need that persona. And you heard that right. I need Charm. Marin fucking Karen. Oh, there's Nebiros. It's just fear though. It's not, you know. Damn, these fucking prices. It's killing me. Hold on. I need to look at the fusion chart again on what I should do. Where's the fusion chart? Sexy dance is probably more likely to be the better option. Marin Karen is only 40% charm to one foe, may also do it with two foes. So Succubus learns this. Yaxini, Lilith, Mother Harlot also learns this. How about Yaxini? When does she learn this? Level 50 Yaxini. And she has Charm Boost. Who else has Charm Boost? Or Ailment Boost? Ailment Boost. Taiwan. So I need to be level 55 or something. For this? Maybe I should just fuse Thor. Should be a cheaper alternative, right? Because Thor has the Thunder Call skill, which is powerful. It could shock everyone. If I look at the achievements list, because I'm also going for achievements for this one. The Hell Knights. Alright, the Hell Knights. If I look at the Hell Knights, let's see what they're weak to. They need to be hit with strike, so I need Akihiko with me. And Aigis. And boxing gloves on Makoto. Because we're gonna have to shock him. Sounds about right. Smasher past Titania. Not my style. Pass. There you go. Pass. It'd be great if she learned Bufu though. Come on. Learn Bufu Dine, you know, all that stuff. Can she even learn it? She can. I'm pretty sure you can just charm the knights. I mean, I could do that, but the problem with the charm is that it's a bit inconsistent unless if I fuse more. So my plan is to level up to level 53 and then fuse a Thor. And then I'll resummon Taki Mikazushi. And then I can just use Thunder Call to shock everyone, because that's a guaranteed shock to everyone if I remember. Thunder Call. Yeah, 100% shock. So when that happens, I can just knock everyone down. You can use Dream Fist. Oh yeah, I could use that as well, but let's see what I can have here. Oh yeah, you're right, I can just use Dream Fist. But that's just an alternative though. Actually, fuck, it might be cheaper too. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. I was so fixated on Thor, I forgot about that shit. You know, which sounds better, charming someone or shocking the shit out of them? Yeah, it's cheaper. I just need to buy an incubus. Well, I'll just keep on fusing for a bit, because I need a good healer persona to use. This is Tanya. Why doesn't she learn? Hold on. Why doesn't she learn Bufudine? All that shit. Come on. Emma Bufula. Alright, I'm gonna give it one last try. It's gonna be hard to get my ideal build on her. By the way, Pineapple, if you're thinking of playing Persona 2 and Persona 1, I think you have to deal with this bullshit again.
Oh.
Yeah.
Always being poor.
Not just being poor, but also re-rolling for stats and skills like this. Yeah, good thing I came back. Yeah, it's a good thing you came back, Red Devil. It saved me a lot of money. But then I still have to grind more money anyway. There's no end to this. Episode Aigis is already done by now. Episode Aigis ended yesterday. If I was still streaming that. This is stupid. Tanya, Bufudine, Hama boost, but she doesn't have any Hama. What is this fucking? Okay, fuck this. This will do, because I don't think the game is ever gonna give me something good ever again. For now, anyways. I still have Black Frost with me, at least. I am Titania. I only think of your well-being. But it's also a good thing I didn't fuse with Succubus. However, I cannot charm the next boss after this one, because it's against the achievement rules. No, do not let it change. No. God damn it, I almost got my Bufalo. Hey, Bufudine, smash or pass Sumiri Yoshizawa. Uh-oh. Pass. I'm not a fan of Sumiri. I was not a fan of Sumiri since like the beginning. She's just way too shoehorned. She's way too clingy. And she doesn't even remember you. Like the ending. Once again, this goes back to a few streams before. The ending of the fucking game literally has her forgetting about you. Like she's like, hey, hi senpai, bye senpai. What the fuck is that? So yeah, I'm not a Sumiri fan, sorry. Hi senpai, bye senpai. That's her story. She doesn't really fall in love with you. Unlike with Chihiro, you know, Chihiro really loves you. And she's just a side social thing. Can't believe this shit. So yeah, pass. No Sumiri. No, I just can't. Sorry. I'm not a fan of Sumiri for that big reason alone. Probably a lot more reasons. I must start recording this. So yeah, where the hell is Devil again? Devil. Don't tell me I didn't get Incubus like this one time. Where the fuck is the Devil? What? Alright, here we go. For me, smash Titania. Alright. Yeah, but no Sumiri for me though, Joker. Nah. If replace Sumiri with Naoto or Chihiro or Katone, then smash. But Sumiri, no. Alright, I guess it's time. It's time to use Dreamfest. If not, then I'm gonna have to fuse Thor. I'm gonna fuse Thor regardless though, because I need him.
Yes, Thunder Rain. Now, if only you could party control. As soon as you get Thunder Rain, you can beat the Reaper.
Yeah.
But now you have to grind to be able to beat the Reaper.
Yes.
Because your party does not want to, wait.
I need to put them on conserve SP. That's what I know. So that they could actually use physical attacks to knock them down for an all-out attack. Oh boy, this will be a bit tough, but I hope we can get through it. Fuck it. Here it comes!
This is a tough one. Watch each other's backs.
Yeah. Blah, blah, blah.
Give me a second. I'll scan the target.
Alright, where's Succubus? It's time for Dreamfest. By the way, Dreamfest. Dreamfest is not Persona 3 Reload, the journey. It's only an episode Aigis. But why? Why would you do that? Hey, Bufudine, smash a pass now, though. Smash! There you go.
Smash.
Smash.
Very much so.
Exactly. Very much so.
Fucking.
I'll scan the target.
Immediate smash. Come on.
Vice City stories. That's the first thing that popped into my head.
Yeah, there you go. Now they're charmed.
Please help me.
Alright, fight each other. Thank you, Fuker. Fight each other. Attack these allies. Kill rush, really? Pass. Damn, Red Devil with a hot take. He's going to pass on Naoto.
I couldn't finish it off.
Couldn't finish it off.
I understand.
Full assault. Full assault.
Fine.
Alright, how about King and I? I'm gonna do the funny right here. I'm gonna do the funny and use King and I. Hee-ho. Bam. Bro, that barely did any damage. That barely did any damage though.
Please help me.
If I knew about Dreamfest, I would have only used that when playing. You can put them on standby. Well, I want them to attack though. I want them to attack Joker, so I'll let them attack. Besides, it's extra damage. It's extra damage.
That one just won't die. Still.
Don't know why they're punching them.
Cosmic Predator.
Dream.
Oh, he's almost dead already. Kill.
Yeah, one of them is almost dead, but there's still a chance that I might get wrecked by this. Alright, no point in overthinking that shit. Oh shit! Really? Absorbs electricity. Well, I gave them a tiny bit of health back, but they're gonna die. They're gonna die anyway. Whack. They're just gonna take turns punching each other in the face? Yeah, they're gonna take turns punching each other in the face.
Nah, that's vile.
Come on, just keep punching each other in the fucking face. Come on. They're still charmed. I wonder how long this will last though. I need the physical persona. This is like the best I got. Weak ass King and I know. The King and I here is quite underwhelming. Holy shit, 60 HP. What is your opinion on the team is having different voice lines when summoning their persona, Bufu? Not that much. I didn't even realize that they have different voice actors. Oh, wait, voice lines. Oh, okay. Well, I don't really mind it. Not voice actors, I mean voice lines. I don't mind their different voice lines when summoning the persona. I think they're fine in of itself. Maybe I should put these guys on like assign target.
Alright, fine.
Then assign target again.
Let me try that.
Assign target again. Oh god, no, don't say Brandon again. No, no, no. We literally went through that last week. It did not end well. We went through that shit. Joker, we went through that shit last week about the Brandon thing and it didn't go well. Trust me. Come on, we need one of these guys dead. Uh-oh. Oh shit, he recovered, he recovered. Okay, time to use Dreamfest again. Oh shit. But yeah, we will not mention the Brandon name ever again due to the things that have transpired.
Still alive.
Oh shit. Uh-oh. Okay, Akihiko, heal.
Let me try that.
Alright, I guess it's time to Dreamfest again. I hope this works. Is he an unsimp? He is, but the thing is, that's not the problem. The problem... Okay, there you go. The problem with the Brandon thing is that it's literally like that Christian shit, but this is not Christian. You know, this is Christian but Persona.
A Persona is crazy.
Yeah, the Christian of Persona. Alright, that's my opinion about that guy. Damn, I read the new.
You know, the guy who made the Binding of Isaac actually tried to defend that guy, right?
No, I did not. But thanks for letting me know.
Except here's the funny part. He actually did not know that everything said against him was true. The second he learned that, he immediately took back his statement.
Bruh, that's hilarious. That right there is, you know, not a true homie. He ratted out.
This is slander at best. Looks at the record. Never mind. Actually, you know what? Send that guy to hell. Actually.
This is why the Persona fandom is crazy. Yeah, it is indeed crazy. What the fuck is he doing?
I'm gonna steal that joke. No, I'm gonna steal that one. Okay, here's this cool joke I've seen. Little known fact, before the crowbar was invented, crows simply drank at home.
Bruh. I don't even know how to say anything about that. And yes, this is why the Persona fandom is indeed crazy. We're so crazy that we ignore the lore of the game. True shit right there. We ignored the lore for like 20 years.
Couldn't finish it off.
And then still have this debate about what is what, you know, like, oh, Nyx is the real death. No, she is not the real death. She is just a interpretation of death. But that doesn't mean she is the death. That's what most Persona fans don't know about, because we're so crazy, you know? We're so crazy about this other stuff that we forget about the other important stuff. Real shit right there. Please hit.
Watch this.
He's almost dead. Oh no, he recovered. Oh, he's still useless. He's gonna die anyway. He's useless. Missed. Fucking seriously. You're gonna miss now?
How did it?
You're gonna miss now. Everyone's gonna miss now. Wow. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Fuck this. Destroy this motherfucker.
Kill.
How are you still alive? You have 1 HP. No, why did you miss? Oh my god. What is going on? Dude, they're not even
tired. How the fuck is he still alive?
How the fuck is it even at sea? Okay, there you go.
They're not even tired. Why are they missing so much?
Anyways, I think that's it for today. I'm already out of time.
Finally.
Anyways, I'll see you guys some other time. Yeah, it's unfortunate I have to end here, but I have to go.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Unfortunate we have to end here, but you should probably save. At least you're in October